There we go. This arm just gets worse by the week. Ah, why am I leaning to the left? Oh, I didn't fix that, did I? There we go. No, now it's... What the fuck's going on? I center my mix, and it's right heavy on the encoder. Shit. What the fuck? Oh, bear with me, people. We gotta check levels. Apparently, my levels have decided to go fuck themselves, and now I am not centered. Which is really weird. I sound centered in my head now, but on my encoder, I'm not. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Maybe I need to wiggle some wires over there. After all, I did have to change my router out, which means those wires were wiggled. Heck, for all I know, it might actually just be dead on one side because the meters on the encoder are absolute shit. So there's a good way we can test right now, actually, with a little music. So we'll bring up some music. And then we'll pan it to one side and the other and see what our levels are doing. So here we are, all the way on the left with the music. And the meters register that. Here we are all the way to the right. And the meters register that. And so now when I center it, it's right heavy on that machine. Well, shit. I'm going to have to wiggle some wires. But I'm the only one here. All right. Bear with me, people. Because there's going to be a little bit of dead air. Well, actually, you know what? No, we'll put on some background music from the production library, because that I could actually play. So this is more of a we are experiencing technical difficulty type of let's see, what is technical difficulty music? Let's see. There we go. That's technical difficulty music. And we now rejoin Suburban Homeboys, which is already in progress. And so that, ladies and gentlemen, is the meaning of life. And I'm not going to repeat it because if you missed it, that's your problem. All right. Anyways, we need to get connected to the Wild Bunch streams, which also means we need to get connected to the podcast recording, which means all those fun people that listen to the podcast, they all missed this. All right, apparently I jumped the gun there. Come on, connect. Come on, let me stop. Let me stop so I can connect again. All right, well, Mars is writing in that Wild Bunch was offline before you came on. The answer is 42. And we can't get in the team talk. Well, that's your fault. That's not my fault. Wait, so Wild Bunch is completely down? Great. Well, that means that... Oh, Christ. I don't know why the Team Talk server wouldn't work. No, that's not the right one I want to start. All right. Well, anyways, we're not on Wild Bunch, but we are recording the podcast now. And now, because no one can fucking do their job, I got to figure out what the hell is wrong with the Team Talk server. So what the hell was this fucking shitty-ass thing that I had to sign up for because Din DNS decided to fuck things up. No IP. Okay, so I need to go to no IP. No-ip.com or just noip.com. All right. Let's well, how do I sign in? Because I don't need to sign up. I want to sign in. Oh, I see. That small little button over there. All right. I probably use that password. There we go. Remember that. Why are you asking me this now? There we go. Go ahead, put that in there. So let's take a look and see what I have here. All right, manage. All right, no. Where the hell is my thing here? So I could. Where's? Christ. Does anything fucking work anymore? No, I already told you about myself. Yes, I need help. But just typing need help with a question mark on a page doesn't actually give me any options here. Wait a minute, but I should have. Because I had a domain. Where's my domain? Where the hell is my domain? I had a domain. This fucking service is bullshit. They take out my domains. Where the... Well, wait, but here it says I have one of 3 host names. All right, show me my host names. Can I look at those? Can I see them? Oh, my God. This fucking... NoIP.com fucking sucks. Any of you out there listening right now, don't ever use this fucking service. It's fucking bullshit. It doesn't work right. It doesn't even let you look at your settings. Let's see. Woodshop writes in first floor lobby. Second floor appliances. Third floor customer service. All right, well, that's the floor we want, I think. What I'd really like is to see my host name. That's what I'd really like, but there's nothing here to let me see my host name. It manages domains, but I don't have a domain. I have a host name, and I want to look at my host name, but it doesn't show me my host name. Let's see. Hosts redirects near the top. Oh, okay. So they put all these big colorful buttons in front of me to take me away from where I actually want to click. That's brilliant web design right there. All right, so it's that dot that dot that, and it resolves to that IP address. All right, and let me see what is my IP address, and make sure that it updated it properly. All right, what is my IP? My IP is that, and it's resolving to that. My IP has changed. So why has this not updated? Ugh, Christ. How do I get this no IP thing to update and actually keep current like it's supposed to? Great, this is fucking bullshit. All right, so I see that, and that's that. So modify, but I guess I can manually modify it, which helps us now. But all right, so I want to make that that dot that dot dot that dot that. Okay. Update host. All right. And I'm now going to type in the Sir Mars. Try it now. What's now? Now is what happens when the Q button gets in the way. And god damn, my levels are... What the fuck is going on my fucking broadcast machine? Why the fuck does my left channel keep going down now? Why the hell is the left channel cutting out on the fucking broadcast machine? Oh, God. This is fucking bullshit. Does anything fucking work? Does anybody out there build anything that works? Anyone at all? Ugh. Now it's looking balanced, but something is up with the left channel in the broadcast machine. I don't know if it's a cable or a sound card or what. All right, we need to tweet that the show is going on. Let's see. Do I still have the YouTube link in my clipboard? I do. All right. Hey, so we want to tune in. We want to tweet. Hey, everyone. Tune in to that. At Brian Blues. At, who are we going to invite this week? Well, last week we invited Leonard Nimoy to tune in. I think this week we'll find William Shatner. Now the question is, which William Shatner account is the real one? And the answer is the one that is followed by Brian Blues, of course, because he wouldn't follow a fake William Shatner. All right, so it's at William Shatner. There we go. That fixed it.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
What? Okay, what?
Hi.
Hi.
Everything's working.
Yes.
Hi.
Yes. And you
Yes.
hear me?
Yes.
Thank fucking God.
Thank fucking... Well, Comcast was interesting. It went out completely at 1 o'clock last night.
Huh. Well, I was asleep
Just
by
the
then.
internet, though. Completely for about 3 hours. I finally went to bed at like 3, woke up at 5, and it was up. So...
Well,
Yeah.
I was fast asleep in bed by then, so
Oh.
I didn't even notice.
Well, that might have problems with the broadcast machine, too, so I don't know.
I don't know. Well, no, the broadcast machine, it's basically one of the cables between here and there is deciding to be a whiny-ass bitch. And
Who needs the new cables? You should go to the cable place here in Hayward.
I've been buying new cables like left and right. Every fucking cable's decided, oh, well, I want to be new too. You know, and it's like, you know, fuck you. You're fucking
Aw.
metal piece of wire that's been lying still for years. There's no reason you should stop working now.
Well, maybe there's oxidation.
There should be no oxidation. Fuck oxidation. That's why I have to say oxidation. I
Damn.
don't acknowledge the existence of oxidation, so it doesn't exist. Anyways, thanks to Woodshop for pointing out where the host redirects were. Dune writes in, "Aw crap, what did I miss?"
everything, dude. You missed everything. Oh my god.
But you are. I think Dune is happy because being that according to what my levels are telling me, our levels are leaning heavily to the right. So I blame Dune.
No, I cannot be a part of the show.
I blame Dune for this.
Because we now lean to the left, right? Great.
Our show is leaning to the right. Dune's got to be responsible for this somehow.
Oh, Dune.
It's well, and now it's kind of centering out again. So I guess there's a tug of war going on between. No, basically
today we will be fighting levels left and right.
So there's a wire that goes from the mixing. Well, there's two wires that go from the two aux ends out the mixing board to the wire that's on the floor. The wire that's on the floor goes through a hole in the wall out the other side of the wall. Out there, it connects to a ground loop isolator, which then connects to another wire that is two RCAs on one end and a 1/8 inch on the end, and that plugs into the sound card. So any one of those wires is deciding to lean to the right, and it's doing it now. It's doing it now. But if I yell, it'll at some point stop doing it. So I don't know what the mix must sound horrible because the left's got to be cutting in and out.
It was kind of, well, it wasn't cutting. It was kind of weird, and it would just like move normally again and then move back.
Yeah, that's what it's doing, and I don't know why it's doing that, and I don't want it to do that. You know, I'm gonna blame. The likely culprit is the ground loop.
Pro?
The likely culprit is the ground loop isolator. So you know what I'm gonna do?
Can I just blame Ross Perot, please?
Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the ground loop isolator out of the mix, and
oh no!
We'll find out.
Hold on.
Let's find out
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. Do it. I like the whole music. Is that a record? Wait, now I lost you. Where'd you go? Oh, dude. See what you did. Now we have to listen to this guitar hold music. Can't even... Great. I don't know. Does he have to unplug things, or does he do it on the mixer? I don't know. See, I don't mess with that stuff. Wow. Is this licensed music? Can we play this?
That's from the production library. My labels, I don't know what my labels are, but my levels, on the other hand, seem to have stabilized a little bit. Although that does look a little louder on the right side, but they've not ever been perfect. So that's because the level meters on the encoders is shit. Now the question is, do we have... Oh, and now we are leaning to the right again. We are leaning heavily to the right, so it was not the ground loop isolator. So
maybe on this wire.
It's probably
cable.
You know what? It's probably the wire that plugs it into the sound card in the back, the RCA to 1/8 inch, because those things are notoriously shit. So, but right now I do have an M Audio 4 in, 4 out sound card on that computer. So if I plug in to that and set that as my sound device, that should fix it. And that's probably a better device anyways. So once I move the wires over, it's going to go silent until I change the device that we're streaming with. So bear with us for a moment. Pour yourself a Coke, and we'll be right back.
A Coke and a smile? I say we have a Coke and a smile.
Is the fan too loud?
No. I don't hear your fan, I hear my outside noises. Because it's 90-something degrees outside. I hear an airplane, but that's outside somewhere. We hear your Coke and a smile, though.
But you don't hear the fan?
No. I hear you keep pouring it over that, and it's gonna, like, pour over the cup. What's that, Mr. Pibb?
No.
Fanta Orange?
No.
Okay. that a sun-kissed?
No, I wish. I wish it wasn't any of those, but it's not.
All right. How do I turn this music off?
I already
right.
had the buttons.
Check.
Not me.
All right. All right. We are still leaning to the right. So it wasn't the sound card, and it wasn't.
What if we just all stand on our heads?
You know what? It's probably the wire that's right here in the room with me.
All the clothes in the basket.
Probably one of these fucking wires. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I wiggle those wires, it evens right out. So it's one of those two. It's the wire coming out of aux 3 that's fucking up. So I basically just changed a whole bunch of shit for no good reason.
Well, I'm sure it did something.
Story of my
I'm
life.
sure it did something good.
Well, the question is, though, does removing the ground loop isolator cause noise to come into the mix? Because there's a reason I had that in place in the first place. So now we have to find out.
I'm sure it did something good.
Well, the question is, though, does removing the ground loop isolator cause noise to come into the mix? Because there's a reason I had that in place in the first place. So now we have to find out.
I'm sure it did something good.
Well, all right. So I think that's good. I think that's good.
Okay.
All right, so really I need to change the cable that's coming out of aux 3, and it doesn't matter which sound card I use. Now, if people think that I improved by moving sound cards, feel free to chime in. Woodshop writes in, and we're back in the elevator, going for a ride. You know, there are some people out there that look for better things, and then there's Woodshop, and it's people like him that make this show possible. By continuing to tune in.
Here.
Anyways, how was everyone's week?
Not bad. It's a little warm today, but not bad.
Yeah. Woodshop writes in, stop getting your wires from eBay when the seller offers China Post as a shipping method.
Ooh, China Post.
No.
He has a point there.
Actually, the wire in question is a quarter-inch to female RCA cable that came from a Radio Shack. So the 80s called, they want their wire back.
I blame Alf.
I blame Alf, yes. When Alf was ripping the shelves off, tossing them around, he damaged the cables. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So, anyways, who among us is thinking, this is nice, but I think I'm going to move to Jersey. Anyone having those thoughts this week?
No.
No?
No, Venison lives there. I definitely do not.
No, okay. So it's just me then.
You don't like the warm?
Yeah.
Well, it's more like, now, I have a good job. I have a job that, if you consider everything in the world, I really have no right to complain about, like, anything in my life. But we do have a phone call.
Who is it? Who is it?
Oh, God.
Hello there,
You might
caller.
need to mute Neo. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hi, guys.
Hey, it's Brian.
Brian!
How's it going, Brian?
Oh, how are you, Dave and Sir Mars?
I'm good. Mars?
I'm good, but I miss Wild Bunch. What happened to him?
Zoe's engineer that was supposed to fix her broadband forgot to bring her new broadband modem. That's coming tomorrow.
Ooh.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Because I really miss Wild Bunch, and I hope it comes back.
It won't come back on the old servers anymore. Zoe's going to make all new Wildlands Radio servers working on her, and once she gets her new modem up and running.
Will we still have it in blazing 96K, please? Because I need something at least 96K.
Well, their balls might surprise you.
Oh my goodness! It's going to be streamed in
quad.
In .au. Oh, in quad.
In quad. Yeah, they're gonna. No, I'm kidding. No.
You did a test show on Wild Bunch in quad.
No, I did not do anything. Well, I've
You
played.
did it. Remember, you did the thingies. You had to have your speakers and stuff going. Remember with the Dolby Digital and the whatever.
I did a show where we did play music that was quad music that I encoded into Dolby Pro Logic 2 music mode.
Yes.
And
Yes.
if someone would play back the Wild Bunch stream through a ProLogic 2, it might sound something resembling quad. Woodshop writes in, was it old school Radio Shack Gold series? Those were lifetime warranty. Go, bitch. No, these were.
You can return them.
No, these are not gold. These are the good old fashioned silver colored ones. So.
Oh, you know what you do? You get a gold Sharpie and just color it gold, and you walk into Radio Shack. Yeah, these are the gold series.
Broken, bitch. Fix it. Yeah.
Damn.
I don't think that's eligible for a. Besides, I don't have my receipt anymore.
What?
So how's it going with you, Brian? What's new with you?
Well, I'm having a thunderstorm today where I am. So I have to make this call a bit short this week.
Ah, I see.
That is exciting.
That is, yeah.
Good. Go
Exciting. Oh,
Go
Neo.
away.
Be nice.
Good.
Be nice,
be
Neo.
I am being nice. I'm not calling him a. Never mind.
I guess you have a point there. All right. Anyways, so I guess you didn't get to do your show, but I guess.
Oh, yes, I did do my show on a different day of yesterday at 11 a.m. yesterday instead of today.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh,
that's.
I missed it.
Well, we'll catch it twice the next time.
Gators, you know.
Nobody cares.
Oh, but I miss Sailor Moon. It's a Pokemon's.
Pokemon.
It's a Power Rangers is.
Power Rangers is.
Is yes.
Wow, you watch all
It's
the
multiple Power Rangers.
You watch all the good shows, don't you?
I do. Oh, they're making a new Power Rangers movie.
Oh boy.
But the
like
same
Gators
creators of the
always says, and like Gators always says, and like Gators always says before we wrap up this phone call, do you have anything else to say before we wrap our call up? Yes, we do. I'd like to thank Zoe, and I'd like to part of allowing me to have my own Windows server on the home computer. I'd like to thank Zorballs, and I'd like to part of for allowing me to do that, and I'd like to give Zorballs and let's put a big hug, and I'll talk to Jonathan Gators and Sir Mark again next week on Suburban Homeboys Radio Show. Take care. 3, 2, 1, click.
Thank you for calling.
Ooh, he clicked. Now,
one cares.
Gators,
No one
Gators.
fucking
The new
cares.
Power Rangers movie that's coming out is being created by the same person who did the Hunger Games, apparently.
Oh, well, okay. Anyways,
I
meanwhile-
know you will be running to the theaters to see this.
Oh yes, but meanwhile, HG Tracks had announced that they put out in high resolution Santana's third album, and
Oh, you should get this.
well, yeah,
I
but
know how much you love Santana.
but it's only in stereo, and so
Wait, if it's HD, how can it be in stereo?
because it's a high def stereo. HD Tracks has not put out a single multi-channel release, not one single multi-channel release. And when I've criticized them for this, their response has been, "We just put out the music that the labels provide us. We don't make the content." The thing is, though, is HD Tracks didn't just come to exist because a bunch of labels said, "Hey, here's files, put them out." You know, it wasn't like someone got a knock on their door and said, "You will open up a business called HD Tracks. We will funnel files to you. You will ask the questions." No, they have some say over what they do. I mean, yes, the label can allow it or deny it. You know, they go to the label and ask, "Can we do this? Can we not do this?" And the label offers them terms, or there's rates they got to work out, who gets what cut of what. And ultimately, the label can veto something or say, "No, we don't want you putting that out." But HD Tracks releases stuff from many different labels. And when they go and they say it's beyond our control, we only put out what the labels provide us with, I have to say, well, hello there, caller.
Who's it?
I
Hello?
received this notification from Twitter,
Oh, my God, it's William Shatner.
and I don't know who this is.
Yeah. Oh,
This is William Shatner.
this is Johnny Gators, and I have a close personal friend of yours with me here. Would you like to say hi to your friend here?
Hi.
I
Well,
think you
that-
recognize that voice.
My okay, my William Shatner sucks all of a sudden. You know, I just realized that all the trouble I go to for this show, it really doesn't do any good except for one person.
Uh, and I love every moment of it because
It
I
makes Johnny laugh, but nobody else gets it.
No.
If you were to cut all these pieces together, everybody go like, I don't get it.
No, well, let me give you the play-by-play. The Skype rings. I look at my screen. I see a picture of an NHB T-shirt and Dune Jumper, which then instantly changes to a picture of William Shatner and William Shatner.
So it's not quite as tricky as it sounds.
No. Well, the thing is that usually it doesn't do it that way. Usually I look and it's got the picture you picked and the name you picked. But this time it was a little slow on updating the picture and the name. And so that was particularly amusing to me.
So as people would say, the jig is up.
Yeah. That's okay. I was playing along with it. I thought maybe you would know the five sounds I play enough to set me up for one of them.
Yeah, that was the problem. Is I was even trying to practice my William Shatner, and I just realized I really kind of suck at it.
Well, you just need to recite song lyrics dramatically. Picture
Oh, that's true.
yourself in a boat on a river.
Yeah, yeah. And da. However he does it. So, well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your high def stereo talk and all.
No, well, that's okay. So I wrote, basically, I've been badgering HD Tracks on their Facebook account because they claim that, well, it's beyond our control. We only put out what the labels allow us to put out. And so I asked them the question, do you mean to tell me that you've actually made any effort whatsoever to put out multi-channel music? Have you asked or had any discussions with any labels? Because I find it hard to believe that if you were dead set on making a multi-channel release happen, that you've not been able to make not one single multi-channel release happen. Because they release things from many labels. I mean, the thing is sure, I mean, Columbia, Sony, they might be like, quad's a failure, embarrassment, we just want to keep that under the rug where it's been. Maybe that's the attitude they're taking with it. But there are classical labels out there that are still actively putting out surround sound SACDs that are very proud of their surround work. And I know HD Tracks does put out classical material from classical labels. I'm not saying I'm interested in classical surround sound, but I'm just saying if HD Tracks offered surround sound classical music, that would show to me that they do care about surround and are putting in the effort. Which the fact that they haven't says to me, no, they don't care. And, you know, if they were honest about it, that'd be one thing. I'd still be pissed at them, but that'd be one thing. But this whole dishonesty of, oh, we have no control over it. We only could put out what the labels let us. That's not what's keeping them from doing it. Entirely.
Gators.
And so
Are you gonna buy the Santana flak?
So I basically said them, let me know when you reissue the quad mix. The last thing I need to do is buy the stereo mix of this yet again. And someone actually responded to my post saying, I can understand wanting a multi-channel mix, but the stereo HD Tracks release is most excellent, and though I am not happy to buy it again, I am happy with the results. Great job on the release. And it's like,
Was that Bill or Ted who wrote that?
no, that was Ed is who that was.
Ed. I see.
It's most excellent.
Now, can they? I was going to say they have. Is that something that can actually be transmitted over the air? FM style, yeah.
Well,
because they have that HD FM or whatever it's called. It's digital. I just wonder if that's.
No, it actually works. I was listening to a HD FM station yesterday in someone's car. It was quad.
Now, I don't know
channel or something.
I don't know
cool.
that I don't know that there's radio formats specifically tailored to specifically transmit discrete surround mix and properly play it back. I think stereo is still the standard, and they're set up for stereo. Now, there are ways to encode surround material into a stereo stream and then decode it back out. It's not going to be discrete and perfect. You know, it's much like the SQ records of the 70s. You know, like I did with the Dolby Pro Logic 2. It's not going to come back out perfect exactly the same as what you put in, but you will still get the surround effects And you could do that on anything that does stereo. Heck, you could
Well, I
do
was just thinking, like, TV's like that now. I mean, there's a lot of TV shows that are in 5.1.
right, and that's because cable boxes have really made that happen. Now, if I, using my antenna, I'm not getting 5.1.
Okay, you're not. I didn't realize
I'm
that.
not, but
I figured digital was digital no matter what.
well, the thing is, there probably is a way they could work that in there, but they'd have to build a TV tuner that can retrieve a certain signal from the antenna and decode it back out. Now, I don't know if they've since developed something like that. My TV is probably at least 3 or 4 years old at this point. But the TV I have will not give me surround signal from a antenna broadcast. But the cable box, cable, they put that all in. I mean, it was doing Dolby Digital over the cable box, which is an established format. They just, put it into their equipment and streamed it to their cable boxes. It's just a way of making devices use the technology that's been around for years. There's just so many different things. It's complicated. Fire Raven writes in, I know it's not supposed to be funny, but I laugh every time all three of you talk at the same time. Then I'll stop waiting for the other one to continue. That is the downside of doing a show the way I do a show. And I think, they used to say that it's very hard to do a team talk or a ventrilo type of show, and that the only ones that anyone ever thought did it effectively was Soundcheck. And I think my years of doing this has proven that the only ones that ever did it effectively were Soundcheck. But
I try.
we do, we do fine. What was funny, what's great though, is when you see me and Emily, back when Emily did the show, me and Emily both had a certain style. We figured out that other people would stop once they talked on top of us, and so if both people stop, that's no good. So for a period of time, both me and Emily developed the habit of just keep going, fuck whatever anyone else is doing. And usually it worked. They would stop, I would still keep on going, and it would be fine. The only problem was when both me and Emily at the same time would talk over each other, and then we both just keep going. And then we would both stop.
Well, it gets like that. Well, I mean, like you and I, we're seamless. I mean, I've had lots of people that they're pretty shocked to find out that you and I aren't in the same place.
Yeah, well, two people's easier.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get three people, and when you get them on different things with different delays, because keep in mind, when Brian called in, he was on Skype, which you're on Skype now. Mars is in the team talk. So I get a delay from each of them. But there's 2 steps there to get from the Skype to me to Mars and back. So that's a double delay back and forth between the two of them. So that plays that amplifies.
Yeah, that does. That puts a little lag in there.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's true.
It's amazing we do things as good as we do, considering what we're
well,
doing.
from what it used to be, I mean, it used to be really horrible. Back in the early Ventrilo days, those were painful.
Oh yeah.
Some of those things, it seemed like it would get longer and longer as the time went on. If I remember right.
I remember.
TeamSpeak.
And then
there's venison.
And then there's that.
Hey.
Well, you were jumbled up, not understandable because of your lack of bandwidth. But
it should have been here.
You're chopping up. Anyways, now I lost my train of thought. I was going to say something. Video Vamp's first show. Or I should, and I don't think Video Vamp counts it as his first show because it wasn't really much of a show. But he had something going on where you heard one of them talk, and then like 30 seconds later, you heard the bleed through from the other person's headphones, and then the other person would respond to it but the bleed through was helpful because then you knew when the other person heard it, and then you were ready for the response. Because I think the Tioli guys were helping him out with his first broadcast, and they were relaying him. And it was just, he had some, 30-second lag. It was awful.
Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's amazing. I mean, just like, you and I on Sundays, a lot of it, too, is I can see you.
Yeah.
And that helps a bunch, too. I mean, but I mean, there's little to no. I mean, I would say no discernible lag at all, really.
Yeah, it's
Hardly. I mean,
it's really good. Yeah.
Am I still breaking up now?
Yes.
You're good now. Woodshop writes in, this show is in quad. The iPhone plays a stream from the front right, the Apple TV the front left, the MacBook Pro in the rear left, and the iPad in the rear right. Perfect.
Ugh.
Question hot
see
the
how
man
awesome he is.
behind the curtain.
See, there's one problem with this one, but I'm not going to say what it is.
You should be proud now.
That's
Apple Quad.
that is quad right out of hell. You know, that's welcome to hell. This is your quad setup. That's what it sounds like to me.
If we could just get them to actually come out with it, and that would just really I know that would kill you. No!
All right, Woodshop writes in, you're backwards. Your antenna is 5.1. It's in the ATSC spec. Your cable box is not 5.1 unless you rent a movie, at least in my area. Well, our Comcast cable through the cable box, which, mind you, I had the high-def service and an HDMI cable box, it would pick up Dolby Digital signals out of the cable box.
Yep, it does.
And now, I wasn't completely sure whether or not 5.1 could be done with an antenna. All I knew was that...
yeah, it's uncompressed audio. They can do it.
Well, if you're using Dolby Digital, you're compressed. But I don't... The thing is, I honestly didn't know. But what I did know is that my setup is not getting 5.1 from an antenna, whereas I was on the cable box. But then again, like I said, my TV, a bit older. Now, I do have... Because the thing is I'm hooking the antenna up to the coaxial input on the TV, and I'm coming out. Now I have two options for audio on the output. I can come out the RCA stereo output, which of course isn't going to get surround unless it's a Pro Logic 2 encoded, or I do have the optical digital output. Now, of course, since I'm using the optical digital output onto an optical input on my receiver. So that has the capability of doing DTS or Dolby Digital, but it's not getting that from the antenna signal. So I'm guessing I would need a TV or a TV tuner that is equipped. Heck, maybe my that network TV tuner can
the
do
Channel
it.
Master might be able to do it. I don't know if you have one of those though.
I have one of those network TV tuners. I could check out what that can do. I could look into it, but
Yeah.
I'm not broken up over it because I do have a Pro Logic 2 decoder, so I'm getting some kind of effect. And it's cool, but I care more about music. TV, I'm focused on the entertainment. Music, I'm really more focused on the production aspects. But anyways, as I was...
It's the little things in life.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of like we were watching Raiders of the Lost Ark, and when they're showing the snakes in the pit,
yeah,
they're actually behind you.
Yeah. Now the movies,
which is kind of cool.
Yes, movies and surround is absolutely cool. I'm talking about sitcom TV show. I don't care much about that. But yeah, if you're gonna watch a movie in your home theater experience, I've got the Blu-ray player, the DVD player. I got the all that set up to go with awesome surround sound. So yeah.
El Perfecto.
And you set it back to your picture, so I'm not looking at William Shatner's picture anymore.
Yeah, I figured just in case I didn't want to get in trouble.
Yeah. That man's an imposter. Woodshop writes in, Dolby Digital AC3 uses the audio codec. That makes sense. Dolby Digital's pretty much established itself as a standard, which is a shame being that it kind of is a little shitty. But for quick and easy, if you're going to have to use a lossy compression, Dolby Digital is, everyone has something that can play it back pretty much. Though it was standardized as A/52 by the ATSC, it allows transport of up to 5 channels of sound with a 6th channel for low frequencies effect. 5.1. Yeah. All right. So AC3 it can be done through air antenna transmissions. That's good to know. Good to know. Maybe I'll make sure that my next TV has the ability to do that. So there you go. Anyways,
that's cool.
That's cool.
That's cool.
So this week, I've been thinking, I keep on saying this, thinking about this, talking about this, and it occurred to me right around Friday morning when I was having some kind of bicker fest with my supervisor.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Yeah,
fun.
It's
fun.
Do
you pull out the boxing gloves or the
no
bats or something?
No. I basically once I was done with the bicker fest, she wanted to talk to me in the conference room. And the way that goes
Uh-oh.
is I just sit there and nod and smile just to make this over with as quick as possible. Because
It's like when Daddy gets a hold of you and says, "Son, we need to talk," and then you sit there and go, you shake your head, yes.
But well,
Yes.
but of course, playing in my head is
We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Girl, there's a better life for me and you.
so that's my mindset right now. Is
It's a trap.
It's a great song.
Because as we know, we've been acquired a second time now in my time there.
Yes.
We're in the middle of another switchover onto their
You
system.
get a bonus every time you get a switch over? Or
Well,
an add-in?
well, I get overtime, and since I'm still hourly, I get overtime, and so that's nice. At least because my supervisor is got a lot of extra work, working a lot of longer hours than I am, and she then has to go to these long locations, and she's not getting overtime because she's not hourly. So
She's sorry.
now the thing is, she makes a lot more than me, and so but I do recognize that it's got to suck to do more work for the same amount of money. But then again, she makes more than me. That's the price of making more than what you make hourly. So, yeah, for me it's a nice bonus, but I'd like to make more than what I'm currently making, and I'd like to get out of this place.
We gotta get out of this place.
Because I don't see it getting better. Now, I'm sure once the Switch conversion is finished, things will calm down, but it's still going to be, their way. Things are taken away from me, a whole new system. And plus, I like my supervisor on a personal level, but there are certain things on a professional level that she doesn't listen to the show, and she's probably still at work. She's got way too much work to be tuning in, so I think this is safe. I think this is safe right now. Well, like, for example, I asked her a question about something on Friday morning because something came up that I didn't know the answer to that she did. So I asked her because that's what I do when I don't know. Now, I know somebody
You
might
ask questions?
I ask
Nah.
questions. Well, the thing is that what you can figure out on your own, you should figure out on your own. So if there's like a problem with someone can't make something work and I don't know what it is, that's what the web is for. That's what Google's for. So I look up on Google what I can look up on Google. But if there's something that is specific to our system, or was configured a certain way and I don't know how it's configured, or I don't know where to get access to that, something that's specific to our system that Google's not going to tell me, well, company X has their thing configured in this way, and so you need
Why
to
doesn't
log
Google
into
tell
that
us this?
server.
They should tell us all this information. It should be public domain.
10 years from now it might, but right now that's not the.
I want a service called Google Network.
If I had
Just
access
tells
to
me.
the NSA's database, I'm sure I'd be able to get all the
Hi,
information. I
NSA.
need.
Nice to see you.
Yeah.
Gators would like to talk to you, please.
I talk to them every week at this time.
Yes. And sometimes on Sundays.
Sometimes on Sundays. Sometimes on Saturday night. But anyways, so I asked the question, and her answer to me was, "You already know that," which is not a helpful answer.
Did you just nod your head and said, "Yes, ma'am, I guess I should already know this," and walk away quietly?
You asked, and she said you already know that.
Right.
As in,
supposedly she thinks she told me this before.
Uh-huh.
And the thing is, though, is that this does not help me, and this does not get us closer to doing what needs
Did
to
you
be
take
done.
notes on this conversation that she has told you the information?
I
of?
have no idea if she ever told me this or when she would have told me this. This was something. Well, the thing is that it had to do with the fax system, and the fax system changed like within the last month, and I don't know anything about what's new
Still
with that.
use those?
Oh God, don't get me started.
Okay.
You people, you need to accept the fact that the fax is dead ancient technology. Stop using it, people. Dune, you could probably back me up on this. Everyone is still faxing, are they not?
Yes, yes.
Everyone is
Some,
still.
I shall fax.
some
Go
are,
ahead.
some aren't.
But
yes, the fax is still alive and well. And what Johnny's talking about is we live in a digital world, and unfortunately, faxes which I never understood why, but they don't work together.
no, it's like
Everything has to be analog, which is weird.
yeah.
Oh, see,
Although
I
we
have an
have-
idea for everybody. I have an idea for a machine.
Uh-huh.
It looks like a scanner, right? But it hooks into an Ethernet port. You put your document on the scanner. You push the fax button. It goes digitally to their scanner and puts it on like a jump drive or something.
You don't
instead.
understand. You don't understand. People fax in orders for things. We have to receive faxes, and some people insist that we send them faxes. They won't take an email. They want they want that in fax. I remember we had a fax machine for the longest time, right in the customer service department, so they could fax those certain customers that insisted to receive all their things in fax. You know, this is the equivalent of me. This would be like me calling up Columbia Records and saying to them, "I demand that you issue everything to me in 8-track." Wait
a minute. Wait a minute. Have you done this before?
No, I haven't, and I would be laughed
Okay.
at. And this is the way we should be reacting to customers that insist that we send them things in fax.
Is
And
this kind of like yelling at HD tracks for quad audio?
No, because that was legit.
Oh.
But we have
okay.
Brian Blues joining us on the line.
Well,
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
The M audio card is still having some problems with my motherboard. Anyways, so now we need to find Brian Blues.
Hey, Suburban, you give it.
That's quite a
Now
cough.
you're calling. Who you? Actually, no. I actually do have a cough, but yeah. I've been hawking up ring crap all the week. I don't know what it is.
All right.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, so now we got Brian on the line, and Anthony called us at the
Again?
same time. Yeah, my computer just blue screened.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a crappy computer. You should get a new one.
All right. Hey, Anthony, I got a lot going on right now. Maybe later you can call in?
Ooh.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
do you now?
Catch you later.
Leave a
All right. Well, I was just getting into something. And this is perfect because Brian knows exactly what I'm talking about. People that insist on referring to faxing as current technology that we rely on.
Fax
Well-
machine? What's that?
Well, you're talking about these customers, right?
Right.
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, that is a strange reality. That industry is full of people that are in mom and pop operations, and they're a little bit slow on the take up.
Yeah, and it's like
Fortunately, we don't have any customers that want a telex.
Well, Gabe writes in and points out that faxes meet the legal requirements of custodianship, in that no third party could reasonably intercept and make changes to the document between the sender and receiver. Even with that, they're still bullshit.
Oh, you can add signatures and crap to it, I guess.
I don't know. But anyways, the whole thing I was getting at was that there was a change to the fax system. So when a fax problem came up, I didn't know what I was supposed to do to get it resolved. If I needed to have access to something or if I need to refer it to someone. And so I was posing the question to my supervisor. And she told me, oh, you already know this. And there are certain things she does that I absolutely hate. That's one of them. She, when I
thinking you know something?
Well, no. When I come to her for help with something, and she turns me down, in a manner like that, it's like.
But you're the IT guy. You're supposed to know all this.
But she's my supervisor, and there was a change. She has access to all this stuff. She manages all this stuff. She knows this stuff. I don't know this stuff. I don't know where it is, and this is specific stuff to our company. So it's not like I can go to Google and Google where does company X have fax stuff and how do I access it, and I forget what the exact thing was, but it was something that she felt I knew, so she told me, oh, you already know this. And I was thinking, what a way to respond to someone.
Admit that you had a brain fart. Admit you had a brain fart and say, actually, I had a brain fart.
Well, the thing was, it was Friday morning and it was before coffee, so I responded in a more sarcastic manner than that.
Oh.
I said
poor gators.
I said something to the effect of, oh, well then I guess I don't have a problem. Or something to that effect. Oh, well, I guess that magically solves it then. I'm so glad you told me I know it, because otherwise...
Gators ran.
Yeah.
He's been ranting for the last half an hour, Denison.
I've been trying to.
Let me reach up my ass and see if I can find that.
Ooh.
So and so then now there are certain things she dislikes about me. My sarcastic My sarcastic responses is one of those. So we both basically set each other off. Now Brian has observed this firsthand.
I'm sorry, Brian.
We're both reasonable people. We're both nice people. We're both likable people, and we both get along at least 95% of the time, and we both generally like each other. But we both can rub each other the wrong ways simultaneously, and it can go downhill fast. Isn't that?
Because you don't use lube.
Isn't that right, Brian?
That's correct.
And
you sometimes forget that she's the boss.
Oh no, I know she's the boss, but that doesn't change when she's wrong.
Gators, if you were in Singapore, she'd cane you.
No, she wouldn't. Well, no, she wouldn't.
Yeah, she probably would. She'd say, oh yeah?
No, boss, you flunky. Hit.
There are times where the punchline comes to me, and it doesn't matter how bad it is, I go for the punchline. This time, I have to restrain from the punchline. The punchline that came to mind was, well, that would be hot. But no, I'm not into that. So that would... So I have to turn down that punchline on principle.
Thank you.
Thank you. But some people are into visiting Singapore for the canings, and that.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's much of that going on anymore, but apparently back when that was headline news, people were like, I got to get me there and start spitting on some sidewalks.
That's why it's not an issue anymore.
Anyways.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. Now, mind you, we have not bickered nearly as bad as we had in the. We had a period of time where we were both at each other's throats for a few months, and Addie had a theory about that.
Who?
I don't know. I don't know where that name came from, but he had a theory about it, and let's just say his theory was very wrong. And if I took Addie's advice, there would have been multiple human resource
Oh.
lawsuits going on.
Did he basically say your boss wants it up the poop chute? Is that what she said?
No, well, he started asking me questions about my supervisor and looking for honest answers, which I had to dance around. And then he had suggestions about tension and ways to take care of it. But anyways, that's...
Did you send him pictures? Because he would probably enjoy that.
No. I don't send Addie pictures of people that I don't know I'm taking their picture. Addie
Wait, you danced around honest answers?
Anyways, moving right along. So we had
I think we're going to break that buzzer button.
I'm just trying to emphasize how wrong certain people's theories were. But
yes.
So we had a slight bit of a bicker.
Should we ask Mr. Shatner?
Mr. Shatner,
Yeah.
well, I could use the Leonard Nimoy, what was it?
I was wrong.
There we go. All right.
Oh.
So we had a slight bicker over that on Friday morning, which she responded to by, conference room, and I responded to by saying, I am way too busy to waste my time sitting in the conference room with you, and so are you. Let's just get on with our work. And so she went to the conference room, and I kept working. And she sat in the conference room for about 3 minutes, and I kept working for 3 minutes. And then she came back for the conference room and very calmly and nicely said, I would like to talk to you in the conference room. And since she was being so polite, I complied. And I basically just did the whole nod, I finally
With
figured...
great suppressed anger.
I finally figured out that the quickest way to get out of the conference room is to humor her. And but like I said, the entire time...
Yeah, you're just figuring this out, Gators?
Well, I'm a man of principle.
Oh, did you do that with your parents when they scolded you? You just shook your head and
Don't you know
I'm
corporate
sorry.
law and principle don't mix?
Well, you have no idea the ways arguments escalated between me and my dad the last summer before I went away to college. Oh my God, were those some awful arguments that I'm sure entertained the neighbors for hours.
I probably would have been pretty entertained. In fact, I would stuck a microphone over there and streamed it.
Yeah. But anyway, like I said, the entire time I was in the conference room, humoring her with my I was realizing that my SoundForge settings reverted back to where I don't want them to. Because I do not want both to come out the same speaker. But all time in my head, now we're back to where we were.
We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we
So I found a new form of therapy whenever my supervisor pisses me off.
Trim your toenails in the conference room?
No. I go to dice.com and send applications out like there's no tomorrow.
Oh,
That's
so you got your
toenails and
responses?
rouge?
That's my new hobby now. She pisses me off, I send another application out. I'm starting to hear things back now. So
Got news for you. It's the same wherever you go.
Yes, but Venison, he'll be in your neck of the woods if that's true.
I'm sending applications to New Jersey is what I'm doing.
Yeah,
right
see,
now.
he'll come to visit you more often and bring you more pizza.
Yeah.
And grape soda.
That's one
Which
theory.
you'll eat most of.
That's one theory.
Uh-huh. No, that's Big Mikey, not Gators.
Anyways, I will be at undisclosed location in New Jersey.
Oh, are you gonna come visit David more often? He needs people to come visit him.
I may visit Damon more often, but hey, the thing is that
you can meet him at the World of Beer.
Basically, I've decided that's it. I'm getting the fuck out of this place. I have come to this decision. I am done with this place as soon as I can be. And I want to move back east, so it only makes sense to be looking for my new job to be the place that I want to be. So I am now job hunting like crazy online for jobs in New Jersey.
I hear popcorn.
Gotta get a good salary. It's expensive here now.
It's expensive here
this is
too.
California, yeah.
Yeah.
And this is not much
California, New Jersey, these are both expensive places.
So
yeah. If I take a
we're all
job,
used to it.
and if I take a job in Jersey, it's probably going to be a job that pays more.
Just don't go to Jersey in August and leave your pet here, okay? And move.
Well, that's what complicates
Because
this.
I don't know if the pig would like UPS.
Because the thing is that if I interview for a job and they accept me for the job, I'm not going to be like, yeah, I could start there in 3 months. It's. You popping some popcorn?
No, I think he's making popcorn. Is it butter flavored or is it like the what's that stuff called? The kettle corn. That stuff's pretty good.
Kettle corn. Hey, Brian, is that popcorn you're making?
No, I'm not popping nothing.
I hear a bunch of noise on your. It went away now.
He's making popcorn.
No. I don't. In fact, I didn't even hear any popping noises.
Okay, it must have been. Someone must have been caning the phone lines.
Maybe it's the NSA.
Could be. They're tapping in.
Tapping the line.
So
Venison wants to talk to you.
Anyways, there's one thing I've been wondering all week. Brian.
Yeah.
Which topics on the last week's show were you considering the boring topics? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I say something?
The live edit of a song, adding in wieners and whatnot. That got a little bit boring.
Okay, you were bored with the live edit.
That got a little bit boring.
Okay.
I mean, there was a certain level of interest, but I could see we're probably losing listeners left and right.
Okay.
No, they're used to it. It's okay, Brian.
I'll make sure.
But I just imagine,
Yeah.
I think we probably had Mr. Nimoy on the line, and he said, "What is this crap?" But hey, I don't know.
Well, keep in mind one thing about
maybe we got lucky and he didn't go that far.
Well, then again, one thing to remember about Leonard Nimoy though is
I like pain,
and I wanted to make sure to provide lots and lots of pain for our good friend Mr. Nimoy, and
I like pain.
Okay, so that's because Neil and I compare notes every now and then, and he's like, yeah, he mentioned something about some boring topics. I'm like, oh, that was. I went through about like 10 different topics. He's like, no, that wasn't it. I don't remember. No, that wasn't.
By the
it.
way, I am retweeting this tweet from Rob's. Hello, Rob. I'm retweeting you
Hi,
now.
Rob.
The message is help desk, and there are 2 photos. The second photo has, some dude. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I tell them to reboot in rapid succession.
You'll have to look at the first picture to make it really funny.
All right. Well, I'm looking for the. Keep an eye out for the retweet. Should be coming up here soon, I'm sure. Just you click on my home button. But yeah, so that's basically I've decided that. All right, the first picture. well, I don't think that's gonna help. We have a picture of a laptop in which
the virus was free. By the way, one of the responses: the virus was free.
All right. What was once the keyboard area of the laptop is now it's been converted to a ergonomic keyboard, is what it has, because it's got that nice 90-degree angle right in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, how convenient.
Yeah. For your
So
convenience.
he turned his laptop into origami?
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely. So, anyways, that's what I've been doing. I've been applying to lots of jobs in New Jersey, and the complicated thing is I have vacation booked in August. So I plane tickets, and you know me, I buy the cheapest plane tickets I can find, so I don't think they're refundable. So if I get a job and get hired and get out to Jersey before August, that means I lose my plane tickets. Either that.
Well, you're thinking a little bit too far ahead.
Can you change your plane ticket instead of?
Well, my thought is.
The tickets were $3. The change fee is $25.
Oh, well, no, the tickets were more than $3.
It was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke.
I'm sorry. You'll have to.
He's speaking figuratively.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, so the point is, the plane tickets are a loss if I get something before then. Which sometimes one would think, well, I'll just wait until after the vacation to look. But that's not really a logically sound way to think about it, because if someone tomorrow said, we got the perfect job here in New Jersey for you, pays this amount that you're looking for, is this thing that you're familiar with doing, all you gotta do is pack your stuff up, get out here, get an apartment, and then you can start. I would take it. I would take it. I wouldn't be like, well, I would take it, but I have this, vacation booked in August, and the airfare won't, I don't think I can get a refund on it.
What if, Gators? What if
no. This would come through after you receive the job offer. No.
Right.
Gators, too bad you can't reverse it.
What?
So instead of flying to Jersey and back here, you could fly from Jersey back here and then back there.
Well, I'm not going to...
So you can pick up more stuff.
Yeah, but I don't have a feeling starting a new job they're going to want me to take 2 weeks vacation my second or third month in. The point I'm saying is that the vacation is not a good reason to not take a job, and therefore it's not a good reason to not pursue jobs. But it does make me kind of wish I didn't book this vacation now, because it makes me feel you can't help.
Okay, this vacation is going where?
To Jersey.
This could be landing exactly into the time frame. So rather than worrying about fucking things up, it could actually enhance things.
I'm not letting it.
Okay, that's in August, right?
Right. And I do realize that it could be that I could use that as an opportunity to interview, if things time out perfectly. But I'm hitting the applications out there now. They're not going to wait for August.
And that's the way applications work. You send applications out to kind of see what the market is like.
Right.
And then as things develop, you say, okay, a guy asks you to come out for a live interview. You say, I will be there in August. Now, some of these guys will be marks and shitheads, and they'll think that, well, that's too far out. But the reality is, when you want to get the right kind of person, you are willing to wait for it.
Well,
that's all.
Well, yeah, but
so worry not. Worry not.
Well, no,
I'm not worrying.
I'm not worrying.
It could fall exactly into your plan.
I'm not worrying. I'm just thinking, because now.
Yeah. Right.
All right. So, right. But the thing is, when you send out a bunch of applications, you want to hear stuff back, because otherwise, if you said you got applications and you're hearing nothing, that's pretty shitty. And of course, I have.
But even still, your application is saying, "Hi, I'm a dork in California. Please hire me."
Right.
No, that's not gonna get a response even.
Well, I have.
We don't need a dork in California.
Well, I have actually gotten response.
Well, but I mean, a lot of times you'll get no response because they don't want a dork in California.
And I realize that my location is working against me right now, and that's why I am hitting the ground running, sending out all kinds of applications.
So you be on the positive side. Your plans are to relocate to New Jersey.
Right. Right. That's my plan. Okay.
By the way, do you know who Hugh Jackman is?
No.
Isn't he Wolverine?
Yes. Hit the winner button.
Yay!
There you go.
I got
Okay.
something right.
Do no wrong.
Hugh Jackman was in Singapore yesterday for the launching of the latest X-Men movie.
Oh, I want to see this one. This one looks cool. It's X-Men in Time. I think Cable's. I think Cable's in it. Yes, I think Cable's in this one. Yes.
It looks good.
All right.
Good.
Awesome.
I was walking around by this IMAX theater, and they had signs all over the place. X-Men movie coming out. May 14th. And they were setting up all this scaffolding, and I saw a big old TV camera, and Then I noticed people were all lining up. What the heck is everybody lining up for this movie for? That's hours and hours away. Oh, because Mr. Jackman was showing up.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I didn't find that out until after I was gone that, yeah, he was going to be there. But
So you missed out then. It sounds like.
I kind of missed out, but I don't really care. It's just kind of cool.
Oh, come on! You could have got groupie points.
These are the words of someone who missed out on the opportunity. Is what this is.
Oh, you could have taken pictures and put it on Twitter.
And what really, yeah. Oh, exactly. But see, really, I'm was really hoping for Bill Shatner.
Oh, now that.
He's little, hey, Bill, missed you in Singapore.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. All right. Anyways,
dude, getting a picture with him would have got you women.
Anyways, so I want to talk a bit about the response that I've got of my applications I've sent out. Now you did point out that my location works against me, but I'm still throwing everything out there, see if anything sticks, and we'll see. And the first thing is that being that I have a profile on Dice that now says I am actively looking for employment. That got me a call from a recruiter in the area that had a opportunity for a 3-month contract position in South San Jose, and so that was no.
Oh, yeah. You didn't take it?
No, I'm not going to give up a full-time job for
you do both.
A 3-month contract.
You do both.
No, I don't think that's going to
you
work.
Remote in?
Well, how much is the 3-month contract paying?
I didn't even ask because it doesn't make sense.
Why don't you ask? If you want to get out of there that bad, that could be a good step.
I wanted to get out of there that bad Friday morning. Keep in mind, 95% of the time I'm on good terms with everyone. I don't want to give up a full-time gig with upcoming overtime, which would also help me with my move for a 3-month contract.
Yes.
I'd rather.
All right.
It just doesn't make sense to me. And she knew that because she asked me, so you're working, you're still currently working at the company that you work for? Almost said it. Oh, God. Got to watch myself.
You would have had to bleep it. We would have had to do some editing.
And it's like, yes. And she's like, Ed, you're there full time? Yes. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. This isn't going to work. Oh, I got this, contract position, and your profile, you're perfect for it. And I'm like, oh, sorry, I don't want the contract, but thank you for. And she's like, okay, well, I want to know more about you, what you're looking for. And I kind of said, well, to be honest, I'm looking for work in New Jersey. Really, I'm looking to relocate. I don't know if that's. And she's like, well, we do have an office in Virginia. Sometimes they get stuff in New York. Not New Jersey so much, but I'll send you information over there. And you have a LinkedIn account? Yeah, I have a LinkedIn account. Oh, I'll have to connect you on. So now I'm connected her on LinkedIn. So,
maybe they can see you've been working for certain audio companies and getting a hold of other people.
That guy has not accepted my request on LinkedIn. I have not.
What?
The A&M Quad guy has not accepted my request. That did not work out. That was.
He just know what he's missing.
No, I guess not. Yeah, he's missing a lot of talk about Quad is what he's missing. So anyway, so now I have a new contact on LinkedIn, and I don't. Yeah, big deal. A recruiter called me, but that is still cool. It's nice to hear something favorable especially when you're out there looking. It was a nice confidence booster. And today I heard back about a job, Windows Desktop Manager in Parsippany, New Jersey. And actually, I got a call back. My phone rings, Amway song starts coming out of my pants, and I see it's a call from New Jersey, and I'm like, oh, I got to take this, and discreetly make my way out of the building and take the call. And he's like, now you're in California? I'm like, yes, but I'm looking to relocate to New Jersey. I was like, okay, well, we got the job here, and to Windows Desktop Manager in Parsippany, and I can email you the information. You take a look at that over. Let me know what you think. I'm like, okay. And he sent me an email. And the only thing that worries me about it is that they're looking for someone that has scripting knowledge. That's the only thing that worries me.
Script?
VB script, PowerShell, Auto IT, etc. But
Oh.
everything else on the list I've got. You know, the Active Directory.
Yeah, you should learn some PowerShell. It's very handy for stuff like that.
Active Directory, Exchange, Windows 7,
Mhm.
Office 2010, desktop, laptops, printers, scanners, copiers, mobile devices, iOS, Android, experience building and deploying Windows-based products, Server 2008, Windows 7, remote technologies, RDP, Citrix. All this stuff is stuff I know inside out,
Yeah.
upside down, forwards, backwards.
You know Android inside out.
But it's that one. Well, Android, I can fake my way through that perfectly fine.
Okay.
But that VB script, PowerShell, Auto IT, advanced scripting, that's the one sticky point on here. Is that something I could fake my way through?
Probably not. Well, you might be able to find some of the scripting code online.
I mean, keep in mind, I'm a technically inclined person. I can kind of pick up things. I'm teaching myself things all the time. Is this something I could pick up and figure out on the job?
You'd have to do some reading.
Yeah, the question is, do you have enough time to do so?
Yeah,
probably.
He has time between 9 and 5 every day.
No. I mean, do you have enough time as far as the boss is concerned?
I don't know. You see, and that's the other thing. I don't know. Is this going to be a situation where I am expected to be the scripting person, or am I going to be part of a team where I am among the people that are scripting? In which case, I have a team of people I can kind of rely on to help me out as I come up to speed. You know, these are things that are going through my mind. But even though that line worried me, it's like I'm still fucking applying. You know, let them decide that doesn't work. You know, but
you need to see if they have on the job training when it comes to that.
Yeah.
Well, I think if it's scripting, it's probably not going to be on the job if it's full time. It's usually the thing with those. It's usually like
you
the
got
crap
the scripting
and
and programming. You got to at least know the basics.
Well, do they ask for certs at all, Gators?
Well, the thing is, I've taken a few programming classes, but scripting and programming strike me as two different things. Programming is.
How long ago did you take those?
High school.
Okay.
You're
going to have to get up to speed, Gators. It's changed a little bit since then.
I can make a slick-looking bar graph in GW Basic. You know, I could
do batch files.
How about Basic A? Can you use Basic A?
Basic A. If you can use GW Basic, you can use Basic A. And it's
a little bit different.
All that. Yeah, I'm sure.
I used to just play Gorilla. That's the only game I used to play.
Oh, there you go.
I do TI Basic really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Basic. I also took a programming class in C++. I tried to take a.
Well, that actually gives you a nice. At least that gives you a nice little base.
Doesn't mean taking a class doesn't mean you can do it.
No.
Yeah. What's the last program you made?
But programming and scripting strike me as kind of related but different. You know, programming means making a self.
But see, also in scripting, it's like, okay, so what kinds of things do they script? Because I'm guessing that they probably want you to, whack something out real quick.
You see, I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know,
yeah.
But everything else on this list is I'm solid on. That's the one thing. So now the question.
Now, Gators, here's the thing: were you ever in your lifetime a script kiddie?
A script?
What?
Well, that's people.
That's just someone that steals scripts from other people.
That's just people that do stupid shit that don't really know what they're doing.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a script kiddie.
To a point.
No, but
no, that's exactly what that means.
It's a plus.
It's certainly something I could pick up and develop.
Scripting isn't that hard, Gators. You could probably figure it out, especially with PowerShell. It's not like writing a whole program.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. I know how to write a program. I haven't done it in a long time, but I know how to. I was successful in my classes in programming. And scripting is basically a little less involved version of programming. I could certainly learn it, but they're looking for someone that already knows it. But
are you whacking any scripting in your current position?
No.
Because I know MP is.
What is she touching script?
Well, I mean, off and on. I mean, this, little that.
Okay, well, that's something I could easily get in and do a little of this, a little of that. You know, I could probably pick things up. And that's why I'm thinking, you know, I could apply for this job, get this job, and kind of just, you know, work on that end of it. That's going to be my one thing I'm going to want to focus on getting up to speed on as fast as I can. I just wonder, you know, how do I address this if they ask me about my scripting experience, if that comes up?
Milk it like hell.
You know.
Yeah.
Well,
and you can always do some level of faking it.
Well, you know, but what do I tell? If they ask me, well, what about scripting? I don't see anything here on your resume about scripting. I mean, now, honest answer is I've not.
Tell them what you just told us.
My honest answer is I've not done anything with scripting, but I'm pretty sure I could figure it out. I do have some background in basic programming.
And you know, C++, learning C++ is a good foundation for everything.
Yeah.
Because you'll see some C++ everywhere.
Yeah.
Emphasize
At least
that.
the basic.
Okay.
Yeah, the basic,
All right. So talk about my. You know, I've taken classes in programming. I haven't done a lot of programming recently, but I have taken classes.
Yeah.
I did fine at it, and it's the
You
type
can
of
help me
thing
run your own Team Talk server.
that I could pick up.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, the ball's in my court. So you know, this is not just, you know, throwing things out there, see what sticks. This is opportunity in my inbox. It's time for me to send a reply email. So I do this, right? You know, it's
the worst they could do is say no.
Yeah. Well, or even worse, this throws off my vacation in August.
Well, no, what you
So
do
is there like,
this,
is there like jet noises in anybody's background?
Yeah, mine. I have my window open because it's 95 degrees today.
Oh,
So are they laying out chemtrails or something?
I don't know.
What is it with you and the chemtrails?
That's the latest thing. Bigfoot, chemtrail, Easter Bunny.
Oh, God.
This is.
What do you mean Easter Bunny's real? Stop it.
We have
every year the Easter Bunny poops chocolate-colored eggs.
Wait, I got a quick
I mean,
related
these are all
question.
things that are real. I mean, the History Channel has a program on Bigfoot.
Gators.
No,
Where's
every
your
channel
sound file?
has a
Where's
deal
the
on this
venison
team
file?
out looking for Bigfoot. It's awesome. Have you seen it?
Thank you.
There we go. Bigfoot. Yeah, he's out there. He's gonna get us all in our sleep. So, venison, you trying to ask Brian something?
Hey, xenobiology is a real thing. Now, I just want to know, what's the most, you know, if there is one, what's the current form of BASIC that's out now that's popular?
There's no basic. There's there's Visual Basic Sharp, I think.
Visual
VB Sharp.
Basic, QBasic. I remember QBasic. You didn't have to use line numbers on that. That was pretty cool. But you could if you wanted to.
No, I think it's like VB Sharp. Everything's going Visual Basic applications, and I'm sure Woodchop, or if Two Girls One Cup could give us light about that, they would know too.
Maybe I can use Visual Basic.
Two Girls, One Cup?
Oh, that's the wrong. No. Do you really want to think of Rico that way? Really?
What does Two Girls, One Cup have to do with Rico? That's.
Or not Rico. What's his name?
B-Spot.
B-Spot, yeah.
That's B-Spot's Skype name.
Do you really want to think of B-Spot that way?
Well, that is his Skype name.
Damn it.
So basically, it's time for me to compose an email and start talking seriously about this. Although the one thing is that it's a contract to hire position, which I'd rather contract to hire.
So it's not a permanent position then.
Well, the whole to hire thing suggests that if they like me, it is.
Okay, Gators, this is what you do for your vacation. I figured it out.
Okay.
Okay. You if you have to move now, whenever, right?
Right.
And then no. You come out to California to pick up the rest of your crap, and then go back. So at least you get to use part of that plane trip when you need to.
But no, that's not going to work. Well, for one thing, I can't take time off that shortly after starting a new job.
Oh.
I won't have any vacation time accrued. Oh, by the way, Brian, have you heard the new vacation policy?
Yeah, you got to take it. Take it or they pay you.
Everyone has to take their time before the end of the year. Let me tell you, there are some people at our company that have accrued so much vacation time, they could not work a single day between now and the end of the year, and they'd still have time left over.
Like,
Well, so you get
see you
that
guys, I'm taking
massive
vacation for the
bonus
rest of the
check.
year.
So you pick up that massive bonus check.
Yeah. So that means that, I am surrounded by people that are going to be taking off whenever they can now.
Yeah. I know the big guy is taking off 2 days a week.
Yeah, yeah. The big guy, he's been taking lots of days off here and there. And now MP's looking to take time off.
And here's the problem: if you take too much time off, then the thing is presumably you're doing less, so they kind of go, oh, what do we need that guy for? He's never around.
Wait, that's called severance then.
Yeah.
Well,
of course, if that's what you want, that's cool, but sometimes in the big picture, that's not the way to go.
Well, I don't know. All I know is that the people in our department are
not this day and time.
The people in our department are a little up in arms about it, and their take is, we want to get our time as much as we can. So, the big guy, he's been taking days off. MP's starting to look for days to take off each week, and I know Nick has been very vocal about it, but that's normal for him. He's vocal about anything,
I see.
Well, yeah.
Gee, who's that remind me?
I actually had some suggestions about taking some nice vacation instead of waiting until, every 4 years his family goes on a big European vacation trip.
Right.
And they just did theirs, so, he can't exactly sit down and wait because at the end of the year this whole thing rolls out.
Right. And the other thing is that, up until now, you had vacation. Well, the company that we originally worked for had vacation time and personal time, and they were both the same thing. You use it whenever you want to. It's not sick time. And
right.
So it basically added to like an extra week of vacation if you never get sick. Although it's probably a good idea to hold back a few days here and there in case. But
in case you really are sick.
In my time at work, the only time I ever took a sick day was the time I faked sick to get a day off at the bank, and I agonized over that for weeks before I picked up the phone and made the call.
Really, gamers?
I had
really. Why would you?
I like the episode of Pawn Stars where Chumley decided to take off to play some video games.
Mm-hmm.
And Big Hoss went to go check out to see if he was really sick. So then he just joined him playing the video games.
Of course, that's what you do.
It's great.
Yeah, that's a good show. I need to get some recent episodes of that. Check them out. Anyways, but now the company that first acquired us, they also have a similar policy. But it's all the same thing. Vacation, personal, it's all lumped into one category, but they don't have specific sick time. It's all your time. You use it whenever you want. And so basically I got to a point where I worked my way up to 4 weeks of time. 3, which was like, I'd work my way up to the 5-year point, which would have been like 3 weeks vacation, 1 week extra, but under that company, 4 weeks. But now the new company that acquired us, that's making us, you have to use all your vacation time by the end of the year, meaning all the accumulated time needs to be off the books by the end of the year. Next year, I only get 3 weeks. Sick time is separate.
Yeah.
So I lose a week of vacation time, plus I can't accrue it over years, so I can't decide to go light on the vacation this year and go heavy next year. But if I get sick, I don't have to tap into that vacation time. Thing is that I rarely get sick, so that
you could get mono for a couple weeks.
I guess I could. I'm really not a call out sick when I'm not sick type of person. I'm really not.
Oh, and I do that sometimes.
Pussy.
But at this job, you don't have to.
I was working at this one place where, people would just take off sick time whenever they felt like it.
Right.
Morale was kind of low. but also they would let you take off time in the hall. And this one woman decided to move on to another job, and when she was going on the exit interview, says, "Okay, so you owe us X amount of dollars."
Because she took off more
She
time
was
than
in the hall, yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, which I think this place lets you do that too. Well, I know the company that the first company that acquired us let you do, because they basically give you the whole year's worth of vacation time as available time, so you can borrow, in the whole, into what you have available for that year. But if you end up leaving before you accrue it, whereas the new company, you accrue your time, you accrue one instead of accruing every pay period, because this company you accrue a certain amount every pay period over the year. Whereas starting next year, we now accrue each month. At the end of each month, you get 1/12 of the time that is
right.
that you get for the year. The only thing is you have to take it in the hole. That came out wrong.
Yes, it did.
Damn it, Brian! You set me up with that terminology. Did you plan that?
Bookmarked it.
No, but that's funny. That's funny. I just think
I'm calling in dead.
Well, the thing is, though, if you use all your vacation for the year, you have to take it in advance of accruing it all, unless you take it at the very end of the year, because you don't earn the last of your vacation time for the year until the end of the year, and then it immediately becomes null and void. So, that's the problem with that system of you use it or lose it, and you don't accrue all of it. You accrue it. A lot of places, the first of the year, bam, you have it all. That's that, and you use it by the end of the year. This place, you accrue it each month, which means they have a way of calculating what you owe them if you leave before the end of the year and you still took all your vacation. So, yeah, you could take it in the hole, and then if you leave, you end up taking it in the hole.
Right.
There we go. I need to turn my fader up for my sound effects.
Aww.
Oh, come on, that was funny. So
actually, it was a bit disturbing, but
take it in the hole and take it in the hole. No one here likes to take it in the hole. Okay, so moving right along. Hey, before
you know what's fun?
Before Venison's connection breaks up, we should talk about the racial topic of the week.
What?
Oh, that's exciting.
Oh, God.
Do you like ice cream?
Oh, God,
Sure.
no.
Are you vetoing this, Venison?
Dear God.
Well, it's a history lesson.
You're going to ruin everybody's childhood.
The people must know the truth. The truth of the ice cream truck song.
You're going to cause a lapse in business.
Mars, that's the song.
No.
That's the song. You all know that song, right? Brian, you know that song?
The ice cream truck stops right outside my patio. I could walk outside and throw change at him or something.
Anyone familiar with the origins of that song?
No,
Do your ears hang
Do your ears hang low? Can you toss them to and fro?
No. Something like that.
Well, actually, it starts with the well-known medley of the early 19th century song "Turkey in the Straw," which dates back to the even older and traditional British song "The Old Rose Tree." And then the tune was brought to America's colonies by Scots-Irish immigrants who settled along the Appalachian Trail and added lyrics that mirrored their new lifestyle. Of course, at some point, it was used in minstrel shows, which had some interesting choices.
Oh, you mean there are a lot of people playing music in the area, right? That's what you mean by that?
I mean minstrel shows with some interesting choices in makeup that might darken.
I thought you meant by somebody with a lute and
Well, now here's a record I have not found for my Victrola, but it is an acoustically recorded one, so it would play nicely on the Victrola if it weren't for
here we go.
If it weren't for the lyrics.
Come on, Timmy. Trying to cut a watermelon. Yeah, you George Washington, Henry Clay, Abraham Lincoln, Woodrow Wilson, Texas. You them Thompson niggas, quit rolling them bones and
Whoa.
come down and get your ice cream. Ice cream? Yes, ice cream. Color fast ice cream. Watermelon.
What? Well, here's a familiar melody.
Went down to Coopville the other afternoon. Never saw a yellow girl, her name was Susie Lou. She was sitting on the rail with the heels in the man. She watermelon, the fit to be the man.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is, I can't even say what the name of the song is on the record label because the first word is right out. Okay, we're taking that off now. You get the idea.
Oh.
Wow. That's
Wow, venison.
That's what our ice cream
Tapping
trucks.
my foot with arms folded.
Oh, you're tapping to the song? I
I'm
understand.
I'm just saying.
Not quite.
Maybe it's time for a new ice cream truck song. Maybe one that doesn't have a dark history of minstrel shows and I don't.
Oh.
I don't.
Well, everybody thought it was a Barney song until you brought that up.
You know, Jeremy
Barney?
Clarkson was getting into a lot of heat because in one episode, and I remember the episode of a couple years ago,
Oh, yes.
he was making a choice between cars, and he's going, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a...
Oh no. No.
Yeah.
And
that asshole Pierce Morgan was tweeting all about it, trying to make a big deal about it.
Dude,
You know,
he
and he was getting a lot of
flack of
responses
that.
from,
Yeah.
you know, hey, Pierce, go get a job. In fact, but just don't get a job in my neighborhood.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But there you go. Well, the thing is, I didn't bring this to everyone's attention. NPR. This story showed up on NPR.org this week.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, yeah, I did send the link to Venison to kind of prepare him for.
But see, the point though is a lot of these songs have multiple lyrics.
Right.
Which one is the original one? The one with the N word? Come on.
No, clearly it's not. And this like this.
These songs have been sanitized and re-sanitized many times.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, it goes back even further than that. A Turkey in the Straw and the old Rose Tree. I mean, it predates the minstrel era. It's just that it does have this dark history.
At least once a month.
Yeah.
Well, there was a move
to
to basically
forget that.
ban all of the Civil War era songs, including, you know, some hymns are Civil War era. Even The Saints Go Marching On. Oh, because it's racist. Well, that's bullshit.
Well,
you know?
I've got an Edison record. Edison had his own. Edison did the cylinders, but at some point he did switch over and do disc records, and but his disc records won't play on other equipment. You have to have one. So the Edison records I have.
Oh, the very first version of DRM?
No, well, not really. I mean, you could play it on a modern another player, but it would be very quiet because his vibrates the needle up and down, whereas the other records vibrate the needle side to side.
That's what she said.
And so the Edison, and also the other thing is the Edison players had a diamond needle in them, which were you didn't change them; they were kind of permanent. Whereas
You should get one of those gators.
Whereas the other Victrolas took steel needles that were good for one play, and you just had to keep changing them.
You need the diamond one better. Gators.
but it'll only work with Edison records. And the problem is that Edison never
Sapphire came first.
Edison never grasped the concept of the artist. He only grasped the concept of the song. He didn't care about who was recording the song. He just cared about who would record the song for the lowest price. And it was the other labels that kind of figured out, the artist, the performance. This was something that we could sell. This isn't just Yankee Doodle. This is Yankee Doodle as performed by so-and-so. And so Edison always hired the cheapest musicians and never, so he wasn't very successful in selling records. he developing the technology, selling the machines, But yeah, the Edison Diamond disc. Well, they played at 80 RPM. They didn't play at 78. They played at 80, and plus you buy his machine to play his records. So it was
He was
proprietary.
a rebel.
But I do have some Edison records, and I happen to have an Edison record of Oh Susanna, which is how I came to find out that that's another song that's got some alternate lyrics that don't get sung anymore. I was quite shocked when I was playing it, although it was coming out very quietly since I was playing it on equipment that wasn't properly equipped for it. And I'm like, did they just say the N-word? I think they just said that. And sure enough, yeah, caught me by surprise. But,
Sure it did.
I just thought it was going to be a nice children's record, nice record of Oh Susanna. Yeah, I bought it because it was actually a song I recognized,
Could you record it in and kind of bump up the volume? Would that work?
Well, from what I've been told, if you reverse the phasing on one of the pairs of leads on a cartridge on a modern equipment, that will help it record in better. And from there, then you could also fiddle with it in the digital domain. Of course, that record's tucked away somewhere in New Jersey, which means I may be reunited with it at some point in the next few months. Who knows?
Ooh.
There we go.
Oh, so you want that material?
No, I want to move back to New Jersey. I think things that are different strike me as interesting.
Like Rain?
You do know, I mean, there is a collectability for things like that. As a matter of fact...
Actually, yeah, something that spins at 80 RPM, yeah, there probably is a lot
of no, that's your excuse and you're sticking to it.
No, things that reflect a different period of time and a different attitude towards racial matters.
That most people try to forget and don't want to bring back up again.
Well, you don't want people to forget because but you don't want people to...
Dwell. Don't dwell.
Dwell, yeah.
Oh.
I just thought it was an interesting story, and it struck me as interesting. And I did find
it is actually.
And I did find that there is a copy of this record for sale on eBay currently. And I searched on other words in the song title. I searched for watermelon ha. That is what I searched on, and I'm sticking with that.
You would.
Well, because watermelon was the other prominent word in the song title, and I'm comfortable saying that word. As long as it's in the right
With or without seeds?
Well, they didn't have seedless watermelon back in those days, so...
Oh. Wow.
Darn, it's not showing up on eBay anymore, because it had a really high buy-it-now price, and I was...
Gee, I wonder why.
Because they don't really want to sell it. But yeah, it had over $100 price tag on it. Of course, that's what they're asking. That's not what it's actually moving at. But it was just interesting that this person wrote this article about that, and I looked at that and I thought, gee, if it weren't for the content, that record would play nicely on the crank up because it is an acoustically recorded. See, leave it to me to read an article about something like this, and my thought is, oh, hey, isn't that a nice acoustic recording there? That would play nicely on the Victrola. Too bad about the lyrics.
Oh. Dang.
I don't know. Maybe I should have brought this story up.
No, it makes sense. Yeah.
Anyways,
well, it's an interesting story, though.
Just something to keep in mind next time you buy an ice cream from the ice cream truck. That'd be a good conversation starter with the ice cream man. Hey,
when I go to shopper, I'm going to buy a watermelon just out of spite.
Wait, and that's different from how me every time you go venison?
Shut up.
Hey.
Hey, just don't forget the grape soda, and you'll be all set.
Shut up.
Oh, come on, I could
How
say
about the tropical punch Kool-Aid?
I could say that, and I could say that because when we went out for pizza, that is what you got.
Yeah, that is true.
That is true.
Because they were out of the cream soda, the orange cream.
I thought that's what I got.
No.
No, I got the the A&W cream. That's right.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey.
All right.
I wanted the Stewart's orange cream, but they were out.
That's a bummer. Because that is good stuff.
Yeah, I'd probably just get a Coke.
So, anyways.
Yep.
Oh.
And kiwi lime? No, that was just too white for me. Oh, I'm sorry.
The key lime? I like the key lime.
Key lime's pretty good.
Yeah.
There you go.
But in soda form, I don't know.
Meanwhile, in the news, here's a story that's just like, what the fuck is wrong with some people? 17-year-old girl says she was kicked out of her homeschool prom because some lecherous dads complained that she was arousing impure thoughts.
Oh no!
She was kicked out because the dads were fighting her too hot. Is this
Pretty
sick?
much.
This is disgusting. Is this not? And I guess
Say that again.
Yeah.
Say, what's that?
Well, I'll read the whole story and you'll get the whole thing here. In a guest post on her sister's blog, a Richmond, Virginia high school senior named Claire related how one of the women organizing the dance disapproved of her dress, even after checking it met the fingertip length dress code requirement. That is, you put your arms down at your side and the dress is longer than where your fingertips end. So you're.
I thought, man, if you could reach your fingertips up there and you reach gold, then it's too short.
Or something like that. When she got into the, I see a picture of her with her arm down on her side and her fingertips are there near the edge, but the dress is lower than that. So I took it to mean that's what the fingertip length.
Yeah, I think that's what you mean.
Right.
Yeah.
When she got into the ballroom, Claire, who is 5'9", was amused to find herself surrounded by shorter girls in much shorter dresses. On a balcony above the dance floor, a group of dads was, she said, quote, ogling and talking amongst themselves, which grossed out Claire and her friends a bit. After the kids had been swaying with the music and talking and enjoying ourselves for a while, the same chaperone who had complained about Claire's dress pulled her aside to tell her that some of the dads felt her dancing was too provocative and liable to cause impure thoughts. Claire,
oh no, not impure thoughts!
Now, mind you, they were swaying with the music and talking amongst themselves. Claire protested that she hadn't even been dancing and was told once again that her regulation finger-length dress was too short. She was kicked out of the dance, and her friends decided to go with her. The dance organizers said they would refund the group's tickets, but only Claire got her money back, even after some of her friends' parents called to ask about it. In her post, Claire asks the Richmond homeschool prom to refund my group as they verbally promised to do and issue an apology for kicking me out of my senior prom because their husbands felt as though my body was something they had a right to control. I'm not responsible for some perverted 45-year-old dad lusting after me because I have a sparkly dress on and a big ass for a teenager, she concludes. And if you think I am, then maybe you're part of the problem. The administrators of the prom's Facebook group don't seem to be swayed. They got so many negative comments about the incident that they gave up on deleting all of them and shut down the page instead. This is a pretty sickening story that, you know, adults were turned on by this teen girl so much that they felt the best way to deal with it was to kick her out because we just can't control ourselves. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's blaming the victim.
Yeah. I mean,
that's statutory ogling. You can't do that.
You know,
what's the point? Actually, what is the point of having a dance?
Well,
to dance.
I'm thinking.
I mean, seriously.
Well,
dance.
Well, obviously this is taking place in it sounds like a pretty conservative, socially conservative area where they're very strict about their.
Why
their
even
rules.
have a dance?
Well,
ooh, she gave me a boner. She's evil.
You know what? I'm sure some of the people probably feel the same way. That we'd rather just not have these dances.
Some parents actually won't let their kids go to dances.
Right.
But I mean, if you're a senior in high school, what do you want to make a Spencer Old Maid? Hey, in
Well,
some cultures, if you're 18 years old and you're not married, you're a spinster.
Well, why do you have the dance to socialize?
Yeah, it's just a social
Yeah,
event. People
socialize
hang
for
out.
what? For what end? Hooking
Well,
up, dude.
usually the senior prom is to hook up and
Well, it's a school
you know.
function. I mean, I was one of those people that didn't do much dancing at a dance because I was, there's been someone did a comedy routine about the force that exists where all the guys are immediately sucked to the one side of the room and all the girls are sucked to the other side. Well, although our dances weren't quite like that, there was certainly dancing going on the dance floor. I was not among the dancing, but I was.
Well, that's usually the junior high dance.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, the high school dances weren't
by
that much
by the
different.
high school prom, you should be you should be going with somebody.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing. She doesn't say if she had a date or not. But I usually actually
Sounds like not.
in my high school, you had to have a date. It was required actually. Not that it was ever an issue, because which luckily I found a date because some random sophomore in the cafeteria was handing out flyers, and someone at my table said, "Hey, you want to go to the prom?" Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to prom. You want to go with him?
Wow, she was hoeing with flyers. I'm impressed.
She's giving out flyers for some coffee house event, and basically it was a case of let's get Jonathan to shut the fuck up about how he doesn't have a prom date already. Hey, you want to go to the prom with this guy? Sure, okay, you got a prom date, and that's how I got a prom date to my senior prom, and
it worked.
She was very nice, and we danced.
Pretty pathetic, but you'll take it.
I'll take it. Yeah, actually, that's not exactly how it. That happened in the school cafeteria, but I wanted no part of this. I was kind of embarrassed by this whole ask a random girl I don't even know that's a sophomore if she'll go to the prom with me. And I'll
get it any way you can.
And I'm like, I'm getting out of here, So I got out of the situation because I thought this. I didn't know how she felt about it, but I think it's
pussy.
But later. Before class started one day in the morning at school, she happened to catch me in the hallway, and she said, "Hey, look it, if you need a prom date, I will go to the prom with you." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, all right, we'll do it, because it was a very nice offer, and it's not every day that a female was asking me to a dance, Usually I was doing the asking and was getting rejected.
Vehemently rejected.
Vehemently rejected. No. God. I was more interested in someone else, of course, but no, I went.
What?
Well, I was.
You were more interested in the coffee house?
I was quite.
That could be taken a lot of ways, considering that you were rooming with Gothard.
No, I was rooming with Gothard.
That was later.
Well, first of all, I knew Gothard in college. I was never rooming with him. This was high school. This was before I even met Gothard. I was living at home with my family. But no, I in high school I was quite interested in someone else, and probably to an unhealthy level. Let's see. We got messages coming in here.
Gators was a stalker at a younger age.
I wasn't. No, I was not a stalker. Oh, okay. I was a little infatuated. I might have taken it a little further than I should have.
Look in their window.
But I was not stalking. No, there was no.
Did you walk by and look in the window?
No, I did not. I don't even know where she lived. I knew what town she lived in, but that was it because we all knew what towns everyone lived in.
Yeah, of course.
Dune writes in. And this is probably an old message from Dune, but Dune wrote in, so here it goes. You and the wife fly to Jersey, you sign the paperwork and get the keys to the new apartment. The wife stays there. Then you and Venison fly back to Cali, pack up, and fun bus 3.0.
Does she actually look like your wife at all?
That's the one problem with that. There's two problems with that. One, plane tickets are bought in someone's name. You can't transfer them to another person. I don't think you can anyways.
And he doesn't look like her.
And Dune writes in, I tuned out for a minute, so fun bus or what? Right, he doesn't look like her. Wrong complexion.
Venison and
wrong-
Gators fun bus from California to Jersey.
Wrong complexion,
Wow.
wrong age, wrong gender. Other than that, a perfect match.
But you know what? Venison is purely able to pee in a big gulp cup.
That's not really selling me on this idea.
What? Well, he might not
Hey, look
pour it out
good.
on the side of your car, though.
We don't need a repeat of the NHB the original NHB Fun Bus with Pedge. We don't need.
And so, Mars, what are you talking about? I look good in a wig.
Because let's keep in mind the other things that Pedge has done.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh my God, I think
Yeah.
I pooped myself.
no, that was not
Yeah.
good when Pedge pooped. Well, actually,
Venison
it was
might do
good.
that too. He is old.
He might. We might need to.
Wrong.
Besides,
He's start becoming incontinent after
as
a
much
while.
fun as it would be to drive across the country with Venison, I'd much rather drive across the country with my wife.
That only happened once because that wasn't a fart.
Once when I move,
Oh.
oh,
Oh my God, I think I pooped myself.
thank you, Venison, for that wonderful image.
Venison needs diapers.
I didn't know. No, I don't.
You need the Huggies, Venison.
It
Anyway,
was a mistake. I pushed too hard.
once I get a job lined up in Jersey and all that lined up, there will be a cross-country drive back to Jersey, and the NHB Fun Bus 3.0. I do intend to pass through Albuquerque and Wichita on my route back to Jersey. So yeah, there will be. We'll keep in mind, Dune, if we do your idea and Venison comes along for the NHB Fun Bus 3.0, that means Venison gets to stay at your house.
What about Maryland?
I have a feeling certain guest amenities won't be available to us.
Well, he's
If we
used to
do
sleeping
that,
outside. It's okay.
No text.
No.
Oh.
Wait, what are you saying, Mars?
I said he's used to sleeping outside. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine because I think that's reality where he would be sleeping when we pass through Wichita. And there won't be anything tucked under the ground outside. There you go. But,
Poor dude might find miscellaneous holes out there, though.
Ugh. Anyways, meanwhile,
Yeah.
in the great state of New York, though, not far from New Jersey, up in New York, they've had some very important political decisions to make. There was lots of discussion, there was lots of debate, and they finally, after much debate and much time, and of course time means, these people are getting paid by the taxpayers of New York to do this, they have come to a decision. After intense debate, the New York Senate has chosen yogurt as the official state snack of New York.
Oh, thank God. I was worried about that.
Isn't that wonderful?
Wait, what kind of yogurt? Is it strawberry?
It's just yogurt. Yogurt in general is the official state snack.
Was it Greek yogurt?
That is yogurt. That would count.
What about yogurt-covered pretzels?
No, the pretzel is not part of the official state snack, but the yogurt is. That actually was a point that was brought up in debate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I just want to make sure. So yogurt-covered raisins would not be...
No, the yogurt...
But yogurts are a big... Yeah, but pretzels are a big sports thing.
The yogurt itself will be the state snack. Let's see if this video has any clips from the debate, because Letterman showed some clips from the debate, and I thought it was kind of hilarious.
Thank you, Mr. President. This bill would designate yogurt as the official state snack of the state of New York.
Yes, you heard correct. New York state senators spent the dollars of hardworking citizens in the Empire State so they can work at trying to make yogurt. That's right, yogurt, the official snack of the state of New York.
This is really an example of democracy in action.
That is State Senator Michael H. Rasenhofer, the sponsor of the yogurt bill. Now, when consumed, the yogurt normally goes down smoothly. Not the case in the political arena, where it was debated for well over a half hour after its introduction.
What exactly are we defining as a snack here, through you, Mr. President?
I think it's self-explanatory. I mean, you have breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and then you have snacks. That's the way I would define it as a snack.
The debate over the bill finally ended when a sarcastic State Senator Ruben Diaz out of the Bronx said the following.
Almost 7 o'clock, and we are here discussing yogurt. I'm honored to be part of this great working body.
On the streets of the city today, a few of the aforementioned hardworking taxpayers reacted to the money spent on the bill as well as the debate.
It's a waste of time and money.
Sure, they've used our tax dollars on far less important things as well, so what can we do?
Leaves a bad taste in the mouth, doesn't it?
And not as bad as yogurt, as if you're eating that for a snack.
And while we spotted this yogurt truck passing out free yogurt at 42nd and 6th,
Come get your free yogurt.
let's really look at the savory sides of the city that make more sense. Pretzels, a nice slice of margarita, or even what we're really known for. Wouldn't an apple make more sense to be the snack of New York?
I would think so. A big apple? Yeah. I would.
And that makes a lot of
make
sense,
sense.
right? The Big Apple. Now, I did ask a young girl here a few minutes ago, because we only spoke to adults today. I asked a 4-year-old, I said, hey, what are your thoughts about this being the official snack for the state of New York? And she said, well, I used to eat it when I was a kid. Again, she was 4 years old. As for the bill, it goes to the assembly here in the near future for passage. Reporting live from Tudor City. Mario Diaz, Pix 11 News.
There you go. Your tax dollars at work.
Gators, you know why they chose yogurt?
What happened to pizza? The Coney Island hot dog. Come
Gators.
on.
Yeah.
Yogurt.
Yogurt.
Give me a break.
You know why they chose yogurt, right?
Well, part of the yogurt.
Why?
The yogurt.
Because they wanted the
lobby.
city to be cultured.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, bad bars. Bad. Oh.
Where's the groan? Where's the groan?
Hey,
The voice from the public was more accurate. It should have been the apple.
Well,
apple and yogurt actually taste pretty good together.
Yeah, but that's New York City. This is a state thing.
And so's New York City. New York City is known as the Big Apple, too.
Yeah, but that's New York City is the apple. This was a state thing that they were designating.
right. This is for
You
the
don't
whole
make
state.
it the
Yeah, but
apple.
New
You
York
make
City
it. You make it
pretty
something
much
else.
defines the state.
Well, there's no debating that. The people in Buffalo will be pissed.
See,
the people in Buffalo should say, no, it should be the Buffalo,
Wings. Buffalo wings.
Buffalo wings, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe.
See, where are the people that they're not getting their representation?
Well, maybe the official New York snack should consist of buffalo wings followed by an apple.
No, but the apple is pure American. Apple pie and all like that.
Or maybe.
And
maybe
so is
a,
pizza.
Maybe apple.
Or the bagel. The bagel.
How about?
I want the bagel with cream cheese. That's very New York.
That's not American.
How about?
What?
How,
It is,
hot dogs.
it is
Don't they have vegan hot
too. It
dogs?
is too.
how about apple coated in the buffalo sauce?
Ew.
You're from Singapore. What do you know?
I'm just in Singapore. Anyway, there was an episode of American Pickers where Danielle goes to New York on vacation, does a little thing for the business, and when she comes back, the boys ask her, so what did you bring us? And she paused a second there. Oh, just a second, it's in the car. She runs over to the convenience store next door, picks up some bagels, brings it to him and says, see, I brought these to you. They're eating away thinking, oh, these are the best bagels I've ever had. It was hilarious.
Much better than those bagels at that store.
That's totally New York. Totally New York.
It is.
Well, if you want to go that far, then make it the pizza.
Then she kind of says, I'm a bad person. It was hilarious.
That is.
It was great.
That's
what if they
hilarious.
made it like the chocolate egg cream or something? Don't they have those in New York?
Yes,
as well?
yes, that's the other choice. The egg cream.
Anyways,
That's uniquely New York.
here are some of the other questions that came up in debate.
It's so unique, I've never heard of it.
All right, here are some of the other questions that came up in debate. Would the Senate be offending other foods that are produced and popular in the state of New York? What
The
about
Buffalo Wild Wings
what about the carrot?
would be insulted.
What about the carrot cookie?
What?
That's not even New York. That's not New York.
Would this dim
Sesame Street?
Never heard of it.
Would this dim the spotlight on the state's official muffin, the apple muffin?
No. Because nobody's ever heard of it.
The apple muffin?
The apple muffin?
That's right.
Yeah, the official state muffin in New York is the apple muffin. And now having an official state snack in addition to the official state muffin, it might dim the spotlight on the official state muffin.
Let's go back to New Jersey. Let's go back to New Jersey.
No, let's go. No, they didn't have the pizza because New York pizza is in direct competition with Chicago.
Absolutely. Absolutely, I agree. That's why the pizza would be my choice.
There you go.
Of
Even
course,
though New
then you've
Jersey
got
does it
idiots
better.
to say it's bad food. What do you mean? It's got all the food groups. You add beer, and it is the whole food pyramid.
There you go.
Makes sense.
So,
beer battered crust.
So next time you eat some yogurt, just think, New York.
Wow.
Unless it's a Greek yogurt.
Greek New York.
Well, there you go.
There you go. So there, I bet you there's some yogurt lobby that's got a plant in New York that paid someone off to get.
Well, they have free yogurt trucks. When was the last time you saw a yogurt truck?
Never. I've never seen a yogurt truck. They're making this
Neither
up.
have I.
Yogurt truck is not a thing. I don't care if someone gets in the truck and gives out yogurt. A yogurt truck is not a thing. No such thing as a yogurt truck.
So if they drove by and gave you free yogurt and it had the word yogurt on the truck, it's not a yogurt truck?
Why are they giving it away for free?
Because it's...
Because they can't sell it.
Oh. Actually, a lot of people buy the Greek yogurts. A lot of people buy yogurt now. It's a thing.
Who are these people? They say a lot of people are buying it, but are you buying it? Am I buying it? I'm not buying it. Now, Brian, when's the last time you bought yogurt?
Well, I buy yogurt. I don't buy Greek yogurt, but I can buy a yogurt.
Oh.
They don't exactly have the brands that I prefer here, but they have a yogurt that I can.
Okay.
That I can.
Yeah, because they've corrupted yogurt.
Slurp down.
It's all fat-free garbage.
That is the thing. A lot of yogurt now, and I know this because Gother and I went on a yogurt kick for about a few weeks in Maine, Did
you eat the Yoplait?
But we found that most of the yogurts, even the ones that were not marked as light yogurt, were very low in fat or fat-free or low fat.
Why a lot of people buy it.
It was not easy to find a good, decent yogurt, and I think after a few weeks we gave up on yogurt. They've turned it into a health food, and so
you switched to custard, didn't you?
You can't get. I switched to well, for a while it was tapioca pudding, and then I was doing some rice pudding.
Tapioca pudding.
There we go. Oh,
I've always hated that.
And speaking of yogurt, we got the yogurt lobbyist on the phone here.
Listen, you effing F-ball, don't you effing F with no effing yogurt. You know what I means? I have friends.
You have friends?
Friends.
They eat yogurt?
Friends?
In both the sanitation business and the concrete industries, if you know what I'm saying.
Ooh.
I got friends in the waste disposal business. If that gives me any.
Hey, you guys should hook up.
Yeah, my friends might be able to meet your friends and.
Don't F with the yogurt.
They can have a yogurt party.
I don't know. I think my friends are stronger than your friends. I'm just.
Damn.
I don't know why for the second there he started sounding Jamaican.
Pretty much.
All you had to do was fake a New York accent. Finally, this was a part you could pull off. There wasn't anything specific.
All I had to do is be a Goomba.
The thing is,
once again, nobody gets it.
Jamaican Goomba.
Goomba?
Yes. Right now, the caller is named Yogurt Lobbyist with a New York State Yogurt Summit logo for the.
Which I should get credit for finding.
Yeah.
I'm impressed you found that.
I didn't realize there was a New York State Yogurt Summit.
Yes, there was. There's actually New York State Yogurt Summit. Governor Cuomo that was the one that actually put it on.
So there is something behind the yogurt people paying off the government to do all this bullshit with.
Yeah. Actually, there's some other people that are pissed off because they said that he chose yogurt over clean water.
For a snack?
Um.
Or just in general?
I think there was more to this whole thing. I think with this, if you kind of read, if you do the read, it had to do with like dairy farmers and stuff like that.
I see.
There's actually more to it than just. I think what you heard was like a byproduct of it.
Right. There's something going on with yogurt in the state, and part of the byproduct.
Well, yeah, I think it had to do with like dairy farmers and people that actually make it or something. That's what it had to do with.
And so at some point,
boy.
because they're trying to push yogurt, it's like, well, we could make it the official state snack.
So are they trying to save the family farm with this whole deal?
Oh, I didn't read that.
Are they already all screwed?
It's Kumo. You think I really care?
You know, the town I grew up in Connecticut, I had at least 5 members of my high school graduating class that were family members of family dairy farms. I think they're all gone now.
Well, don't all the
either sold off to development
right.
or sold off to big corporations.
The family farm is really a dying thing. They're all getting sold off to either big farms, that are like the big corporate America of farms. They're because
great cows picketing Gracie Mansion.
There was that movie about corn and the corn industry and how there's corn in just about all of our food, and they actually went to this town where there was still this farm and they planted some corn, and they found out the only way growing corn is profitable is with the government subsidy that you get for growing corn. Otherwise, there's no way you can make a profit growing and selling corn. You can only make a profit growing and selling corn by getting a subsidy from the government. Because
the competition is so fierce.
And meanwhile, most of the farms in the town at this point were all owned by the same big farm. It's like, oh yeah, that one sold to them, a few years ago, and they're just buying up all the farms, and it's kind of like, wow, what is happening in this country?
Well, it's actually kind of not different from the packaging industry, as we know.
Or any industry, the industry is
just the one that you're working in right now, right?
Well, I was trying to divert away. I was trying
farming conspiracy.
I was trying to avoid even giving out those types of details, but thank you. All right, for bonus points. Anyone
a typical industry.
Typical industry.
Like packaging is actually it's easy to do. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Tom, Dick, or Harry, or Margaret, let's not get sexist, can start a packaging outfit. So, in fact, a lot of these packaging businesses started off as a mom and pop operation.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
As things get bigger, either they get buried or they get bought up.
And
so the company that we worked for has been bought out a couple of times for that very reason. And when I started that company, When I started that company, it was family owned.
And
same old deal. Started in the 50s by mom and pop.
And I don't understand why we can't have more family owned businesses. Why we can't have a climate that encourages more family owned businesses in this country.
Well, and we sort of do. We embrace it. But family-owned businesses ultimately get bought out if they succeed.
Yeah.
Hey, just out of curiosity on that one, what generation sold it? I'm guessing third.
Actually, in this case, it was the founding family member had passed away. It was being operated by the 2 sons.
Mm-hmm.
The third generation was coming up, and the third generation said, we don't really want to run this.
Third generations of large corporations.
So it was actually the second generation that sold it because third didn't want it.
But that's what I said. Third generations is when they collapse. Almost exclusively. First generation is the one that built it. Second generation actually watched them build it and participated in it. Third generation are the silver spoon people.
Now, the interesting exception is Ford Motor Company.
No, there are exceptions.
Granted, but in a way it's different because the Ford family continued to run the business as it went to Wall Street. It maintained control of the business. So even about a dozen years ago, it was a Ford, family member that was the CEO, and then he stepped aside because he thought that somebody better would be. It would be somebody better. There was another better person to be behind the helm.
Yeah, it's just interesting. That's always the big hurdle. If they can make it past the third generation, usually they do pretty good.
Yeah.
Rarely ever do, unfortunately.
Right.
Nice.
Now, I went to college with a fella that worked for a large Connecticut gun manufacturer that had the family name on the business. But, it had been sold away from his family long, long before, so he was no longer involved with the company. I mean, he had personal feelings about the company that were positive, but, I mean, the reality is, there is no Colt in the Colt firearm business.
Right. All right. Well, I just
Johnny learned something.
I just think that it's to me it's the giants keep getting bigger, and there's no room for the new small. There's not as much room for the new small guys to come up.
In the '60s, I remember I was a big fan of Mad Magazine.
Uh-huh.
And in the '60s, there was the perfect, comic strip on the whole business model, which does still apply. The first caption was, Mom's apple pies. The second caption, it's a bigger business. Third caption, it's grown into mega corporation. And then the fourth caption is the big mega corporation with Grandma's apple pies store being opened up next to it.
Right. But
the basic thing is that if you come up with a specialty niche, you can get into a business.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously depends on what it is. So you find your niche.
Is Mad still around?
Is who still around?
Mad Magazine. That was one of my favorites.
Yeah,
I'm not real sure.
Yeah, Mad's
I always
still
look forward. I always look forward to getting to the store.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good story that you talk about the good business people. They're whoever the two guys are that wrote that originally. There was one person that was either in Guam or some very small place that had a subscription, and in 1 year they didn't renew it, and they actually got on a plane and flew to the guy's house to find out why.
Oh, that's cool.
Which was kind of a cool story. Come to find out, the guy just, I don't know what the deal is, if he just forgot or whatever. So, needless to say, he got a lifetime subscription forever. So it's just funny that they were so tuned in that that was their big drama in their life, was the one person they had in this small foreign country. Was the one.
Well, territory.
Yeah.
Guam is a territory of the U.S. But
I don't know if it was Guam.
But remote.
You could probably do a Google search and find that story, but it's kind of cool.
That's cool. You know what?
Yeah,
what else is
cool?
Cool that I always found interesting is getting to vinyl, and I can relate vinyl to Mad Magazine here because there was an issue of Mad Magazine that came with a record. Segway.
Yes.
Yeah. Now you all remember the Monty Python Matching Tie and Handkerchief album, which was
No.
Oh well, that album has the cover looks like this box with a tie and handkerchief, and when you take it out, the record on the record label is labeled as the free record with the matching tie and handkerchief. Both sides are labeled side 2, which is a great start.
Oh.
One of the sides, I'm not sure which side because they're both side 2, but one of the sides actually has 2 different sets of grooves in it, so that you could play it many times, and then one day you go to play it, and I don't remember this. What the heck? It's not something that's advertised, so you imagine it'd be kind of funny. Someone, takes a while to figure out why do I keep hearing something different from this record, or well, how come I didn't hear that bit? I remember that bit from last time. I can't help but wonder how long it took people to figure this out.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think that they had actually several records that came in their magazine. Right. Actually, I had one that it was a spoof of All in the Family.
Oh yeah, that's another one.
I distinctly remember that one.
I missed those.
Yeah, I remember that one you can find on YouTube, but the one I was going to talk about it actually has 8 different sets of grooves in it, and they all start
8.
They all start the same, but they end differently. It's the Super Spectacular Day. Actually, here I'll play some of it for you. This isn't actually the record yet. This is some guy that won YouTube that had to put his own intro on it, just to with text explaining to us what this is. We'll skip ahead here. All right, here we go. It's coming up. The Super Spectacular Day. Any moment now.
It's a great, big, beautiful, wonderful, incredible, super spectacular day. And your heart is humming with good times coming, and you've got that happy feeling things are going your way. All the bells are ringing and a little bird singing while he sits on your windowsill, saying, yes, sirree, I can surely see it'll plainly be most definitely a super spectacular day.
Until about 4:45, your relations arrive, and you greet Cousin Beth with terrible breath, and a fat bread of sire destroys your hi-fi, and your great Uncle Fred, who gets drunk in your bed, and your third Cousin Vic, was mentally sick, and your creepy friend Joe, and 6 more you don't know, and your short Aaron Dennis, you shafted again. That it's not such a super spectacular day.
Oh, that's not a Super Spectacular Day. But
No.
and you never knew which ending you were going to get.
Is there any information on whose idea that was?
No, I've not found that.
Pretty freaking ingenious, actually.
That is pretty cool. Let's check out another mystery ending here, or surprise ending.
It's a great, big, beautiful, wonderful, incredible, super...
You all know the words. Sing along at home. Or maybe not.
Got that happy feeling things are going your way. All the bells are ringing and a little bird singing while he sits on your window.
Wonder if this is going to get flagged.
Yes, sirree, I can surely see it'll plainly be most definitely a super spectacular day.
Until around 7 at night, you go out for a bite. The streets all aglow from a large UFO. A creature comes out with 2 heads in the snow. It croaks like a frog and throws up on your dog. It thinks you are great and wants you for its mate. You're sealed in a case and go flying in space. And you silently say as the earth fades away that it's not such a super spectacular day.
Ooh, that's not good at all.
Depends on how you look at it, I guess.
Well, if you want to travel.
See, venison, you could be a temp job for you.
Right.
There you go.
Woodchop writes in, the Norton solution. That must have been old message. Dune writes in, okay, let's work for through this. First question, 1 or 2 tickets? It's 2 tickets.
Well, yeah, that was part 1 of the other one.
Yeah.
Shows you how much he looks at messages.
Woodshop writes in, off to Sonic, because the Sonic Summer of Shakes is back. Half off shakes after 8 p.m. Oh, wait, you can't have those. Sorry. Oh.
Nobody likes it. You know that, right?
Shakes.
Yeah,
Nobody likes you either.
I've got the shakes right
They
about
make
now.
good hot dogs. Chili dogs are good.
Yeah. No, but I don't know. I figure the chances are
that's all.
I won't get, a job that quickly. But, who knows? The thing is that if I'm looking, the opportunity could be there, and I might end up not taking that vacation at the end of August and not needing to fly from San Francisco to Jersey and back.
You'll be here just in time for hurricane season.
And the thing is, it's funny because part of me really feels like that's a bummer, and I really should just wait until I've had my vacation and then pursue this. But then another part of me goes, you wouldn't turn down the opportunity if it was in front of you right now, so why put it off? And plus, like Brian said, which is another thought I've had, it could work out perfectly. It could work out that
do it.
I find something close to the. It could work out that I get a call and it's like, well, hey, I'm going to be in the area next week. I'm coming for an interview, and then
do it.
By the way, I
Don't
did
make the
tweet
mistake I
a
made.
story on. I did tweet a link to a story on Mad Magazine and Guam.
Oh.
But it's not the right story.
It's not.
It's about the Guam. Mitt Romney and the Guam caucuses. Hilarious.
How Mitt Romney won
Guam
Guam's
was-
GOP caucus.
Yeah.
This was something from Mad Magazine, I guess.
Yeah. They published it. Right?
Now the GOP caucus in Guam counts for what? I mean, does that mean anything at all in the presidential race? Anything?
I think it means
Well,
working
they
on
were
your
they were
suntan.
making a thing about it.
All right. So how Mitt Romney won Guam's GOP caucus? Kept referring to himself as Mitt Guamney. Told several crowds that Guam's coconut palm trees drip just the right amount of sap. Newt Gingrich's gamble of wearing a native sarong in all his campaign ads backfired greatly. Mitt took the time to learn how to say, "I don't care about poor people" in Chamorro. He practically ate his weight in roasted turtle meat. Even halfway around the world on a remote Pacific island, most people think Rick Santorum is batshit. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Actually, if you want a funny Guam story, there's actually there's a, I don't know if it was some sort of Q&A in a Congress thing, and it was either a senator or a congressman, I don't know which one it was, actually asked somebody from it was a military person from Guam. They were moving so much military equipment in there. Wouldn't they be afraid that the island could tip over? And it actually meant it. You search that. That's actually pretty. That one's pretty priceless, because to hear the general trying to go I think he's waiting for him like, are you serious?
See, during a house,
It's a pretty small island, dude.
During a House committee meeting, Representative Hank Johnson said he feared that stationing 8,000 Marines on Guam would cause the island to become so overly populated that it would tip over and capsize.
And this guy was elected. Come on.
No, this is a island that at its widest level is 12 miles from shore to shore, and at its smallest level or smallest location, it's 7 miles between one shore and the other. Is that correct?
I don't have the exact dimensions, but to your point, sir, I think Guam is a small island.
Very small island, and about 24 miles, if I recall, long. So 24 miles long, about 7 miles wide at the least widest place on the island, and about 12 miles wide on the widest part of the island. And
okay,
I don't know how many square miles that is. Do you happen to know?
I don't have that figure with me, sir. I can certainly supply it to you if you'd like.
Yeah, my fear is that the whole island will become so overly populated that it will tip over and capsize.
We don't anticipate that. The Guam population, I think, currently about 175,000, and again, with 8,000 Marines and their families, it's an addition of about 25,000 more into the population.
And also things like the environment.
I think this guy just had a doobie before the
But
session
you should have
here.
said that. I mean,
I think he was currently having a doobie.
You just wish they could have had
question.
that filter. Yeah. What's he
Question.
got? Where can I get it?
Not to cause any trouble here at all. I just want to know this for my own personal information. Was this guy Republican or Democrat?
I think he was high no matter what, Benison. I think that answers it right there.
I don't think that's important to the. No, he's
No, I think he was high. That's what
a
matters.
Democrat from Georgia.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wait,
just wondering.
Wait,
You got good weed there, man. Come on.
they elect Democrats in Georgia?
Georgia?
You know what? Actually, that's pretty surprising, isn't it?
All right. Well, he's from Georgia.
No, Georgia?
It depends
Not at
on
all.
the jurisdiction.
I see.
That's just so fun. I mean, the poor you just hate the guy's like, really?
We don't anticipate that Let's see. During a House committee meeting held on 25th March 2010. Let's see. This exchange was the subject of much ridicule and speculation. Was Representative Johnson really expressing concern that the addition of 8,000 Marines would literally cause the island to become so overly populated that it would tip over and capsize? Or was he engaging in a metaphor about concerns over the level of environmental degradation that might result from a sudden 14% increase in Guam's
let's clean it up and
population?
make it sound. Yeah, I'm sure that's really what he was thinking.
The latter viewpoint is bolstered by the fact that immediately after his tip over and capsize statement, Johnson did explicitly say he was concerned about the sensitive areas of the environment, coral reefs, and those kinds of things. On the other hand, Johnson's prefacing that statement with the words, and also things like the environment, his curious fixation on Guam's exact dimensions, could be taken to mean that his previously expressed fear that the whole island will become so overly populated that it will tip over and capsize was a different subject.
I guess the really joke on us would be if it actually did tip over.
That would be.
Yeah.
That would be pretty hilarious.
Maybe there.
That would be.
I
That
told
would
you.
be the unlikely, hilarious joke on us. Yeah.
If that's the case, then the rent's too damn high guy needs to be in office too.
Yeah, there is a rather large naval base there, so you know.
Oh yeah, there always has been.
Well, he
yeah,
later.
but maybe those ships in the harbor will keep it afloat.
There you go. Now, he did later claim that he was speaking metaphorically and kidding, although it certainly...
of course he did afterwards when he looked like an idiot.
It doesn't come across in the video, I will say that.
I almost chose that as a duty station. They say it's boring
I knew a guy
as hell,
that
but you
I knew a guy that was
giving it a lot of
stationed in
money.
Guam. I knew a guy that was
Yeah, they say
stationed
it's-
with the Navy.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he had an
they said it's
interesting story
boring
that
as
he
hell.
told me. He had a really interesting story that he told me. I hate to even bring it up, but
No, go ahead.
he was with another sailor, in a jeep. He was transporting some classified information, from one part of the island into another. Some local yahoos stopped the jeep and, were just harassing him. Well, because the top secret orders basically says don't let these out of your hands, they pulled their weapons on these guys and blew them away.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, well, they were under orders.
That was kind of a bummer of a story, but...
Yeah, kind of, like if you're a stupid fucking yahoo, well, you deserve what you get.
Don't mess with the military.
Just don't mess with guys in uniforms, particularly carrying classified information.
Most people are smart enough not to mess with someone that's carrying something. It's
right.
Especially,
yeah, like a piece.
And
it's Diego Garcia. It was boring there. That was all the entertainment they had.
And the uniform certainly indicates that they've had a certain amount of training with the weaponry that they're carrying. And
yeah, they were certified.
Yeah. Ugh. All right. Well, on the lighter side of the news, let's see what else I have. Oh, they now have a vibrating pill that helps you poop.
Yay! That will help with your with your problem gators.
I don't have a problem. I just don't have to as often with my current diet.
Which end do you put this vibrating pill in?
It goes in where the food goes in and works its way through with the food, I think. I don't know. Let's read this. Real talk, guys.
You don't need that. All you need is White Castle.
Well, there is that. Real talk, guys. What's your preferred method of relieving constipation? Is it laxatives, Metamucil, sweating and straining?
Apricots.
While these methods are all well and good, a new product from Israel will cure your constipation woes once and for all. It's a vibrating motor-powered pill that induces movement inside the lower intestine that pushes the waste down and prevents any constipation. Translation, it'll make you BM like a rock star. Invented by a team of crackpot researchers at Tel Aviv Sourasky Medical Center, the pill's internal motor causes it to vibrate 6 to 8 hours after you take it. The vibrations cause contractions in the intestine, thus inducing, get it? Inducing? That's great. Great pun there. That's how it was spelled in the article. I had to point it out.
I just retweeted this image that I don't think you can undo that image when you see it.
Is it the
Are
vibrating?
you trying to say that rock stars have diarrhea?
Yeah.
Trying to say rock stars don't have. Wait, what is that?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what that actually means as well.
Oh, that's. Oh, I see. That's not her ass.
Yeah, you like that?
Hey, I found the
Yeah,
article.
I had to look at it twice as well. It's like, what the hell is? Oh, okay. Hello.
Someone's carrying their neck pillow. A female is carrying her neck pillow, which is beige colored, right behind her, and due to being two lumps with the kind of crack and hole in the middle, and the positioning where it is. At first glance, it looks like why is there a big hole in her dress or skirt or but no, it's not her ass. It's her neck pillow. Here, I'll retweet it. Everyone.
Here, on a side note, I found the story on Mad Magazine. The guy's name is William Gaines. He actually took his entire staff to Haiti to convince the sole subscriber to renew.
Oh, it's Haiti. Wow.
It's Haiti, yeah. And it says
that's why I couldn't find it because I was Googling all over the place.
Yeah, they were able to talk the neighbor also into subscribing. So when he got back, he was able to declare that it was a successful trip because he had doubled the Haitian circulation.
That's a very good statistic.
That's one of those things that you have to, when your boss says, "Hey, pack your shit, we're going to Haiti." I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a destination I really want to go to.
No, I mean, if you had the opportunity, and
there's even a page on Wikipedia about it, so it must be true.
There you go.
And hey, they got luxury resorts there too.
You just have to ask a few questions like plumbing situation, food situation, and once you got that all covered, all right, let's go.
As long as there's a paycheck involved, you're okay.
Well, yeah, of course, it's work, so there's got to be a paycheck.
Johnny's like, if I can fly home to New Jersey, I'm good to go.
How much does this pill vibrate?
I don't know. Why do you think? I suppose some people might be wondering, can you put it in your pants? But no. Unlike laxatives, the pill doesn't have any potentially embarrassing side effects. Remember the colon blow scene in Van Wilder? You don't have to take it every day for it to work. In fact, researchers found that when a group of chronic constipation sufferers took the pill twice a week, they were able to have regular bowel movements. To those of us who are often more backed up than the 405 in LA during morning rush hour, the pill obviously sounds amazing. But a few crucial questions remain. For instance, when will it be available in the United States? And what happens if the pill starts Tuesday? And what happens if the pill starts vibrating at an inopportune moment, like during sex or while you're giving a PowerPoint presentation?
Hey, that means it's probably better.
Is there an actual name for this I can Google? Because Googling vibrating ass pill is not something I want to do.
Ooh, vibrating ass pill.
Well, Gothard's interesting.
Ooh, somebody chimed in.
Well, this is a pill where anal leakage is a plus.
Ew.
No, it's supposed to not have those bad side effects.
That is never.
This is supposed to be effective, but not overly effective. I'm thinking is what they're going for here. And Dune, I will message you a link so you don't have to search for vibrating ass pills. It's vibrating pill helps you poop is what you would want to search for. So there you go. In Israel, they got vibrating pills to help you poop twice a week, and you're set. Anyways,
see, this is why Israel needs to continue as a separate entity.
There you
go.
go.
We got the viral, we got SodaStream, we got all kinds of cool product and ideas from Israel.
Sweet.
SodaStream is from Israel. You know that, right?
Well, yeah, I know that. I knew that.
Made in Palestinian sweatshops, run by
Right.
So, Gothard, how's it going?
Everything's good here. That's
Cool.
why I bought something other than a SodaStream.
Oh.
Is it vinyl?
Oh no!
Yes, it's
Is there a
competitor's
competing brand?
product. Yes, and not only that, but you can the cartridges for that. This is what will make Dune happy. Are the same CO2 canisters you use for paintball.
Nice. Nice.
Oh,
But I
man,
think-
I like that. I like that.
But I don't think Dune's a paintball gun type of person. I think he's a real,
Oh, but I,
you know.
but I
Yeah.
appreciate the craft.
Oh, I see. Okay. It kind of ties into that.
Free some
Yeah.
paintballs.
I like it when there's that kind of product that's got I mean, like, why do they have a gazillion different size watch batteries? Well, because everybody makes money on watch batteries, and they make their own proprietary ones so that they make more money on it, right?
But inevitably,
Pretty much.
But inevitably, you go to the store and there, 20 different types of watch batteries made by Energizer or Duracell.
Yeah, but if I was Duracell, I would say, wait a minute, why do you want a special battery for your piece of shit?
Right.
So they can
Let's
make
just
money.
Here's the most common one. Just use that size. That'll fit in there. It's a tenth of a millimeter smaller.
Dude, I've seen circular blister packs that had 16 different size watch batteries in it.
Venison. The circular.
Why
ones
would you
are
buy
very
that? You would
usually-
need 16 different size batteries.
Well, this way, if you don't know which one to buy, you buy that one. One of them's got to be the right one.
Yeah, the variety pack.
I mean, have you ever done that where you get to the store, you don't know what you want, and you buy like 3 or 4 different ones, hoping one of them's
Yeah.
the right one,
Yep.
and inevitably
Yeah,
it isn't?
but that would be returnable, right? This way, the
Not
16 pack you have to throw away to the landfill.
No, you
The
just
15
use
that
to
you
put them
can't
aside
use.
because they're so
No,
good.
you put them up on
Cater
eBay.
to you do what I do. You either bring in the old battery or you take a picture of it with your smartphone.
Oh, there you go.
That's right.
That way you know what battery it is.
Mars,
Right.
sounds
And
like
the other thing that I hate is, okay, so yeah, you were saying Eveready, Duracell, blah, 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 they all have, all these different batteries, but they also all have different part numbers. So you have to get the good cross-reference guide to go, okay, so is the Eveready one the same one as the Duracell?
at some point, someone needs to step in and say, this is the watch battery. All other watch batteries are now outlawed. Maybe we could add an amendment. Maybe we could add an amendment to the Constitution for that one. That way, we can't undo that easily.
Yeah, and what do you need part numbers for? You take out your old watch battery, you take it to the store, and match it up.
Wait a minute. Who's still wearing a watch?
People that have there's what is it? It's Amazon.com/wearables, I think it is.
Maybe these are the people that are still faxing their orders. Are the people that are
Yeah,
wearing
you
their
can use
watches?
them for the smartwatches now.
Well, maybe we just make.
About a month ago, I bought the Fitbit Flex wearable.
Ooh, fancy.
It's really kind of cool, very easy to use. The only thing missing is a clock face.
What is it?
So it does
doesn't
everything
have a
but
clock
tell
face. It doesn't
time?
have a digital readout for the time.
Yeah.
I see.
That's when you stick one of those little round ones that you used to sell for cars. That had the little sticker in the back. You stick that on it.
There you go.
Oh, that's a good idea. Now, the other thing I just recently bought is, what the GoPro is, right? Everybody know what a GoPro is?
Yes.
Googling it as we speak.
It is fantastic marketing for a cheap video camera.
Yeah,
that you can
and
paste on
it goes
anything and go,
everywhere.
right?
Yeah, people bring it
market
everywhere.
is fantastic because they have all kinds of attachments, accessories. I bet you there's a testicle attachment available if that's what you wanted.
Ooh,
So,
testicle GoPro.
so you get your
That's
own
porn in a new light.
GoPro and truck nuts, basically.
Anyway,
Fuck
so
me,
Sony
truck.
Sony has been attempting to get into this marketplace They have 2 prior versions that weren't that good, but they've been listening to the customer, and they came out with this new version, the AS.
Back that up. Did you say listening to the customer singular?
Can you believe it?
Wow.
So listening to customers, can you believe it? Anyway, so they have this AS that came out earlier this year, and it is very competitive, marketing-wise and feature-wise, with the Sony. I mean, with the GoPro. So they're kicking their GoPro's butt, even though GoPro has years lead on this marketplace. But it'll be interesting to see if Sony can jump in.
Yeah, I don't know. GoPro has such a
make it work. So anyway, so I bought one of these things, and the VR version, comes with the camera, with a waterproof case, and it has this wristband that has a little display on it, so you remotely control your camera from this wristband. And it is the total Dick Tracy watch.
Cool.
Total Dick Tracy watch. Got the little video thing, the whole thing. The only thing it's missing is a clock.
Oh, that's that gets
what if you
lose
stuck
right
a little
there.
pin on top of it so it sticks up? You can use.
What? Use it as
You
a
should stick a
sundial?
little pin on it so you can use it as a sundial. Yeah.
Oh, like they did in the Flintstones. little
Hey,
sundial
that's a
on
good
it?
idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the camera itself does have a GPS.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Now, also, this wristband will control up to 5 cameras.
Oh,
so
that
you
way
got your helmet cam, you got your bicycle cam, you got your testicle cam, all of those.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Because we all want to know the
Butt
GPS
cam.
of people's testicles.
So, what are you using your cam for?
Well, I got it to play around with. I'm using it in walking mode.
Ah.
Walk down the street, you
So this way,
keep going.
if you feel like going for a walk sometime, but you're feeling lazy, you can just replay yesterday's walk, and you're set.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now, Brian,
Got
does this
it.
have a Twitter function on it? Can you tweet your location from it?
That's a good question. I don't know if they've built that integration yet. There is an app you can also control it from your smart device, either Android or iOS.
Yeah.
I haven't looked into see all the functionality in the iOS. There are some little glitches in connectivity. In other words, your device will just drop the camera off. Actually, connecting to the wristband, it uses Wi-Fi rather than Bluetooth, and I'm not sure why they chose Wi-Fi. That's kind of interesting. So when you
I'm
connect
surprised they didn't
your
use the
phone to
trusted
it,
Bluetooth
you use
on it,
Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Say again?
They should use trusted Bluetooth. Basically, pairs with it. You touch your phone, it unlocks it and stuff.
Yeah, but the transfer rate might be too slow.
It's Bluetooth 4. It's pretty fast.
No, it isn't.
Woodshop,
What's your Bluetooth?
Woodshop writes in my
Well,
watch.
Wi-Fi is faster, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's way faster, but yeah.
Woodshop writes in my watch is solar powered and made of titanium. Wow,
Nice.
I bet you must be sending some great cutting edge faxes while checking the time on that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
That's my new thing. People that wear watches send faxes. I've decided that. That is all right. Meanwhile, let's talk about gambling, shall we?
Yeah, gambling.
I read this story, and the story sounds like a case of fraud and someone got busted cheating. But I have another way that I look at it. All right, last week. And if you listen to Venison's show, I kind of sent this one over to Venison because I was amused by it, and so I think he already shared it on one of his shows. But for those that don't listen to his show.
Oh, yeah, I missed his last show.
I
was at work.
I don't know if this was the last one, but it was one of them during the week. Last week, Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa in Atlantic City filed a lawsuit against Phil Ivey seeking reimbursement of $9.626 million in winnings he won at the Baccarat table during 4 sessions back in 2012. The nearly 60-page complaint, which Poker News recently obtained in full, alleges that Ivey used edge sorting, a technique in which he was able to spot tiny variations in the pattern printed on the backs of the cards. The suit also names card manufacturer Jamaco Inc., which designed the cards, as well as Ivey's partner, Cheng Yin-soon, who reportedly accompanied Ivey to the Baccarat table and gave instructions to the dealer. Among the charges
That's
listed
just
in the
good
lawsuit included breach of contract, racketeering, fraud, conversion, unjust enrichment, and civil conspiracy. According to the complaint, which can be viewed below, Ivey arranged a visit to Borgata, and because of his notoriety as a high-stakes gambler and the amount of money he intended to gamble, Ivey was able to negotiate special arrangements to play Baccarat at Borgata. Among the arrangements he requested were he agreed to wire $1 million to Borgata. The maximum bet was $50,000 per hand. He was provided with his own pit. He was supplied a dealer who spoke Mandarin Chinese. He was allowed to have a guest sit at the table. 1 8-deck shoe of purple Jamaco Borgata playing cards would be used for the entirety of play with the use of an automatic shuffler. These requests were granted under the pretext that Ivey was superstitious. Ivey misrepresented motive, intention, and purpose, and did not communicate the true reason for his requests to Borgata at any relevant time. So basically, this guy...
So he's the guy set up the casino to cheat him.
Well, yeah, I don't think it's a cheat. I don't think it is. The guy set up a certain terms to play a game that the casino agreed to. The terms that he set up happened to edge things in his favor. How is this different from what the casinos do?
Yeah, but the difference, though, is if the casino gets caught with the cheat mechanism, they get screwed. But they have to get caught.
But how... did he do anything that's against the rules of the game? Do the rules say if you...
Ultimately, the house rules.
Is there a rule that states if you can detect the difference in the back of a deck of cards, you are obligated to ignore this or stop playing? I think it's the casino's responsibility to ensure that the equipment they use is does not allow one to determine a card value based on the back of the card.
Well, I mean, this is true, but they probably discovered that after the fact.
Right.
They kind of go, how did this guy win?
Right. And
in their investigation, they uncovered the truth.
And now that's the casino's problem, in my opinion.
Well, so therefore they're filing lawsuit. I mean, I'm not arguing with you. Actually, I agree with you 100%.
Okay.
The guy pulled this thing off, but it appears that they got caught, so therefore the casino is going to try to collect against the guy. Now, whether they win or not will be an interesting thing to follow up.
Right.
That's the cool part. If the casino loses the court battle, that would be awesome.
That's what I'm thinking it should be, because I don't think they have a leg to stand on. I mean, I think it's their obligation to ensure.
Well, they have a couple of nubs to stand on.
Well, but the thing is, if someone's winning, the casino can ask them to leave. And they will do that because, like, if because you can game blackjack to your advantage, and if you're found doing that, they'll ask you to leave. They don't take your winnings back, but they ask you to leave.
Well,
maybe not nicely.
They reserve the right to do that, but
right.
And in fact, probably the guy left at a point where he had won quite a stack of money.
Right. They waited too long.
They're just reviewing the details, and then they decide, oh, we have a case against him.
Well, this went on for let's see, April 11th, and in May. This happened over a course of a period of time. They could have reviewed this before he accumulated nearly $10 million. And
yeah.
But I I think like I said, I think it's
But
kind of.
but you see, here's the deal in high. I'm not an expert on high stake games, but I'm guessing that if there's a high stake player that's winning and you decide to kick them out, the other high stakes players will stop showing up.
That is an issue. How do you get rid of a high stakes player that you think is gaming the system?
Your reputation goes in the trash can if you let them go. I mean, if you.
So it's better
if you
to
stop the
sue
game.
him than to ask him to leave.
Yeah, but they have, and that's different. Number one, it's separate. It's not on the floor. They didn't kick them out.
Well, it's in the
It's
news
separate,
now.
and they have a list of reasons why this guy was cheating. Again, it's the risk is they put this suit out there and they lose this seat, and it's too bad. They get nothing to do with it.
Right. I just find it a bit hypocritical that when
Of course it is. But then again, every day on Wall Street, the same types of things happen.
Oh, don't get me started on Wall Street, but
we could go on and on. But
I just want to point out the hypocritical point of this. He gamed this. He gamed it to his advantage, which is what the casino does every day.
Yeah, but there's a certain level. If they would get caught on something that's obviously a cheat, then I mean, you're not allowed to count cards when you're playing, right? If you're playing blackjack or whatever, you're not allowed to count cards, but a lot of people do it.
Well, you are allowed to count cards.
And some people are good at it, and some people suck at it.
You are allowed to count cards. It's just that the casino is allowed to kick you out if they find out that you're counting cards.
Exactly. Now, my brother tells me that he knows this woman that has a good sense in her brain, the way her brain works, that she can recognize when a one-armed bandit is going to win or what's going to pay out.
Right.
And the logic, and this is logical because all current one-armed bandits are basically computer algorithms. There is no perfect random number generator in a computer currently.
Well, there's a book you can buy on Amazon, though.
It's always a sequence of numbers. So there is a kind of a sequence of winning that happens. And if you're tuned into that sequence, you'll know, yes, okay, this is going to start playing off now. Here's where I want to be playing. And she walks out very frequently with a good stack of bills.
That's cool.
She'll leave frequently with $20,000 to $50,000 a day. Now here's the interesting part of the story. She makes all this money. She has tons of money. She doesn't really need it. She'll find
she
someone
can
that
send some this way.
Get this. She'll find someone that will be, as a cancer patient, has a huge medical bills, and she'll pay that person's medical bills.
That's
awesome.
nice.
Fair enough.
There you go, girl. Yeah.
Anyways, so the IRS noticed this, that she was giving away a lot of money, and there's something called a gift tax.
Oh,
and so they said to her, by the way, who did you give this money to? Because we want to tax that person
He's
because
like,
they
I'm
received
not
a
telling.
gift. And that's exactly what she said. She says, I'm not telling. And this is, well, if you don't tell, that'll be a big fine. She says, okay, I'll pay the fine. Oh, and I'll go to the casino and win that money to pay that fine.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Here's your money. Now, fuck off.
So.
F off.
Nice.
There you go. Well, I don't know. Maybe they need to feed some pages from a million random digits, and with 1,000 normal deviates, which you can get on paperback for $65 off of Amazon.
That's how that company's making their money.
It's got some great reviews, like such a terrific reference work, but with so many terrific random digits, it's a shame they didn't sort them to make it easier to find the one you're looking for.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
While the printed version is good, I would have expected the publisher to have an audiobook version as well, a perfect companion for one's iPod. If you like this
that would
book,
be easy to do. You just feed the book into a speech sentence and play it.
Easy enough
That
to
would
do.
work.
If you like this book, I highly recommend that you read it in the original binary. As with most translations, conversion from binary to decimal frequently causes a loss of information, and unfortunately, it's the most significant digits that are lost in the conversion.
Will there be a movie of this?
I don't know.
Will there be a quiz?
There might be. After exploring the Search Inside This Book feature and snooping through a few of the embedded prose poems, I knew this one was a book I needed on my shelf, though I do admit I ordered it ostensibly for my girlfriend's birthday and borrowed it when she was done. I finished the tome in one enraptured sitting, and despite a limp third act denouement, the book was taut, well-paced, and fresh. I do, however, have concern. I stumbled upon the book while looking up the ISBN number for Haynes Owner Workshop Manual for Honda 2 Valve Twins, 1977 and 1985, and I got to thinking, perhaps running across IBSN 18501035393 and Rand's a million random digits wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps some of the digits aren't that random at all. I don't mean to be an alarmist. I certainly don't bandy about charges of plagiarism lightly, but if you will, please note this excerpt from the author's tender preface. 738-937-504-034-78-47589-43705-47309. Oh, wait, there's spaces between some of these. I'm reading it wrong.
8675309.
738, space, 937-7504, space, 03478, you get the idea. Now,
this is where the radio show is getting really interesting.
Now, we can't help but notice a completely different voice littered throughout the book. For example, in the opening of the penultimate chapter, 70447.
Oh, dear God.
We'll just start using letters like WTF.
Or the crassness in the bedroom scene. I quote, 473268978 space 971.
Oh my goodness, not that.
Expletive space 3434987.
My innocent ears, gators.
For supposedly serious reference work, the omission of an index is a major impediment. I hope this will be corrected in the next edition. So there you go. A billion random digits with 1,000, 100,000.
Guy that was admitted to the cell block of prisoners that were there for life.
There you go.
And after dark, he would hear someone yell out a number, and people would laugh. And then a minute would go by, someone would yell out a number, and people would laugh. So he was asking his bunkmates, like, what the hell is this about? He says, oh, you know, we've been here so long, we've been telling these jokes, we just assign numbers to the jokes. So, you know, you got to learn these jokes. Okay, so he studies all these jokes, and this is going on, and so he yells out a number. And there's no response. Tries another one. There's no response. He says, what the hell? People aren't laughing at my jokes. And his buddy says, well, you know, some people just don't know how to tell a joke. Groan. Groan.
Insert car crash clip here.
Breaking glass. Breaking glass.
Woodshop would rather listen to Jaws read the numbers from the Million Random Digits book.
Like I said, synth, that would be awesome.
Unfortunately,
It is for pure absurdity. You've got to see this.
I can preview some of the pages from this book, but they're actually scanned, so they're not text that I can copy and paste into something. So, I don't know. But if you want to see if you can get like an ebook version.
You need to OCR it, I guess.
Yeah. All right, so Venison.
So do you want to hear about Drum Monkey?
Drum Monkey?
Yeah.
Huh.
Drum Monkey story.
All right.
This is a character.
Go ahead.
Trevor Durham McKay chose Durham as his first name early on. Trevor. He didn't want to be Trevor. He wanted to be Durham. Not realizing that schools would find the leap from Durham McKay to Drum Monkey. All too easy for a quiet kid that plays the drums. Chose the drums to drown out shouts, and in lieu of any other exercise, parents shouted. A lot, never anything particular, but just got annoyed by everything. Spent a large time of his childhood thinking about the world and how people could be better. This is a rock and roller. What do you want?
Right.
Got into computers early, though always regrets not having owned the Sinclair ZX80 or 81. Feels like a late adopter, having bought a ZX Spectrum 48K. Holy crap.
Oh, 48K, nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
That guy's rich. Those are expensive.
Programmed games, this is back when. Programmed games experimented with bulletin board systems, pre-proper internet in the late 80s and early 90s. He's proud that he remembers the web before spam and porn. Wow. There was a web before porn? All 3 weeks?
Yeah.
3 weeks, yes. That's a
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
You're being generous there, but
Yeah,
drums,
BBS
drums
is on the
and
300
computing
pound
are his drums and computing are his rocks. Everything can be explained by one or the other. Drumming, while metric, is also mystical, tribal, visceral, and also in place of functional spirituality. After college, realized that the best thing about knowing a bit about computers is a chance to work from home. Never wear a suit and snoop on everybody else's computer stuff. Regularly read email of various companies that hire him. Is that cool? Wow. Hey, that's that wow.
yeah.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, I figured I'd help you out a little bit.
Wow. Anyway, that's from a piece from a book that I'm reading. Rock and Roll is Dead.
Ah.
Aww.
That was Drum Monkey.
And that was Drum Monkey.
All right.
Which is a cool name. I wonder if he's related to Code Monkey.
Yes, I enjoy.
But he's not a coder
code.
though. He's just like a sysadmin guy.
Right. No, he'd be a cousin to the Code
yeah.
Monkey. You know, Drum Monkey, Code Monkey. You know.
Any relation to Curious George?
No, wrong series, Venison.
That's now you're just being
Yeah.
silly now. If you're not going to take this
Yeah.
seriously. All right.
Yeah, speaking of people who's not taking things seriously.
Well, I do have.
Venison, what do you think of Tab and Mountain Dew?
Wait, what?
What do you think of Tab and Mountain Dew?
Tab and Mountain
Yeah.
Dew?
At the same time or individually?
Tab?
No, it didn't specify.
Mountain Dew
Or mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good combination. But
I don't know. That's what Code Monkey likes.
Mountain Dew's good. Tab not so good.
What about
Can
a
you still
Pepsi
get
Free?
Tab?
I think they brought it back, but I don't think they make it with NutraSweet anymore.
What about Pepsi Free Gators?
Pepsi free? No, you got to pay for that.
Nice. At least you got the
Oh,
difference.
but there's a drum roll or a groan on that one.
Well,
Yeah.
well, not only that, but where did I borrow that from?
Well, it was Back to the Future 2.
Thank you.
Or no, Back to the Future 1
The
actually.
original one, because they wanted a
Yeah.
Pepsi free. You know, you got to pay
Yeah.
for it. You know.
And then he wanted a tab because I can't give you a tab unless you order something.
Right. Well, actually,
Right.
I did have a lot of Pepsi free for a period of time because, as I've mentioned, my dad for a period of time worked in the waste disposal industry, and one of their clients was a manufacturer or a bottling plant, or basically something involved with soda, and there was a bunch of Pepsi free that got put into regular Pepsi bottles. And you know you can't sell right, so it was labeled wrong, and you know it wasn't worthwhile to peel all the labels off and relabel the bottles. And there was a bunch of raspberry ginger ale that the bottles weren't filled enough to the top. There was a little bit more air on the top than normal, So those didn't even get labeled because they weren't filled right. And so they asked the owner of the garbage company, can you make...
hope that's what it was.
Yes, they asked the owner of the company, could you make all these boxes of soda disappear? And he said, yeah, bring them over.
I have kids, yeah.
And so it was a free-for-all. You know, all the drivers and the helpers and the mechanics and the office workers and my dad and were loading up their cars, their trucks with as much soda as they could bring home. And so for the next like 6 months, we had lots of raspberry ginger ale and Pepsi free. That was what our diet consisted of for liquid.
I would have been drinking all the ginger ale, but, you know,
no,
because Pepsi free was kind of nasty.
Well, Pepsi free was just caffeine-free regular Pepsi. It was still made with sugar.
Yeah, what was it that?
So
what was it that? They just took out the best part.
It tasted just like Pepsi.
No, it didn't.
Which, mind you, I'm a Coke drinker, but I could deal with a Pepsi.
What I just don't get is, so you have, you know, like Coke, caffeine, Diet Coke caffeine free. Like, what is the fucking point of brown water?
So, that's, you know, can we make a product for people that want to avoid caffeine and sugar? The answer is yes. Will they buy it? Well, the fact that it's still available says yes.
Apparently so.
And
why
I know
just
this.
Drink water.
And I know this because that's what my mom's drink of choice was. You know, the thing is, we could not keep enough regular soda in stock in the house to last more than 5 minutes. But there was always Diet caffeine-free Coke in our house. She loaded up on like 3 or 4 bottles of that every shopping trip. And I kept on saying to my mom, I'd say, if you're going to buy yourself 4 bottles of caffeine-free Diet Coke, there's 5 more of us. You need to be buying 20 bottles of regular Coke. And she'd tell me to shut up, and that would pretty much be the end of that. You know, but she would buy like 3 bottles of Diet caffeine-free Coke, 1 bottle of regular Coke or cola or something. And
that's because she didn't want the kids to have caffeine. It makes them too hyper.
I just wanted something better than Kool-Aid to drink.
Maybe she bought the real Coke for a taste comparison.
What about Sunny D?
No.
Do you get some purple stuff for Sunny D?
No, the Coke was for us, but it was gone 5 minutes after it got in the fridge. You know, you open up that bottle of Coke, everyone takes a glass, there's half the bottle, everyone goes for a second glass, it's gone. You know? It's and usually we would hold it until Friday because we would drink soda with...
tell you something.
We'd drink soda with pizza. And Friday was always pizza night. Friday was a good day, you know. Weekend was starting.
Real Coke rules. Diet
Jersey
Coke
pizza, soda. There you go. That was a day.
Yeah. Even substitute grape soda.
Shit, if I move back to Jersey, I'm going to have to reinstitute pizza night on Fridays. Fuck Atkins. I'm getting some damn pizza on Friday.
What? No pizza for you. You're not allowed.
Actually, my parents would eat pizza when they were doing Atkins. Now, the first few weeks, they didn't. They would have their dinner, and us, the kids, would have a pizza. But,
see, they should enforce Atkins on you, on the kids too.
But then, after the first 2 weeks, they would just eat the mozzarella and sauce off of a few slices of pizza for their dinner, and then later on into it, they would have like 1 slice of pizza, and then eat the cheese and sauce off of a few other slices. And
well, don't you take a day off from the Atkins once in a while?
Well, right now I'm trying to push through the 20s, so I'm you know, because I was lingering in the 30s for longer because I took that week off, so I don't want to take any more time. I do take an occasional. I add an
occasional burrito break.
An occasional
4 times a week.
An occasional minor cheat, the type of cheat that won't affect my weekly loss. My weekly number is always in the positive that I've always lost from a week previous. Like, what was it? Last week we went out to the Diggers, and I ordered a spicy patty melt, and I kept.
Oh yeah.
And I kept.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That Thursday I wasn't around. Yeah.
And I kept it on the bread, and I swiped a few fries from Kristen's order of fries because the order for fries are huge.
And 4 burgers.
You have your hand free still? She didn't like stab you or anything?
No, we normally would split fries when we go there because the order of fries is so large. But that was so. I haven't been doing anything major like get a big thing of cheesecake or a big order of pasta. But I'll eat.
Did you get a shake while you're at Diggers?
No, I didn't do the shake. Like I said, it was a little cheat. It was a small cheat. I haven't done any big cheats since the week when Gothard was here. Nah. The problem with sugar is sugar makes you crave more sugar. So it's best to just not touch it.
What about an Oreo cookie shake from Jack in the Box?
That would kill me at this point. But I weighed in yesterday at 226.2 pounds.
Ooh, very good. I'm proud of you.
A total of 40.4 pounds lost.
Nice.
So I've crossed the 40-pound mark.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm
How much walking are you getting in?
None.
None?
Well, I walk around the halls.
No.
Yeah. You know what I like about I hate to be pitching a product, but I said I got this Fitbit Flex. It goes for about $100. Okay. You can operate the thing from your smartphone, either Android or iOS, and it's just easy. You slap the thing on, and you just do your normal thing, and it will show you this number that is equated to number of steps. The default goal is 10,000 steps a day, and it just kind of helps remind you, hey, in a gentle way, yeah, here's your goal, here's where you're at. You do a little bit of walking. And you're surprised how much the numbers just kind of pop up. You go, hey, I hit the goal for the day. It was very easy. I didn't have to even think about it, do anything. Instead of doing that, I parked the car a little further away to go to the store, and I walked in a little further. Right. That adds all the steps. So, it was easy.
That's cool.
So I suggested, for an easy $100, just do it.
Well,
yeah, you'd be surprised how much you can build up when you have a forced 50-minute walk per day for 5 days a week.
Yeah. Well, I used to do some walking on my lunch, but then
the ducks are gone, aren't they?
Well, I bored my walking partner to tears with all my stories every day, and so walking by myself just wasn't as much fun. So
you bored your walking partner, Gator?
Brian wouldn't walk with me anymore.
Oh, Brian!
I gotta walk back and forth to this rotation.
Yeah, you forced him to go to Singapore, Gators. What does that tell you?
That's right. I said it. Brian didn't want to walk with me.
That's it's all true. It's all true. There's not going to be any denial. I mean, what's he talking about? He's talking about this show.
Yet you come back to the show voluntarily.
Or
now.
UPS.
You know what's awesome about this, Gators?
Well, see, I'm under the impression, under the false delusion that I can actually improve the show by bringing in some interesting content.
I think you are. I really do think that you have been a great addition to the show, actually, to be honest.
And I do apologize for being in late today. It was like sleeping through your 8 o'clock class. Okay, that's what time the show starts.
Well, that's okay.
Like 15 minutes late.
You missed the technical problems at the start of the show, so you didn't miss out.
Oh, there was some technical parts, so that was good. You know when you wake up and you actually can't move a muscle?
Yeah.
Because the whole sleeping process, the brain sends out these chemicals that basically disable your
sleep paralysis.
Your arms and legs.
Sleep paralysis. Yes.
Well, I had that really bad this morning. I had to kind of lay in bed for about 10 minutes before things would start operating.
So were you like
excusably sticking to it?
Wait, was this like a state of half sleep, half awake, and you might drift back into the dream? And you thought you were awake, and then you woke up, and you were still kind of dreaming. But then at some points you had like the head glued to the pillow sensation. Weird.
Well, basically, yeah.
Yeah. So it wasn't just I was so tired I couldn't move. It was I was physically unable to move, and I was not awake.
No. Being tired. I wasn't being tired. It was
you were physically
chemicals
unable.
were in the system, and I was not physically able to move.
Wow, I've never had that.
Yes, I have had this.
It's actually cool.
It is.
Especially after you've seen a discussion on TV about sleep and how sleep works.
Yes.
Cool.
Never had
because then
I had that last night.
Because that allows you to enter a state where you are in dreamland and you know you're in dreamland, because you can drift back into your dream in that state and then have a vivid lucid dream, and you know it's a dream, so you can kind of control things. And I've talked about this in the show.
I've always been able to control things.
Oh,
in my
I've done
dreams.
that with my dreams anyway.
Well,
I can control my dreams.
well,
That's
I've always been
cool.
able to
The
control
trick is,
Yeah. I'm totally on board with controlling your dreams in that way.
Yeah.
the trick is you
It's
have
not that common where you get into that state where you can do it, but you can totally like, oh, I
Yeah.
just fell off a dream. No, I didn't.
yeah,
I mean,
I
like,
can breathe
are you kidding?
underwater.
it's a difficult state to get into
Or
because
these bullies are beating the crap out of me. No, they didn't. I beat the crap out of them.
it's
Pretty much.
And I can fly.
because it's difficult.
Well, of course you can fly.
Well, it's difficult to enter a state where you know you're dreaming. That's the trick, knowing that you're in a dream, and then knowing that you can take control of it. Otherwise,
By the way, do you fly?
Excuse
I would
me.
say on your belly or on your back.
Nope, regular flying. The trick is you have to look up and focus upwards.
Oh.
all right. Well, I had a
But so you're standing upright?
No, not standing upright. I'm actually flying as like a bird type position.
so like Superman.
Oh.
On your belly, then.
Yeah.
On your belly. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Because I've had discussion with people that it's more, especially when you're learning how to fly. You tilt back, looking up, yes, of course, and you start learning how to fly by flying on your back.
I'll have to keep
That's
that in mind.
How to fly.
I've not entered a state of
That's
dream.
the trick. Now, once you get good at that, then you can fly on your stomach like a bird. Yes.
No, at first I kept gliding back down to the ground and gliding along the ground. But then, like I said, I start, like you said, you start looking up and you focus upwards.
Oh,
and
so
then
you're
you
Rocky
focus,
the Flying Squirrel.
There you go.
Yeah, at first, but like I said, but after a while you focus upwards and you get to a certain point upwards, then you can look down and see how high you got.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
like
think there was
that
a learning curve in my dreams. I think I just flew.
Yeah. Well, anyways, when I was in college, I had very bad sleeping habits. I would stay up. I would
Well,
stay.
it's called college. It does that.
Now, this was before I knew.
I bet you did.
This was before I knew what a. Well, no, I would watch like Letterman, and then I'd flip over and watch Conan, and then after Conan, an episode of Leno would come on, and then like another episode of Conan would come on. At some point, reruns of SCTV would come on NBC.
Oh no, he'd never get to sleep then.
And that's around the time I would, lie in bed to watch some SCTV, and some point during the SCTV episode I might fall asleep. But I had to be up for an 8 o'clock class. This was senior year. I was taking Music Harmony 4, which was not a mandatory class for a music recording major. That was only a mandatory class for music education and performance.
Go off.
Well, it was an easy credit to, I made an easy senior year for myself. And it was nice. It was a semester with Dr. Eggert learning about 20th century compositional techniques. And it was a really cool class. It was a more fun music harmony class. You might have even enjoyed it some. I know Harmony 1, 2, and 3 wasn't your strong point, but Harmony 4 was very different. So anyways, I just had to get up for that one class, and then after that, I was pretty much free until the afternoon. So I usually would go back to my room and fiddle with my phone and make lots of noises that were distracting. And what are you playing with there, Brian?
He's fitbitting. He's running.
He's running. Building up the step count is a. Okay.
Oh.
Well, while he builds up.
I'm sorry, I just missed that. I was trying to plug in my headphones.
Cool. I'm glad we got those plugged in.
So if you hear some weird noises, that was me trying to plug in my frickin' headphones.
We didn't hear anything.
No, I
It's okay.
didn't notice at all.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Anyways, so basically, because of my lack of sleep at night, after my 8 a.m. class, I'd stumble back to my room, turn on the TV, and I think there was a game show called "Don't Forget Your Toothbrush" with Mr. Cooper, the Hanging with Mr. Cooper guy hosting it.
What?
And I would fall asleep to that. And it seemed that falling asleep with the TV on during the day when it was light out after not getting much sleep the night before would result in me ending up like kind of sleeping for a bit and then waking up with my head glued to the pillow, can't move in that state. And that's when I started researching it more and finding out I could drift off into lucid dreams and control my dreams. And so I thought, finally, for once in my life, I'm going to get laid in college. And
oh my God!
No comment.
Poor gators.
The problem
Poor
is,
gators.
your brain can only manufacture experiences that you've actually known in real life.
No, the problem is cleaning up afterward.
I didn't have that problem. I didn't get that far. Even in my dreams,
Too bad.
Well, first of all, the thing
You mean
is,
you can't even score in your dreams?
well, I haven't tried recently, but in college I could not. In college I could not score in my. Here's how it would go. It went something like this. I'd drift off into slumberland where I am walking around. Okay, all I have to do is make hot women show up. Empty room after empty room. Okay, I'm going to open up this door, walk into the next room. There's going to be a woman in there. I open up the door in the next room. Empty. I could not make women materialize easily. Finally, I would get a woman to but finally, at some point, I would get a woman to materialize. And, I go up to her, and, when I would try for second base, well, my brain didn't know what second base felt like. So,
You ended up with a white block on some ground.
No, I'd grab for something, and then I'd wake up because my brain didn't know how to process that. And
poor gator.
Yep, deep-seated trauma.
I could not score in my dreams in college, even in my dreams.
Wow.
Too bad. Well, seems like you didn't experience the pleasure of, oh, that was great. Oh my God. Oh, where's the paper towel?
Oh, that's not good either.
Well, it was up until that point.
Yeah, I guess it would be. I don't know. But anyways, that was my experience with lucid dreaming. It was kind of cool to just kind of walk around. What I found was cool was it would be amazing to me how real it felt, because I would stand outside.
Oh yeah.
I'd stay outside and I'd think to myself, that sun looks amazing. It's like I'm really standing outside. I can't believe this is all in my head. The way it's
five
reflecting.
senses dreams. Oh, aren't they awesome?
I would take a step.
Well, of course, and that's the whole reason why you have that paralysis. Blah, blah, I can't even speak it. The paralysis. You want to have your muscles in your arms and legs disabled because
you hurt yourself.
It's so to be acting stuff out.
Yeah.
That's not
exactly.
The interesting thing is when that paralysis fails, like that poor guy on the airplane we were talking about last week.
Yeah. Well, medication will make weird things happen or things not happen the way they're supposed to.
Right. Which maybe you should think of as something, an easier, a milder medication.
Yeah. Exactly. But
I couldn't even get on last week because of no bandwidth.
Oh, that sucked. But yeah, but no, it was like I would take a step. Oh, we lost Brian.
Hey, there you go, Gators.
All right, let's take a look what we got.
It rolls into the whole lucid dream thing.
But it'd be amazing because I would take a step, and you take a step, and you feel your foot touch the ground, and it's like my foot just touched the ground, but this is all in my head. There's no ground. My foot didn't just move. What the? And it would, or I'd be standing at the top of the stairs. I reach out my hand, grab the railing, and I'd be like, I'm not really touching a railing, but this feels like a railing. It's and I know this sounds stupid and obvious,
You
but
think too much.
no, that type of stuff blows your mind.
Did you have another blue screen, or what happened? I lost you.
No, we got disconnected. It wasn't my computer. It was Skype.
Yeah.
Apparently, mild shock can induce lucid dreaming, though.
There you go.
Mild shock? How? What do you mean?
Well, this is an article that Mars just sent me. Nightmares, being chased by killers, falling from great heights, maybe even public speaking in your underwear. But what if you could control those dreams? New research soon to be published in the journal Nature Neuroscience shows scientists can give study participants lucid dreams, the kind where the dreamer is in charge, by giving their brains a light electric shock. The key characteristic of lucid dreams is that the dreamers know they're dreaming. Being aware typically makes the dream very vivid and supposedly allows you to decide what to dream to a certain extent. Some people claim to be able to experience any adventure they want in their dreams. And it's no surprise the internet is full of lucid dream how-to guides, some for a spiritual purpose and some because it's just plain cool. But the study may show there's a shortcut. Researchers stuck electrodes on the skulls. Oh yeah, this is an easy, simple shortcut right here. Let's get some electrodes out. Of 27.
There's an iPhone app for it. It's fine.
There you go. Just stick your app phone to your head and dial 1-800-WET-DREAM and wait, what? No.
That's the wrong dream, Gator.
Well, that's I think what we're all shooting for in a lucid dream, isn't it? Researchers struck their electrodes on the skulls of 27 lucid dreamers and zapped them with varying frequencies of electricity while they slept. In theory, this helped recreate the same kind of brainwave activity as a lucid dreamer. Mostly that means gamma waves, a type of brainwave which according to Live Science is linked to consciousness. Your brain doesn't generate them during normal dreaming, but it does during lucid dreams. And sure enough, the researchers saw a spike in gamma wave activity, especially if the participant reported having a lucid dream. So it's kind of a chicken or the egg problem in that they don't know which came first. Does lucid dreaming trigger gamma band activity, or does gamma band activity trigger lucid dreaming? So anyways, there you go. Just a few electrodes to the skull and you're set.
So you either lucid dream or you turn into Incredible Hulk.
Yeah.
Or a vegetable.
Now, when I first glanced at this article, I thought it said milk can induce lucid dreaming. And I was thinking, oh, wow, it's that simple. I just need to drink more milk. But then I actually looked at it.
You know it's even better.
Yeah?
Pepperoni.
I do eat a lot of pepperoni now because that is a Atkins-friendly snack.
Totally pepperoni. Yeah, you can get a good spicy one. Bam.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Yes. Garlic cloves on the side. Oh, there you go.
Meanwhile,
garlic cloves.
Venison sent in a nice article here out of Rochester, New York.
Roasted garlic cloves.
One of complete stupidity is when somebody can go just too far.
Are you tweeting these, by the way, Gators?
No, I haven't been.
Are you tweeting these?
But
dude, get in there.
Dude.
Well, I've already closed. I've already closed all those, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to tweet this story right here, courtesy of Venison.
I've already done that.
Out of Rochester, New York, the secular advocacy group North American Atheists has filed suit against the telephone pole on the grounds that it violates the separation of church and state. NAA President David Goldman says it looks a Christian cross and it's on government property. Case closed.
Yeah.
That's just stupid.
You know what?
Is it only that one?
Well, no.
I
think it would only be valid if some people were worshiping at the telephone pole.
Well, it does supply us with electricity that gives us all our technology, so you could be worshiping it.
All right, two theories. One, this is a satire article that has made its way into news feeds. What is Buffalo Beast? Is this even a real news site?
Oh, I got a bunch of people that have been retweeting the butt pillow.
Oh,
nope,
nice.
the suit was actually filed.
Nice butt pillow.
Neck pillow.
Well, all right. Let's take a look at the notable articles that are on this page that Venison found this legitimate news story on.
Yeah, but don't forget to read the whole thing. It gets better.
There's a article about cock speaker. showing a picture of a woman
No,
holding a hot dog.
That's not right. No.
Interview with famed skeptic, trigger warning, Michael Shermer. Fake Ed Snowden trollolos the internet. Murphy's Law Cliff Notes edition. Fallon Speaks Volume 3. It's a racist bird. It's a profiling plane. It's Zimmerman, a comic, I guess. This does not look like a legitimate source of news, Venison. I am sorry, you fail to produce news.
No, you got to read the whole thing. You have to read the whole thing.
It's a satire article. It's a clear satire. The poll has sparked controversy among area residents. Some see it as a clear violation of separation of church and state. Others see it as a means to get phone wires to their houses. It sort of looks like a cross, says Jay Banworth, and this country was not founded on Christian principles. It's got to go. It's just a telephone pole, says Banworth's wife, Marge. I don't think Jay understands that that's where the wires come in. The NIA rose to national prominence last year when it sued a shrub for accidentally catching on fire on government property. Oh, this is satire.
No.
This is total satire. Now, don't get me wrong, it's funny, but don't produce this as real news. The suit was withdrawn
I
as
at
the
least
Bush.
go to legitimate sites, Venison.
The
right,
suit
send that
was
stuff
withdrawn
in.
as the bush quickly burned to the ground. I think Venison knew it was fake and just wanted us to get to the burning bush punchline.
Yeah, where are my marshmallows?
That's an interesting story. Woodchuck writes, and you know what violates separation of church and state that really bugs me? Connecting
What?
churches to city services like sewer and electric.
Well, I do poop in a church once in a while.
Well, that is true.
Well, it depends if the sewer is a city sewer versus a private sewer.
Well, I mean, the thing is that everybody's got to poop, and if you go to services and you got to poop, it's convenient to have a toilet. I really don't care
Well,
if it's connected to a city sewer or not. You know, I mean, it's.
I mean, it's okay. Venison's house not really connected to a sewer anymore, so.
Well, yeah, there is that. That's true.
Actually, we are. Actually, I am. It's just a clog in the pipe I can't get unclogged.
Damn, Venison. What?
Yeah, enough fiber
Don't
boy.
want to know.
It's in between the kitchen, the first floor and the basement, in between the kitchen and the basement, and I can't get anything down there to unclog it.
Have you thought about liquid Drano?
Have you tried putting?
I've tried.
A snake.
Have you thought about drinking liquid Drano?
Ooh, that's
There is
tasty.
that. How about a snake?
Only during severe constipation.
Oh, you use the snake to fish out during the. Wait, what? No.
Yes, for the electric ones.
No, you just gotta fish a snake down there and find the clog.
Yeah, there you go. Some vibrating pills, maybe.
You could call a plumber out there. Oh wait.
Yeah.
No.
Wait, Venison, I thought you were a handyman. You can just fix it yourself.
Oh, you should.
I'll find a way. Just got to get that wire again out of the backyard.
Oh.
What?
Are you sticking electrical wire down your sewage, Venison?
Yeah, it's the one that came. It's the wire that came down. After the hurricane tore the wires off the house, and the electric company went and disconnected it and just left it in the yard. It's good. It's thick. It's rigid, with just enough flexibility. I can shove it down there.
That's what she
said.
Good job, Gothard.
Thank you, Gothard. That was awesome.
I know. I set him up for that.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So meanwhile, up in the Great White North of Canada, out in Calgary, Alberta, news story here that I'm wondering if there's going to be some ramifications for this becoming public knowledge. Apparently, there's a restaurant there that's giving a well-behaved kid discount.
Oh, people don't get much discounts, do they?
New parents were surprised to find a Mother's Day surprise on their brunch receipt after dining at a Canadian restaurant. They posted on the site Reddit that their 1-year-old daughter was apparently so well behaved, the restaurant gave them a $5 discount. The family posted the
Yay.
receipt from Carino Japanese Bistro in Calgary on Reddit. We confirmed with the restaurant that they did in fact give the discount. The owner, Toshi Carino, said the restaurant gives discounts regularly when it sees a heartwarming scene. And my first thought was, isn't this an awesome story?
Yeah.
First of all, it's awesome that the kids are well behaved, because I was thinking, here's a restaurant that I think Dune would applaud this. You know, because I mean, talk about. I remember he posted that picture of that god awful mess.
We all should.
That was left behind at that place. And there was definitely some not very well behaved kids at that table. So you know, we like to see the well behaved kids being rewarded. But I'm wondering.
Yes, it assumes happy households, good parenting, that sort of thing. Yeah.
But now I'm wondering, are we going to run into a problem where if now a family goes out there with their kids, are they going to come to expect to get the discount now that this has been publicized? Are they going to claim discrimination, or, you know, you're insulting my kid if you don't give me $5 off my meal?
They should.
I hope not, because if they do, that's, you know.
Well, there's a lot of discounts that are offered to families anyway at a lot of restaurants. So.
Oh, I never get discounts.
Well, isn't that discrimination against those of us that don't have kids?
Well, how many children do you bring just to?
Shouldn't we get a discount for not bringing kids to the restaurant?
Can I borrow someone's kid just to take for a discount? Does that work?
I could bring my guinea pig. The guinea pig's
Well, see,
behaved.
the other thing, Mars, is you wait until you're old enough, and then you get the senior discount.
Ah, there you go. Well, Brian, you know all about the senior discount.
Did I tell you the time where I got carded for buying a beer, and I got a senior discount in the same week?
Nice.
Did I tell you that story?
You might have. I forget it. Tell us. That's awesome.
Yeah. So I went to lunch with a coworker, and we went to one of these salad places, right? The big Fresh Choice, I guess it is.
Okay.
And we went to the line, and we ordered, of course, the same thing, because it's a salad bar place. And we noticed, I was following my coworker.
Yeah.
We noticed that my bill was like $1 less than his. And he says, "So what the hell is that about?" And I looked at my bill, and it said, and the guy had never said anything, you know, at the register, you know, SNR, you know, discount. And so I says, "Hey, that's where it is," you know, so that's what it was. And then a couple days later, I went to this little pizza place, this little New York style pizza. Definitely not New Jersey pizza, but it's New York pizza.
That's usually a lie.
I got a pizza and a beer, and the kid behind the counter carded me. So same week, carded and senior discount.
Well, I have carded seniors before, but that was because the way Walmart system worked is
okay.
They didn't ask you yes or no. They asked you for a birth date. So I had to have a birth date to plug in. And I didn't have like a generic date offhand that I could plug in that would qualify as someone that's old. So if it's, you know, old man.
Oh, you had to actually type in a date.
Right. And you know what? There probably was, you know, once again, my time at Walmart in New Jersey and Maine, we're not running cash register at the front end. So I wasn't, I didn't know all the tricks of the trade for the cash register. I just knew the basics to run a few customers through the electronics department. But I guess one time I had to cover on the front end, and it would ask for the date. And so old man buying a pack of cigarettes asks for the date. I said, I'm sorry, I need your birth date. And he's like, really? I've not been carded in like 20 years. Sorry, the thing asked me. I don't know what to plug in here.
Dude, you know, that's you. You know, at my local Walgreens here, I bought a pack of cigarettes and got carded at 55 years old. I just looked at him and said, thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, you're 55?
The thing is, most people
times 2.
Most old people are happy to be carded. They're kind of, you know, taken as a compliment.
I was thrilled.
My wife still gets carded, and it's like the best. It just brightens her mood.
Ted's going in there ahead of time, paying off the people. Hey, can you card her? I'd really like to.
I actually laughed and said, "Thank you. You just made my day."
I'd like to end the day with a bang, if you know what I mean. If you just card her. Now, meanwhile.
Yeah, that works great until she finds out that you're the one that said, "Hey, card her."
I would just like to. Brian, you're missing out on something here.
I guess so.
God.
The chat room of the team, the team talk room, has a chat room in it, and a whole new conversation has broken out amongst themselves that you can't see. So that is unacceptable, isn't it? So this all started when Ted joined the room. So we can all blame Ted for this.
Yay, Ted!
He heard the sound of Neo shuffling. He heard the sound of papers being shuffled, and so Ted wrote in, "I hear you shuffling papers, Neo. You study again?" And she's like, "Lol, no. Good. I had papers that needed to be shuffled." And Mars wanted to know if they were right side up, and she said they are now. And Ted asked which side is up. And then Mars started saying, pizza. And they started talking about cutting the pizza with straight lines or wedges versus square.
OCD.
Yeah, getting OCD. It's got to be... and so, yeah, they've basically just been having a dumb chit-chat, and they think this is the funniest thing in the world because it's their little secret.
But if you cut them into squares, the sides can't be square.
The sides can't be square.
You can't have square sides on a round pizza. It's just not possible.
Right. Well, the middle squares can be squares, but the edge squares will have...
But that would be unright, because it has to be equal.
It wouldn't be right.
It wouldn't be OCD enough.
Well, then they wouldn't be squares, they'd be wedges.
That's the problem.
You cut it into... Here's
sure, bring wedges into it.
This is a moot point, because before you pick up the pizza, some guy behind the counter grabs a pizza cutter and goes whack, 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 and hands you the pizza. And that's the way it's cut. You have no say in the matter.
I've had pizza without being cut before.
No, that can't be done. I refuse to acknowledge the existence of uncut pizza.
I thought in New York they
doesn't
sometimes
exist.
Just fold the pizza in a big roundy thing and eat it that way.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's big slice.
It's like a pizza
you fold
taco.
It. Yeah,
It's like a pizza chalupa.
The big slice. I
call it taco.
Woodshop points out that you do get a discount for not bringing a kid. It's called not having to pay for the third person.
Oh.
Yeah, something even more absurd.
Well,
Hey, Ted, you got a picture of the Leaning Tower of Pizza. What do you do?
Well, it's the Leaning Tower of Pizza.
It's not the Leaning Tower of Pizza, Venison.
Well, the evil
Pisa.
Superman.
You know what I meant.
The evil Superman straightened the Tower of Pisa. It was a big problem. And then when Superman got better, he went and bent it back.
No.
So.
Yeah.
No, isn't it a problem that it is starting to lean more and they have to steady it or something?
Yes, it is leaning more because of the type of foundation it has.
Right.
Very
Which
good.
is bad to begin with, and
Yeah.
Now, is it? Do you go inside of it? Is it safe to go inside, or is it pretty much?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, the floors would be all crooked, though, right?
Well, it depends. If you're over 450 pounds, you probably shouldn't go inside it.
is there a sign? And
Yeah, there might be this weight limit to enter
like a scale.
the tower. Yes.
You must
You step on it and you see a frowny or a happy face.
Please, no jumping.
With a
The
mustache.
other scale that
You must be
includes a
this
duck.
light to enter.
You can't fit through this door.
Wouldn't it be horribly embarrassing to be the fat person that caused the Leaning Tower of Pisa to fall over?
Like,
That was-
oops, sorry.
Oops, my bad.
They have two scales outside the Leaning Tower of Pisa. One to see if you're you can climb up it, and the other one to see if you're a witch.
We had a family reunion.
So one has the duck
Connecticut.
on it.
Okay.
We had a family reunion in Connecticut.
Right.
Some years back, at my in-laws' place, and my oldest brother-in-law was a little bit big of a guy. And we went down to Mystic Seaport, and we went to the Nautilus was available to do a tour, and on the dock they had an opening that you could, if you could climb through this, you can do the tour. If you can't, you better not. Anyway, my brother-in-law couldn't get through that hole, so he did not take the tour.
Aw. That's a bummer. I was able to do that tour, so at least I was that big.
Yeah.
And now they're talking about shaving pussy in the chat room here. What the heck? What the heck?
Does Brazilian come up? Does Brazilian come up?
No. I guess someone talked about having a hairy cat, and so Sir Bars wrote in, "Damn, time to shave that pussy." And then Ted said, "I heard Home Depot rents by the hour." What are you renting to shave a cat? Well, I guess you could wash it with a carpet cleaner. I know you can rent those from Home Depot, but damn.
I was thinking like one of those big ride-on lawnmowers, or maybe a wood chipper.
Ah, I see. Yeah, if you throw the cat in the wood chipper, that will certainly remove the hair.
And the cat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
There won't be a hairy cat problem anymore. Might be a bit of a mess to clean up, but anyways.
Okay.
That reminds me. Didn't you send me a cat-related article, Mars?
I think I said something to you a couple days ago. Yeah.
I sent you something.
Oh, where did you send me something? Oh, at the beginning of the chat, that has devolved into pussy talk. Oh, and of course Neo would send this. Giant.
Yeah, I saw this earlier too. I'm like, that's
giant
awesome.
17 million year old sperm found preserved.
Bigfoot?
Sperm longer than the body of the crustacean that produced it have been discovered at the River Slatig World Heritage Fossil Site in northwestern Queensland. Astonishing as this may be to non-zoologists, the most unexpected aspect of the find is that the preserved seed is 17 million years old. That's... what the...
Oh, I saw that one too.
How can it be bigger than the thing that produced it?
Well,
the things are bigger back then.
Maybe it grew.
It's evolving venison.
The River Slate Heritage Area is, for Australian paleontology, the gift that keeps on giving. The soft limestone of the area preserve fossils intact rather than compressing them, providing site access 100 kilometers squared area where extinct species 5 to 25 million years old have been revealed. While the area is known primarily for its giant marsupials and monotremes, other fascinating creatures lie thick in the ground. Professor Mike Archer of the University of New South Wales helped bring River Slate to the world's attention with a series of discoveries in the 1980s that rewrote ideas about marsupials. But now he has found something very different. These are the oldest fossilized sperm ever found in the geological record, Archer says. We have become used to delightfully unexpected surprises and what turns up there, but the discovery of fossil sperm, complete with sperm nuclei, was totally unexpected. It now makes us wonder what other types of extraordinary preservation await discovery in these deposits.
Maybe they'll find an egg to match.
Yeah, exactly. Think of the female's gonna be, that's gonna receive that. Looks at the thing and goes, "Oh no, you didn't."
Woodshop writes in, "I'm submitting what I learned this week. I've learned this week early."
No wonder they're not around anymore.
Ooh, what'd you learn?
What Woodshop learned is a rug doctor is not to be used to clean a pussy, both cat and genital.
But you do use carpet shampoo.
Yeah, they charge extra for that.
They usually do, gators.
One word: craftsman.
Okay.
All right. So there you go.
Ew.
That's some interesting sperm cells there, I guess.
Yeah. I did send you one. I think it was like 1 or 2 in the morning the other day.
Yeah, one came in.
Because I seem to send you messages when you're passed out.
I lost it with my blue screen. So, oh wait, I can just go to my history.
Oh, you have your logs though.
That's right, I do have my logs, don't I?
I have another one. You must read it.
I want to read mine first.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'll decide what I read
Your papers
first.
are askew.
No, they're not. La 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 la. I'm not going to straighten.
All right. This just in from Fox News. Kitty litter switch may have caused a leak at New Mexico nuclear waste dump, report says.
Yes.
Why is it always Mars that finds the cat-related articles?
I know what you're talking about.
I think
you asked such a
And
question.
Marsh was giving me shit about tweeting kittens.
Well, he's got a thing for the cat ladies. You see, he likes the
cat girls.
He likes the women that
Yeah.
dress up like the cats.
There's nothing wrong with that.
You know, his lucid dreams are very cat themed. Is what I'm suggesting here. But anyways.
Still think you should try Fox.
Oh no, not Yiffer.
Do you qualify as a furry if you want other people to dress like animals?
Yes.
Well, what if? Well, I mean, does a cat girl actually put on something that's fur, or is it just cat ears and a tail?
Well, cat ears and a tail, but you can add extra furry parts if you feel like it.
I'm thinking it's only a furry if there's fur. You know.
Yeah.
Now, Brian, you're familiar with the concept of furries, right?
Sure.
You're just saying yes, or
He did live in San Jose. There's a whole con on this.
okay, and it's just checking, because I know some of our older viewers might not be familiar with what people do in bedrooms when they dress up like furred animals. But anyways, a mysterious radiation release.
You like to know.
Enough, Yiffer.
No. No.
Yeah, really.
A mysterious radiation release that has indefinitely shuttered the federal government's only permanent nuclear waste dump may have been caused by a change in the type of kitty litter that is mixed with the toxic waste. That's one of the theories that officials are exploring as they investigate the February 14th leak at the Waste Isolation Pilot Project in southeastern New Mexico that contaminated 21 workers with low levels of radiation. So they brought the wrong type of kitty litter, and it just, yeah. Isn't that the type of thing that if you can't get the same thing, you gotta either make sure the different thing is the same or run some tests first?
We just
Did they get like special kitty compared to the original brand?
I'm thinking they bought the generic and figured, well,
Walmart.
this will save us 15 cents per.
Yeah, it was probably Walmart brand.
Yeah, they went with the Walmart
Yeah, special
brand.
kitty is Walmart brand. What they don't understand is when the cat goes and pees and like the little poof from like the pee hitting the cat litter, it will actually go up into the urethra and cause
Ew.
like bladder infections in the cat.
So you have to buy litter that doesn't go poof.
Yeah, you don't want litter that goes poof.
Well, think of it this way: the cats can now find their litter box at night.
Glow in the dark.
You guys talking about glow in the dark litter?
Yes.
Cats can see pretty good in the dark and normally, so no big deal. Okay, so I just tweeted a
No, that's more for us, so we don't
might,
trip over the kitty litter as we're going to the bathroom.
I see. So, Brian, you tweeted something.
I just retweeted a picture.
That's an interesting snack choice.
Yes, this should be the New York snack choice.
I was
Is it Greek yogurt?
I was just going to say, I would have liked to have seen someone brought this to the floor in the debates of the New York snack debate.
Yeah,
they're
gummy. They're probably gummy things, right?
Yeah, they are gummy, and they're also standing high at attention. So they're gummy and they're hard at the same time. I think we could safely say.
Are they gummy penises?
They are indeed.
Yes.
Gummy penises.
I've seen those and I want to eat them.
Oh.
That's what she said.
That is what she just said.
So that was actually a retweet from this other guy. You don't want to go into that guy's sites to see some of his other pictures.
You know what? Venison probably would.
Then you have never been on Tumblr when my sister goes on.
Well, Twitter's full of images.
No.
Let's just leave it at that.
No.
What is your sister doing on Tumblr?
You don't want to know
Looking
what my
for
sister does on
penises.
Tumblr.
Which isn't hard. I hear.
No, it's like every time she types in a hashtag, it's like, penis, vagina, penis, more penis.
And
she types in penis, look at kittens.
My God!
Now, is this what she's looking for, or is she pleased by these search results, or is she put off by these search results?
Say that she's looking up moons and stars. She'll get a penis with like a moon tattooed on it.
Send her the picture you just retweeted.
What's that?
Send her the picture you just retweeted.
Well, she can see it on Twitter. Neo, don't you follow me on Twitter?
Yeah.
Obviously,
What about it?
so I'm looking at these things now.
Why?
All I see is Fox News kitty litter switch may have caused leak of New Mexico nuclear waste.
I retweeted Brian's retweet of someone else's.
Gummy penises.
Gummy penises.
I've seen gummy penises before.
You have.
We are the gummy
It was
dicks.
on fucking Tumblr.
We are the gummy dicks. There we go.
Oh,
That would have been a whole different cartoon right there.
Oh, it would not have been on Disney.
No, that would not.
That would not been on the Disney.
That would have made the whole like berry juice that they made would be a whole different thing,
Oh, well, it did make them bounce.
It did make them bounce. That's true. Bouncy, bouncy.
Yeah.
Haters, I like to retweet of the 5 stages of global warming. That's good.
Yeah. With the drowning is the fifth.
From the tweet of God. The tweet of God.
Well, yeah, the 5 stages.
He's good. He's one of my favorite dudes.
I love Tweet of God.
The 5 stages of global warming: denial, guilt, depression, acceptance, drowning.
He's so awesome, man.
Yeah.
He's good. He's one of the best.
He put out a book.
If actually, sometimes when you see something that he's done, you see some people replying to him, and you just go, really?
I have some recent great quotes from him. Once you start allowing gay people to marry, what's next? Going on with your life in exactly the same way you did before? Hashtag slippery slope. It's getting to the point where you can't even be a racist bigot anymore without being condemned as a racist or a bigot.
Yeah. Oh, here's a recent one. Well, no, 6 hours. I'm not a parody account. You're a parody universe.
Nice. Yes.
And 1,200 other people preferred that. Oh, the Gary Mayer one. That's 4,900 people. The slippery slope one.
Yeah. It amazes me.
We'll retweet that.
It amazes me that the same people who doubt I could be on Twitter have no trouble believing Jesus is on a piece of French toast.
That one made me lol the other day.
Oh, here we go.
Love that.
This one explains venison.
What?
Oh.
Wait, there's something that will actually explain venison?
There are certain people I keep alive at the request of Satan because he just doesn't want to even deal with them yet.
Okay, I'll go with that.
All right.
There you go.
I support the separation of church and reality. This guy's awesome.
Antarctica is melting. There's no way to stop it, and it's your fault, and it's a catastrophe beyond comprehension. Just FYI.
Nope. Someone kill a mosquito?
I was there when your mother conceived you. In fact, she was calling my name. Hashtag, aw yeah. Oh, here we go. If I didn't mean for some people to be gay, I wouldn't have made cock so delicious.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Wait, cuck is delicious?
I'm thinking that's not accurate. I wouldn't
Is he
know.
referring to the gummy penises?
That could be what he was referring to, actually.
Hey, here's an Easter Bunny theme. The Easter Bunny is a ridiculous myth that completely distracts from the factual reality of the Son of God rising from the dead. Whoa! That's going to get some hate tweets.
There you go. Speaking of hate,
I find that humorous.
we all got to be prepared because you know what's going on this Friday? Be afraid. Be very afraid. We must prepare ourselves for Operation American Spring this Friday.
The hell is that?
That's a delusional guy that thinks millions of people are going to show up for this damn thing.
I've seen a bunch of tweets. Is that coming up this weekend?
This is a link I found. I could tweet it. Well, actually, I don't want to tweet it because
absolutely.
I don't want anyone to think I'm in support of it.
No. See, that's the wrong idea of Twitter. Tweet things that you find are ridiculous.
All right, I'm going to say
Go ahead,
this.
retweet it.
All right.
Go ahead.
And
I want to retweet it too.
And I'll do hashtag ridiculous. Just
Yeah,
to,
there you go.
There we go. All right. Are you able to avoid the area near the White House on Friday, and perhaps for much longer than that? Wait, why does he want us to avoid it? I thought he wants to get millions of people there. He's actually asking people to avoid this so that a bunch of people will show up. That doesn't make sense to me. He's not.
Well, of course. Yes, isn't that ridiculous?
He's not recruiting people. He's asking people to not show up, to not get in the way of the people that he's not recruiting. Are you able? All right, good. Because Operation American Spring is coming to D.C. to remove President Obama, Vice President Joe Biden, and other officials from office by, well, that's not entirely clear, but it may involve a long stay. Organized by retired Army Colonel Harry Riley, Operation American Spring aims to restore constitutional government, rule of law, freedom, liberty of the people, by the people, for the people, from despotic and tyrannical federal leadership. Also shut down the government and interrupt traffic for freedom. So here we have some assumptions that are listed. Millions of Americans will participate. American veterans and patriots are energized to end tyranny, lawlessness, and shredding of the U.S. Constitution. Government is not the target. It is sound, corrupt, and criminal leadership must be replaced. Those in power could use force against unarmed, peaceful patriots exercising their constitutional rights. Patriots could be harmed, but not expected. There is no hope given today's technology of secrecy for the effort, nor do we want it to be secret. The project will happen in 3 phases. Oh, we got 3 phases. All right. So what's phase 1?
Phase 1.
I guess the people show up. With organizers expecting millions of people to stay in D.C. as long as it takes to see Obama, Biden, Reid, McConnell, Boner, Pelosi, and Attorney General Holder removed from office. Oh, so they're going after the Democrats and the Republicans. Will this be a cakewalk? No. But I guess that's phase 2.
Phase 2.
Do a little cakewalk while we're out there. Why not? And
Phase 3.
Jail time. There you go. No, it will be painful, and some people may die because the government will not be nonviolent. Some of us will end up in a cell, and some may be injured. If that's what it will take to save our nation, do we have any choice? Are we in for another trucker protest bust? Or could this whole thing be a trap? Either way, if 10 million people do show up on Friday and shut down the government, that could cause some traffic issues, so stay tuned. So there we go.
Yeah, that'll be really interesting how, let's see, the right-wing lunatic fringe is probably less than 12% of the population.
Right.
So how do they think that they're majority rules?
Right. So they want a government that's of the people, the 12% of them, of the people.
Right, right.
Well, I mean, never mind that all the people.
Hey, even Romney was kind of delusional with his 47% slackers.
Right. Well, that was just a stupid quote. It was.
Of course it was.
It was. Well, it's
but
just
then
a
again,
stupid
that was
line of
his
thinking.
bartender that caught him in the act. Of course, why does a Mormon have a bartender? I don't know. I don't know why nobody has ever questioned why he has a bartender.
Well, he needs someone to separate the caffeinated beverages from the decaf beverages and make sure he doesn't accidentally get something caffeinated.
Yeah, but Mormons also don't drink carbonated beverages.
Oh, I thought it was just caffeinated.
Well, that too, but
what's wrong with
but again, why
beverages?
is a Mormon in a bar?
Well, gee whiz.
Why is a Mormon in a bar?
Well, gee whiz, Brian. How else is he going to get someone to pour him a glass of milk?
That's right. There you go. That's what I'm missing.
There you go. He's certainly not going to pour his own milk. Why should he have to do that? That's for us commoners. You hire someone to pour your milk for. I don't know.
And Gators, as a side note, I just looked at your timeline. You're disgusting.
What?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, that was when Brian tweeted me the audio porn.
The audio porn,
right.
Yeah, I know.
Tell me you didn't jerk off when you saw that picture, too.
Well, they are 6550s, but no!
Yeah, you did. You know it. You know it. Your hands are stained. And you don't even have running water to wash.
Is stained the proper word for that? Never mind.
Well, he doesn't have running water to wash them, so, I mean, all right, crusted.
I still got the next door neighbor's garden hose.
Okay. Whatever. Come on, I know you saved those screenshots for tonight,
Not yet.
I just gave you the idea, though. All right, so anyways.
12AX7s? Oh, ooh.
Anyways, I only have one more link left, but that is for the end of the show. And we still got another like 40 minutes to go here. So I am thirsty, and we all need a restroom break, I think. So I think we're actually going to go to a quick break before we.
No, I'm using the bottle over here. I'm fine.
Oh, you've been doing it venison style,
Yeah,
I see.
No, dirty
hey, it works.
Fine.
All right.
No,
well,
I wouldn't do that.
We're gonna go to a quick break.
A quick
break, and then we're gonna come back and finish off the show and say a little goodbye to everyone. And but don't get anywhere because you don't want to miss the end of the show.
Oh my goodness! Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
By the way, look at my last retweet. There's an article that talks about the train experience in Singapore. So during the break, if you've got nothing to do, it's funny.
All right. Well, that and more when we come back. Let's find a little break music here. Let's see, what's a good break music song?
You're always counting on a free ride, but you ain't got the best of me. You're always running around the sidelines, plain as anyone can see. You just can't keep on messing me around, and you can't make me understand. The game is up because I've had enough, and it's time I got up and ran. Easy come and easy go, yeah. Time to deal the final blow. Can't see it happen. Can't see a future. Can't go on loving you, knowing you want me to. Can't Manhattan. Every time you do all the things that you do, your eyes are growing old, my heart is growing cold, our love's about to end. This boy is had enough. I'm sick of all this stuff you put out. Count me out. Pack your bags and leave me. Easy come and easy go, yeah. Time to deal the final blow. Stop playing games with my heart, yeah. It's time I made a brand new start, yeah. Easy come and easy go, yeah. Time to deal the final blow, yeah. Stop playing games with my heart, yeah. You just can't keep on messing me around.
I am a suburban homeboy with a suburban hoe right by my side. I am a suburban homeboy and I say yo dog to my procleaning guy. I pull my baggy enough for them. I play my shaggy enough for them. I put my cap on some fool in the gap and I'm a suburban homeboy.
Well, it's about time we opened the show. Man, that was a long pre-show, wasn't it?
Oh, and I made it back in time?
It was another. Yeah, I took it a short break because
I don't know.
I just took a quick pee and grabbed a bottle of water. In
Oh, you
that
took a
order.
short break, okay.
Yeah. Because, well, we, probably going to stop around 10, so I didn't want to waste.
What? 10?
Yeah.
Oh.
Brian, you back?
Yeah, okay.
All right, cool. All right, we're all here. Hey, what do you think of the song?
Yeah, that was cool.
What song?
The song I played at a break. Adrian Gale, Easy Come, Easy Go. You know?
Sorry.
Where the hell is somebody at like the airport or something?
That's Mars. He's in the flight path today, I guess.
No, that's the Hayward Airport. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
that's school. That's driving school actually for airplanes.
You know that airport over at the corner of Winton and Hesperian? You saw some planes coming to land. That's what. Yeah.
That's the driving school. That's what that is actually. Those small Cessnas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, you live in that area? Mark?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Mars is just around the corner
So
from me.
you would pick a home right at the end of an airstrip where they're learning how to fly.
And
why
an
not?
earthquake fault.
Yeah.
Well, of course, that's all of Hayward.
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
He's
and
not-
you know what's wrong with this place? You know what's the real problem?
What?
What's the problem with that?
They steal your iced tea.
They steal your iced tea.
Yeah, he has a.
Yeah, and your toilet paper and your hand soap.
Mind you, Mars's apartment is not right on the ground. It's up a little ways. It would take someone to boost you up to get over his balcony or a ladder. And he left out a picture of some, sun tea to brew.
Sun iced tea. I was making sun iced tea one day. I left it on my porch.
On your balcony?
Yeah.
Yeah, on my porch.
And someone ripped
I have
it
a
off?
little. Yeah.
Wow.
You know what? I don't know how they saw it. It's like the sides are like covered in a board.
It's not, you can't see what's on the balcony unless you get up over it, and it's not right on the ground. It's like kind of up a half a floor or something. Or is there? There's not an apartment below you, is there? Or
no, that's actually my storage. I have a storage room down there.
there's a storage room below you.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you it is second floor technically then.
Yeah, about 13 steps up.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, someone came up and stole my big picture of Sun Iced Tea. Don't know how they did it, but they did. That pissed me off.
Can't even brew tea in the neighborhood.
Apparently not.
This town's just going downhill.
I have to buy
I think
another
what he
one.
would have done if it was his coffee.
I would have found him and beaten him down. I would have freaking GPS that sucker.
I didn't have any coffee today because it's a bit hot for coffee.
I've had coffee today. I have no problem with hot coffee.
Well, I had no problem with hot coffee at work because there's air conditioning at work, and but there's not air conditioning in the apartment, so it's a little warm for some hot coffee. So I got some cold black cherry sparkling Arrowhead Mountain Spring water.
What are the carbs on that?
0.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
0 calories.
How much aspartame is in it?
No, it's not sweetly flavored. It's just kind of a hint of flavor. It's got an acquired taste. I like it. I like the stuff, but it's just kind of a little bit of flavored. Let's see. It's got 0 calories, 0 fat, 0 sodium, 0 carbs, 0 sugars, 0 protein. It's basically let's see, mountain spring water, CO2, and natural flavors. So it's naturally.
Yeah, what's the
flavored.
natural flavors?
It doesn't.
Aspartame?
It doesn't specify.
Well, I'm sure it's pretty good.
It's not.
Who makes this, Arizona?
It's not a sugary or a sweet type of flavor. It's a fruit flavor. So I guess.
Who's mixing this one? Arrowhead, you said?
Arrowhead. Yes.
Oh, Costco?
No. Safeway. I always. I used to be a big soda drinker, but it's like, how could I keep putting that much sugar in my body on a daily basis? I was sure when I was a kid, I was screaming for more soda. Come on, Mom, give us a soda. But then when I was an adult and I was able to do it, after a few years, I was thinking, maybe my mom was onto something there. Although she was just putting a lot of aspartame in her body every week. But maybe she was onto something there with limiting the soda. So I decided, to find. But I can't just drink water.
Well, the thing is, if you're out, like at a restaurant or something, I always get like soda or something.
Oh, yeah.
Or like whatever soda.
That's what I would do. That's what I would do. If I had it around the house, I was going to drink it. So I just don't have it around the house. And now I'm on Atkins, I definitely don't have it around the house. But, I would if I was going out to lunch. Like, me, Brian, Nick go out to lunch on Friday. Yeah, I'd grab a soda. Now I grab a water. Because I can't deal.
Well, I don't drink soda really. But...
I can't deal with diet soda.
Oh, I can't do diet. I have to do regular.
Yeah.
I got massive headaches about diet drinks.
Ugh. I just can't stand
aspartame.
Aspartame. Aspartame.
Yeah,
aspartame. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. To me,
do not put
any of that crap in your product.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Brian sent me a little link about the quintessential Singapore MRT experience in 16 GIFs.
Mr. T? You talking about the Singaporean Mr. T?
Yeah, the Singapore Mr. T. I guess Singapore has their own Mr. T.
Awesome.
So all right, so these GIFs, I guess I have to screen share this. So if you're one of the 0 viewers on YouTube, or if you're watching this later, You can.
You know, I tried the YouTube link and it wasn't working.
Shit. We're gonna look into this. Works
real good.
Yeah, the Singapore Mr. T. I guess Singapore has their own. Works for me. Maybe it changed after I rebooted. Here's the YouTube link again. Catch the end of the show or catch the replay.
Yeah, replays.
William Shatner. There we go.
Oh, good for you. Good.
You think William Shatner reads his tweets?
He
Oh, I think so. Although he probably ignores ours.
He has Residence
You didn't put the link in here, dummy.
Oh,
LeVar Burton.
Details. Minor details.
Yeah, I'm friends with LeVar Burton, and he reads his tweets.
No, not LeVar Burton. The other guy.
Here's the link.
Mr. Sue. Was it Mr. Sue?
See the end of the show or the replay.
Yeah. This has talked to him before. You should retweet him.
I'm an idiot.
I'm sorry, retweeting who?
Mr. Sulu.
Oh yeah. He's a big tweeter and a big Facebook. Does a lot of jokes.
Justin's had conversations with them.
And images.
They're special friends.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah.
All right. I deleted that tweet.
I don't think he liked my joke about Asian Starship drivers, though.
He probably did.
Either that,
I only referred to Kirk's statement in the in the new Star Trek movie. Have you taken off the parking brake?
Is that the new movie? I thought that was like one of the earlier ones.
That was one of the more recent ones, when there was a young Kirk
right.
and young Sulu in it.
So here we go. We're looking at the 16 GIFs that are from the Singapore experience on the Singapore train, basically.
Ooh,
Number one.
Trains.
Number one, when someone who smells like he has not showered in months stands beside you in a packed train. And we see the guy kind of looking around. Now, Brian.
And I have not experienced the smelly co-train rider.
Okay, so you've not experienced that one. All right,
Yeah.
number two.
I have.
When you're so tired and you board the train which heads in the wrong direction. Brian,
I've
you've
never done that.
Never done that, Brian?
I have changed my mind last second and hopped off a train before it left, but not because I was tired, but because I changed my mind.
I see. Yeah, you're like, nah, I won't go that way. Let's see. Number three, the face of the asshole who farted next to you in a crowded train. Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, I've done that. It was an accident.
Number four, my face when someone plays questionable music on speakerphone.
Oh. Yeah, I think that's standard for buses, trains.
Number five, how I wish I had these powers when the morning rush hour train closes in my face. And it shows the scene from Terminator 2 where the T-1000 puts the sword through the elevator doors and then pries the doors open.
Oh, yeah, pries them open.
Right. Number six, when my company is too cheap to cover my cab and I miss my last train home. And they show someone with, like, waterfalls coming out of his eyes.
Oh.
Number seven, my reaction when I catch a guy watching porn on the train. And you see a guy do a little double take. Brian, have you run into this? Are people watching porn on the train?
I have not seen people watching porn. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people with devices, whether it's a tablet or a phone, watching videos and stuff like that, or playing games. But I have not seen porn.
Ah.
So most people aren't looking down while they're watching porn.
I've seen it at work.
Yeah.
8, how most people react.
Actually, I thought that was really interesting. There was a big thing about some government official watching porn, on the government shall we say, on a government. It's like, really? People think that's a big deal?
Well, yeah, it's kind of stupid, but people.
I mean, it's stupid, but
people make a big deal over porn. But then I don't get the people that do watch porn at work because I mean, you know that's all being logged.
Well, see, they don't. You know, the idiots don't understand that. That's the thing. That's the thing that I think is funny, is that they don't know that in fact people are monitoring.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
unless you run a TV or from work.
Well, the question is are people actually viewing that? I mean, I think most people, I could be wrong, but I think most people know that it is being logged, but they probably don't think anyone's actually taking the time to look at those logs.
To look at the logs.
It's more of a, if someone has a problem with me and they want to, you know, dig up evidence against me, they could, but
yeah,
if I just, you know, do everything fine, no one's going to care about this. But
20 gigs of movie downloads. They haven't said nothing yet.
Because I was Venison.
Are you downloading porn at work?
No, not porn. Regular movies from DC.
That's still probably not a smart idea.
No, but they got great bandwidth and I can't resist.
Oh,
you need to watch somebody else enter their user ID.
You're gonna be able to resist when you don't have access.
Watch some student enter their user ID and then
that's
memorize
just it, though. It's a universal ID and the password changes every day. And at the end of the day, yeah, and at the it changes every day. So
if it's not associated with your name, then you're
you're in the clear.
Free.
No, but it's identified by the computer that you use.
Ah, that's where they get you.
Wait, you have to log into the computer and then with your real name and then wait.
No. But the computer has a name, so they could track who was using this computer at that time because it was downloaded on that computer.
At that time.
So who was?
But they don't know who was using. They only know like.
Do you
who
sign?
was physically
Do you
sitting
sign
at
into
the
a computer though? Well, yeah, they can't prove it, but they can have a good idea.
A bunch of us sends to the same computer every time, though.
But anyways, so when I was working at the bank, they actually weren't monitoring that stuff. I mean, I'm sure it was logged or documented or something, I don't know, but they were not watching that stuff at all. And we had a website, which the funny thing is that the bank's online banking site was not hosted by us. There was another third party that was hosting that site, and there was there was the ability to sign up for online banking through the site, which it kept that information in a SQL database, which was able to be injected.
Hacked.
Yeah, like SQL injection or something like that. And so that's how someone got a bunch of our customers' information and started a good old phishing scam with it. And that caused them to take a second look at security, and it made them crack down in areas that had nothing to do with it. So they started looking at internet activity and monitoring that. And
for you doing that anyway, it's a bank.
And let's just say mass email went out to everyone, basically saying, you know, please do not visit these types of sites. You know, adult sites, gambling sites. You know, and apparently there were people visiting gambling sites that they found when they were checking the logs, what was going on. But they found that there was one of the branch managers was looking at the porn in his office. And that guy did not get the warning of don't do it again. That guy got the heave-ho. They're like, you know, you looked at porn in the office. We don't want you here anymore.
And we're walking in with blacklight.
Right. That's why I never watch porn.
Right. Yeah, that they did not, you know, give him a don't do that again. They did him a, you know, get out of here.
You're out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Facebook, Twitter, Solitaire, or whatever, they don't care about. But porn, that's it. You're out.
See, 8, how most people react when their connecting train is opposite at City Hall. And you see a guy.
City Hall is one of the train stations that has intersecting train lines. So your platform is opposite the other train line. You run across. Yeah.
I see.
Oftentimes, when they intersect, they don't intersect that well. So actually, you get off the train and you hike around to get to the other train line and get on. But some are just opposite. So
you got to run
more
through.
Than the rule.
I see.
Yeah, and so you see people bolting across.
Right. Number 9. Sometimes I feel like doing this when people rush on a crowded train at Jurong East and at Clementi. And
yeah, that's one of the far end train stations. But that's typical Singaporean, where they kind of, don't touch, don't talk to me, don't look at me.
I see. My reaction when someone brushes past a pregnant lady to sit on the reserved seat. And we got a picture of a cat kind of like looking up and,
So the trains are set up where the seats are your back against the window. So there's very limited seats. There's a lot of standing room. And a number of seats are designated for handicapped or whatever. So, elderly, whatever, you can sit in those reserved seats. Of course, anybody will sit in it. It's just that when someone else comes along, you give up your seat to that person.
Brian, is it laid out kind of like Bart is?
Like what?
Like Bart? Is it kind of laid out like Bart?
No. You're riding sideways.
Oh, okay. Because they do have the handicap seats right next to the doors. Yeah.
So it's more laid out. Like
usually it's the seats next to the door on either side of the door is marked reserved.
Right. Yeah. Well, which is the same as
so you have a bank of seats, maybe 8 seats or so, and usually it's the end seats on both in that bank of seats are marked as reserved, which you can't sit in. But if you see some old lady come in, it's nice to give up your seat.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's pretty much true anywhere.
And I kind of let's see, is that guy look older than me? Then I'll give up my seat. But if the guy doesn't look older than me, then hey, too bad, man. I'm old.
Right. Number 11. When I overhear a conversation I should not have, and it's this.
That I hear a lot. Like, whoa.
Those are funny. I just sit there and crack up.
No. Actually, there are a number of train games, and I think one of the good train games is listen to what's going on at conversations.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
One of my favorite game is watch the person's typing techniques on the device. Because you got your one
the
finger
helmet
guy.
trains, that's everywhere.
Right.
Yeah. But you got your one finger, got your one thumb, you got your 2 thumbs. Finger and thumb. That's a cool one.
Yeah. So
And some of these guys really type fast. It's just blistering.
So what?
Like wow.
What type of things have you overheard that you should not have?
Usually I put them out of my mind.
Oh, nothing comes to mind at all?
No, not offhand. But I mean, a lot of personal kind of stuff. You kind of go, oh, I didn't want to hear that.
Aha, I see.
Yeah, exactly.
Number 12. Rarely, when someone plays an awesome playlist on the train, I wish I could do this, and they show two people kind of. Oh, this is from Napoleon Dynamite when the what's his name meets the girlfriend. And they're kind of, and he's hanging out. He's dressed all with some bling, and I guess she's showing him some dance moves.
Oh.
La Fonda, I think was the.
That square is a blank white for me. I don't know why.
Oh, I guess that's blocked in your country.
Maybe that was. Yeah, right. And the origin is my country.
Right. Well,
maybe it's Flash, and I'm on an iPad. So
yeah,
that's probably why
it doesn't work.
Have you ever seen Napoleon Dynamite?
It doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, you got to see the movie Napoleon Dynamite. It's one of those dumb comedies. It's
very dumb.
But it's worth seeing. Wouldn't you say so, Venison?
I never made it halfway through.
No, it's.
Oh, I've watched it many times. You kind of got to watch it to get a lot of references people make nowadays, but yeah.
I own it. Watch it over and over And over.
I'll try.
Oh, Gotham and I went and saw it in
over.
the theater when it came
And
out.
over.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh.
the movie Pecker. It should be in your collection of movies.
Pecker?
Pecker.
Yeah.
It's not dirty.
No.
They just call him Pecker because his grandmother called him that because he pecked at his food.
Right. It's a movie about the kid that
Oh,
takes
okay.
pictures.
So it came up again, and there's some people dancing.
Right. That's,
Okay.
That's
All right.
that's from the movie Napoleon Dynamite.
Okay.
That's-
Yeah, I don't know. I reloaded it, and this time it worked.
All right, number 13. When I bump into someone that I've never met for the longest time on the train, and I show some crabs kind of waving at each other.
Oh.
Number
Yeah,
14.
mostly people recognize me from, like, since I work at a college, they're like, oh, hey!
Yeah.
Remember me? I'm from, like, 28,000 years ago. I was that one student. Yeah, hi. Long time no see. I have no idea who they are.
Nice.
I get that all the time, too.
They all
That's the
know who
scary
you are,
part.
though.
I'll go to a restaurant. Hi, remember me? I'm like, sure. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah. Uh-huh. Why not?
There you go. Number 14. How I probably look like on the train in the morning and everyone else. And it shows a picture of a duck.
Duckling.
Duckling.
A duck?
15.
Oh.
When I'm so engrossed
It's kind of a sleepy duck. Looks like
Oh,
his head is.
that's good.
15.
He's like on the edge of a table. It looks
Right.
about ready to fall off.
Yeah. Yeah. 15. When I'm so engrossed with watching the finale of How I Met Your Mother and I miss my stop. Or How I Met Your Stepmother, I think would be the more accurate name of that show now.
Oh, okay.
I never watched it, so my niece
I
loves
never
that show, though.
understood that show, but it was
She-
good.
She had a little attack when it ended.
What? Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it?
Now she's watching Parks and Recreation instead.
Are we at the point where we can give spoilers? I mean, has enough time passed with the finale that we can actually talk about
Has
how
it
it
only been
ends?
like a month or two?
Sure.
The mother's dead.
Oh,
He's-
great.
He's telling the story how he met his mother to his kid 7 years after the mother died. It turns out, but really, it's because he's totally still in love with Robin and thinking of asking her out, and so he goes to her place with the blue French horn to ask her out. Now that it's been 7 years and he's been able to grieve and move on, which he probably 7 years.
Okay.
So yeah, that's How I Met Your Stepmother is really what the mother dies. The last episode, the mother dies, and we're supposed to just grieve and be over her death like that because it's been 7 years. No, it's been 5 seconds for us. We got to know this character over the season.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the last episode anyway, so now it just makes me even more confused.
I didn't watch the first episode.
Well, you know the premise of the whole show. He's
Me
telling the
either.
story about the time of his life.
Yeah, it's How I Met Your Mother.
Leading up to, but really the only episode where he meets the mother's the last episode. So that's really the story. Everything else is just years before. They came up with the idea from the outset that was going to be the concept. So from the start, they knew that the mother was going to be dead. It's just that when the show lasts that many years, you kind of invested a lot in this character that you're going to kill off. I mean, I think that ending would have worked better if it was a 1 or 2 or 3 season show. But being that, it took off as much as it did and the story got it bigger, I think that was a very weak and poorly executed ending.
Didn't care about the ending or the beginning. Just a general usage of it. It was just a sitcom in itself.
Well, yeah, I mean it's a good show, and the episodes work on themselves. Although there is a overgoing storyline that does make sense to watch the whole thing. Especially the last season was weird because the whole season, or most of the season, was just leading up to Barney's wedding. So they make like this entire weekend be the course of a season with lots of like flashbacks and telling stories of past events to kind of be able to fit some episodes in there that are outside of that timeline. Anyways, I guess people like to watch the finale on the trains in Singapore.
Really?
Number 16, how I think I look when I get off at Pasar Ris when I boarded at Joo Koon. And it shows a woman getting up who's got some legs. Kind of, I don't know, but yeah, she's a nice gif. I could watch this a while.
It's funny. I reloaded that image. Doesn't even come up.
Oh.
In fact, this time I have 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16 with no images next to them.
Oh, it quit loading after a certain point.
Yeah, it's stalled out.
Oh well.
Oh well, the magic of the internet.
Yes.
Ah, well, if you reload it enough times, you'll eventually get it. So, meanwhile, that brings us to the end of the show.
Wait, not quite. I've got a little piece for you.
Well, I would have
Oh, okay. So I got it. It's this woman standing up on the train.
Right, and she looks kind of.
And see, that's what the train looks like if you're looking at the image.
Yeah.
Oh, except those are kind of posh seats. What train line has those posh seats?
Ah. Anyways, on that note,
yeah, I've got a bit of a heartbreaking
One last little joke I put on my Facebook page.
Okay.
I noticed that of course, we use British English here
right
in Singapore, so you have to think British. I noticed that the elevator in my building is made by the Schindler Lift Company.
Oh, no, it's a Schindler. Yeah.
So I tweeted, I Facebook that thought, and I got actually quite a number of replies.
Car crash clip here.
Other puns, Schindler's Lisp, that sort of thing.
Right, because he said it wrong. So he said it with you say Schindler's List with a lisp, it's Schindler's Lisp. So
Schindler's Lisp.
There you go.
Yes.
On that note,
yeah, but like I said, Gators, I've got a bit of a heartbreak. Yeah,
well,
come on.
I've got. You got.
It's only take a second.
You do more hours.
It's only 12:52. You got.
I wouldn't want to steal your material. You got plenty. You need to come up with enough material for your show in addition to mine. I mean, I wouldn't want to.
I've already been to this, but this is something that I think it's dark humor. I think you might like this, and it might change your mind about these four people, who we've all pretty much didn't care for, but now after reading this, I feel sorry for them. I've changed my mind against them.
I've clicked on a link and I see a picture of Barney holding a cleaver in one hand covered in blood and the head of a Teletubby in the other hand.
Oh, not this one again, Venison.
That's all
He covered this on his show.
That's all I need to see. Really. Oh. I need to see. This is a lot of text. If you want to
title, what?
On that note, I think
a little further down, it's a story about it's a backstory of the Teletubbies.
Yeah.
No, I don't care.
If you want to hear the whole story, you can listen to Venison Stew on his station on Wild Bunch or on Wild Bunch.
No, I've already done it. You have to see in the archives after I
Yeah,
post it, after I finish editing it.
Yeah. Yes.
In China, there are many things about modern China that defy easy explanation. Parents posing their children next to live tigers, the sight of grown women wearing furry cat ear headbands while shopping. Oh, hey, Mars, there you right up your alley. The performance art-like spectacle of strangers napping together in IKEA display beds. But no mystery is more confounding than that of China's most enduring case of cultural diffusion. Its love affair with Going Home, the 1989 smash hit instrumental by the American saxophone superstar Kenny G. For years, the tune, in all its seductive woodwind glory, has been a staple of Chinese society. Every day, Going Home is piped into shopping malls, schools, train stations, and fitness centers as a signal to the public that it is time indeed to go home. One recent Saturday afternoon, as the smooth notes of going home cooed repeatedly over the ordered chaos of Beijing's famous Panjiayuan Antiques Market, hawkers packed up their Mao-era
I'm sorry, what market was
propaganda.
that? I missed that.
The market.
Oh.
Hawkers packed up their Mao-era propaganda ashtrays, 1930s telephones, and antique jade amulets, while the last bargain hunters headed for the gates. To ensure no stragglers miss their cue, the melody plays on a loop for the final hour and a half. According to a manager, Panjiayuan has used the tune since 2000. Yes, this is the best way to get people to leave. Just put Kenny G on a loop, you'll get rid of everyone. She did not know why. Isn't it just played everywhere, she asked? At 9:30 p.m. on Monday, the Powerhouse Gym in central Beijing was a half hour from closing. As usual, Going Home began looping over the loudspeakers, sending the weightlifters and treadmill runners fleeing for the locker rooms.
Run away! Run away!
The manager, Zhu Mingde, followed, eager to turn off the lights and lock the doors. Mr. Zhu could not pinpoint when Going Home had become China's adieu anthem, nor could he identify the famous musician behind it. But despite its lack of lyrics, he understood the melody's cultural significance. All I know is when they play this song, it's quitting time, he said. For a generation of Chinese youth, Going Home is featured prominently on the soundtrack of their lives. Mao Xiaoji, a junior at the Communication University of China in Beijing, said they play it over and over again at wedding banquets. Her classmate Zhang Dui had more academic associations. This is what they put on when they're kicking us out of the school library, he said. Emma Zhang first encountered Going Home in a cafe many years ago, and then at home, at school and bookstores, shopping malls, and health spas, and on the street. I used to think the tune was really nice and catchy, she said, but now I'm sick of it. Decades of easy listening to this one recording with its undertones of social engineering have led to certain habits. Whenever I hear Going Home, I finish things faster, said Cheng Gang, 35, who works in finance. On the popular Chinese video sharing website, Youku, Going Home accounts for 4 of the 10 most played videos in the saxophone category, with 313,786 plays over the last 3 years. Nobody knows why the Chinese even like Kenny G so much, said Jackie Subek, a musician, a music and entertainment consultant from Los Angeles who's been doing business in China for 12 years. She first heard Going Home in China in 2002 when it was blasting on her hotel television. Oh, we gotta loop it back. At the time, Ms. Sebek was trying to help establish a music royalty collection process in China, so the popularity of Going Home was more bitter than sweet. That song's on non-stop play and doesn't collect a penny, she said. To add insult to injury, Ms. Sebek was once delayed for hours at the old Beijing airport, where the food court was playing a loop of Kenny G music videos. We just sat there drinking beer and watching incessant Kenny G, she recalled. It was terrible. Not that Kenny G is overwrought about the unpaid royalties. Since the 1980s, he has sold more than 75 million albums worldwide. Little known fact. In 1987, he earned a place in the Guinness Book World Records for playing the longest note ever recorded on a saxophone. 45 minutes and 47 seconds in E-flat. Do I wish I could get paid for everything? Of course, he said in a telephone interview. But I surrender to the fact that that's the way things go there. Touring China in the 1990s, he heard Going Home playing in Tiananmen Square, in Shanghai, on a golf course, and in a restroom in the middle of nowhere, he said. It made me feel great to know there was no language barrier to connecting with music. He has since performed in China many times, including on a 5-city tour last fall, but he could provide no further insight into his music's popularity there. I don't ask questions because I like to leave some of the mystery, he said. Still, Kenny G is aware of the tune's shepherding function and plans accordingly when he performs in China. I save it for last, he said, because I don't want everyone going home early. So there you go. You know, it's time to pack up and go home in China. When, yeah. Well, it's either go home or shoot yourself. Home. Because I certainly aren't. Yeah. I'm not hanging around. I'll keep listening to that loop.
Has that looped yet? I haven't been paying attention to it.
Yeah, it's on its second go around. I had to bump it back a bit. But of course, around these parts, We all know what this sound means.
Yay!
It means that Sesame Street has come to an end again.
Oh,
Or, well, not really.
I miss you, Mr. Hooper.
Yes, we all miss Mr. Hooper.
Yeah.
And on that note, it's time to talk about what have we learned this week. I think I learned something about going to Home Depot to get a carpet cleaner, but I'm not sure what for anymore. But let's find out what everyone else has learned. Gothard, what have you learned?
Nothing.
Oh, by the way, has the box showed up there yet?
Not yet. Or I haven't checked. When did you ship it?
Later than I should have, but it should be getting there soon.
Just tell me.
I don't remember the date, though. I'm trying to think.
Was it this week?
No, it was last week.
Oh, I better check for it then.
It was like last Wednesday, but media mail can be slow. So, yeah, you might want to look. All right. Well, anyways, hopefully that's arriving there safely. I think I have a tracking number on it. I'll have to dig through my drawer for the receipt. Neo, what have you learned?
Did you send it UPS or Postal Service or what?
Mail. Media mail. U.S. Postal Service.
Then I'll probably get a thing saying to pick it up.
Right. And Neo, what have you learned? No, Neo's away.
Oh.
All right. What about you, Mars?
I have learned 74773 space 4488221 space expletive 44382228743.
Wow.
What? I didn't know that anybody was going to learn anything off of that.
That's great.
I have to take all that back.
I have learned that you can always use paint thinner on the hair.
Yes,
What?
you can.
Yeah. Is that early in the show when I missed or something? Or
That
what?
was in the chat room.
Oh, in the chat room. Oh, okay.
I just picked a random thing out of the chat room.
Yeah,
All right.
okay.
Well, Ted, what have you learned?
I didn't learn this from the show, but I learned it while being distracted from the show.
What?
That somebody is developing roads that are solar panels, and it's really fucking cool.
I did see that story. That is fucking cool.
What? What?
Solar panel roads.
I want this.
Wow. So you're going to drive on the solar panels.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know,
I had not heard that. That's cool.
That doesn't work in certain places, though.
That reminds me of two ideas.
Well, like in tunnels?
Or
No, like
snow-covered
in
areas.
Maine, where
What do you
there are
mean?
things called frost heaves.
Well, you have to build a
Well, that
solid
makes it
foundation.
kind of ridiculously expensive, yeah.
You have to build a solid foundation, which the road should have in the first fucking place, so they don't get destroyed every fucking winter.
Yeah, but it costs money.
Well, they end up putting all the money into throwing a thin
it's
surface
actually
on
more
there that gets
effective.
ruined again.
It'd be more effective, actually, to put the solar panels on rooftops of houses.
Oh, yeah.
There was an article this week. Apparently, Walmart had experimented with putting some solar panels on some of the stores.
Mhm.
Now they're going all out and putting them on all stores.
Awesome.
Oh, and Obama
So
finished,
the Walmart bashers, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Oh, and Obama finished re-solar paneling the White House because
Really?
Reagan
What
took
took
it
so
down
long?
for some damage.
Yeah, Reagan.
Yeah,
Reagan took down Carter's solar panels.
yeah, so they're
because
back
he
up
was an
again.
asshole.
Yeah.
Yep, they're back up again.
But what took
other thing-
Obama so long?
Well,
He should have just day one put together a project, and within a month he would have filled the roof with solar panels.
Well, we were still in Iraq
Because
when
he
he
kept
came
getting
into
blocked
office,
by
so
Congress.
he probably had a lot of things on his mind. Plus, he had to get Bin Laden. And,
of course, then
there was
again,
the,
why is
Huh?
Because he kept getting told, no, you can't do that. We won't let you do that.
Well, they can.
Well, the other thing that was cool about these solar roads,
Yeah.
if you reverse the energy back into them, it'll melt the snow, so you don't have to use salt.
Now that reminds me of there was.
Oh, that's cool.
There was a
That's
guy.
actually very cool.
There was a guy I worked with, a guy named Gary, that worked at the waste disposal company. My dad worked
Yeah.
for. I worked at Suburban, and he was his history is, I'm not clear on all the details, but I guess his parents weren't around or left him at birth, and he ended up being, pushed through some foster families, pushed through school, and I think they just kind of found him roaming around the yard, and so the owner of the company basically said, "You want a job? I'll give you a job if you want a job," and he took him up on the offer, and from there he got a job, got a place I guess he was renting, and kind of ended up marrying a retired hooker who was in her 60s, which
Wow, she was used.
yeah, much older than him, and but he loved her, so good for him. But he was a unique character, and he had all these great ideas that were actually pretty brilliant. He had the idea for the burn-a-body garbage truck, which was the garbage truck that would burn the garbage and run on the garbage it was burning as its fuel.
Nice.
Yeah.
It'd not be clean, but nice.
He also had the idea that if we had the garbage would run in chutes into a area underneath the roads, and then we could burn the garbage under the roads in the winter to melt the snow and the ice.
Well, that or we'd have explodey roads. Because remember, what do old cars leave on roads as they're driving?
Well, yeah, there's that. And also the fact that burning garbage isn't the nicest smell to have coming up from under the roads, but
no.
It was still a clever idea, and he had to give him some credit for that.
Yeah.
But
It wouldn't change the Jersey smell very much, would it?
Hey. At least we're not on fire.
It's not my fault. Dude, Southern California explodes every year. Are you surprised?
Yeah. Oh, jeez. So, Venison, what have you learned this week?
Well, I've learned that you still have this unhealthy obsession/fetish for anything tubular.
Tubular?
Like wiener?
Totally tubular.
I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
I'll leave it at that.
And Brian?
I forget.
Oh, we took too long, and well, if you forget, then you didn't really learn it, did you?
It didn't retain it. Yeah.
All right, Mars, you got a new he's old target.
Yeah, you're older than Venison.
There you go.
At least I don't forget.
Well, didn't we determine that Brian's older than Venison?
Yeah, but Venison's older. In other words.
Oh, okay. Windows 8 does have a calculator that doesn't take up the whole screen. I just learned that.
There we go. Well, anyways.
CALC.
Anyways, I think that covers everything, and I'll have to see what happens with my job opportunities this week and report back next week.
Yes.
All right.
They took your gerb.
Thank you, everyone, for listening. Good night.
Have fun. 7, 8, 4, 4, 3, 2, 8.
You're racist against Teletubbies?
Yes.
Poor creature.